This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Tune on to Win by Two Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. Calling the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Aaron!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks! What is up? We are back and better than ever before, ladies and gentlemen. Hey! Yowza! What the fuck is up, you jabronis? All of you, shout the fuck out. Welcome back in to a Thursday edition of this Independent Podcast. We're going to be fucking doing it today. Oh, are we doing it? There goes my mouse. That's amazing. Wowza. What the fuck is up? How's everyone doing? Hopefully you're doing as good as me. I'm in a great mood today. Drinking some moonshine. That's real shit. Moonshine. Shout the fuck out to moonshine. I might have an issue. Oh. It's so good though. It's so goddamn good. What is up, fine people? I'm pumped. There's so much to get through today. It's court. The day before court. Court. Aaron Imholte court. What'd you call it? Court's Eve? The day before court. And all through the house, not a creature was staring, not a slam piece in a blouse. The children were hung by the chimneys with glare in hopes that Aaron would catch an HRO over there. Aaron's got court tomorrow. He's taking on the likes of Patrick, Melton. And what a showdown it's going to be. And obviously, Nick Ricada, the man Aaron slurped, jizz from. Well, not directly. Well, actually, we don't know that. You know, in my imagination, Aaron did. Now, Aaron would tell me and the rest of us, if you still think he slurped jizz off of Nick or off of April, or Nick's jizz entered Aaron's mouth and we're gay somehow, but look, man, I'm not the one slurping the goo, right? And you've shown no evidence to the contrary. So, I mean, what are we supposed to believe, man? What are we supposed to believe? It's insane. There's so much Aaron stuff to get through today. He's posturing. The man's frantic. Let me just tell you this. And he's been frantic ever since, really, the anniversary show. We could really pinpoint his franticism. Is that even a word? Franticism? It is now, bitch! Oh, we're so fucking doing it. I'm in a great mood. It's Thursday. Friday is obviously tomorrow, and then follows that by, I think, Saturday. Great. Does this show, they just talk about the days of the week? Yes! And the time and the date. Because some people, like Keanu, they don't understand simple time, date, structure. So, we go over it. This is a people show, folks. Get used to it. There's so much to get into. We'll talk about it right after this music bed here. Strap the fuck in. We have an amazing show to get into. Get off your fucking feet. Do a jumping jack or a cartwheel. And let's have a hoot of a fucking time. What do you say? I gotta change my cameras. Don't mind that look. Actually, we might stick with this look. Do a jumping jack, please. Why don't you?
It's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You think he'll be doing jumping jacks in the courtroom tomorrow? Is he going to court? That's what I want to know. Or is it just a gay Zoom Corp? God, man. The court's got, so lazy. They make so much fucking... No, look, it is convenient. If you do have court, just stay at home and just stream from your phone. But, the courts have just gotten so lazy. Like, it's incredible. You can't see people in your chambers, Judge. I mean, what the fuck else are you doing, Judge? What the fuck else are you... Can we just do the show like this? I feel like this is cool and retro. I'm in a retro-y kind of mood, Aaron. What would you say?
Well, that's very cool.
Thanks, bud. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Thank you to Isaac Walmart gifting a membership here to start us off. And again, thank you to Sweaty Tryhard in the pre-show and Jeff Closer for playing 2 incredible songs. Really, again, Led Zeppelin and who was the other guy? Franz Ferdinand. Why does that sound like a prince? Why does that sound like a king or a prince or something? Franz Ferdinand III. Why am I speaking in Chinese? What is going on? Okay, let's cut the blackout. Check this out. Ready? Boom! Just like that. Just like that, man. I'm that good. Welcome in. How are we doing? Thank you, Isaac. Welcome in to whoever got gifted that membership. By the way, next week is the 1st of September. Where did the summer go? Where the fuck did the summer go? It's insane, man. You blink your eye and one day it's Memorial Day weekend, you're going to the beach, partying, you're throwing some dogs and some burgers on the grill, and then the next, it's like, holy shit, my fucking Philadelphia Eagles are playing the Dallas Cowboys in 7 days' time. 7 days' time. Can you believe it? I mean, what happened? The summer's just, I feel like they're just non-existent anymore, but whatever. Look, again, we talk about the dates, we talk about the summer, we talk about what day it is here on this show. It's pretty much what you get. What you see is what you get. I might as well just bring a fucking huge calendar onto the show and go through every day and tell you why I think that day is significant to me. Or maybe I won't. I don't know. Shout out to Muta Growl, member for 25 whole months. I don't know why I gave you a boing there, but I felt like it was fitting. It says, if you are passionately denying drinking Nick's man juice 12 months later, you drank Nick's man juice.
That's a fucking fact.
It is a fucking fact. Passionately denying. Why? How am I the gay one for thinking that you drank, as Muta Growl put it, Nick's man juice? Now, I just say fluids. I say, coom, jizz, Nick's seed. But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right on that. It's like, if it didn't happen, look, all I know is if I've ever been accused of anything, the last thing I would go around doing for a year, up to a year later, is going around pointing the finger how everyone else is gay for thinking that I did the thing. It's like, why not just ignore it? He's in a bad way, man. And I know it's almost cliche to say it at this point because it's every day the man is in the worst possible position than he was yesterday. He'll obviously, you tune in, see, and this is the steel toe trick, the steel toe. And you know, I noticed this right off the beginning. And it's not like a me thing. It's not like I cracked some sort of code. It's just you watch Aaron for an extensive period of time. And by that, I mean a week. Well, you start to realize certain characteristics that he has, things that he's doing. And I've always said he's a master. Here's the word: manipulator. Master. He's a sensei at manipulation. And if you're not careful, you might just be getting manipulated. You know? So that's the trick, because, you know, some of his... No, look, there's a portion of that audience, although dwindling, the steel toe audience, there's a portion of that audience that just tunes into Aaron. They just want to have a laugh. They just want to have a laugh at Tim Waltz's expense. They just want to have a laugh at, you know, what happened in Minnesota. By the way, didn't something happen at Minnesota yesterday? Yikes, man. Them things are getting out of control these days. Well, we will not be discussing the things pertaining to the state in which I live. I find that to be completely cringe. But nonetheless, yeah, you do have a fraction of that audience that tunes in. They just want to have a good old time. Whatever's on, you know, is on. Then you have a fraction of the audience, like myself, and probably Muted Growl and much others, who just sit there and seethe and fucking hate watch, and we can't fucking stand anything this man is fucking doing.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Boy, am I fucking seething, man. I'm fucking seething. Fucking... No, I'm just kidding. Imagine. That's it. Look, if there's... look, this brings me to my next point. The next portion of the Aaron audience is a bunch of people who have been convinced that Aaron is somehow fighting this battle amongst internet trolls and fucking seethers, man. I can't stop myself. Don't piss me off. He's convinced these people, and that's really the ultimate trick. And that's really, you know, at night, and I've always said this, you have to hold some of these people's audiences accountable because they continue to enable their guy, their host. But some of these people, I think I've went about it the wrong way. Instead of ridiculing some of these people, I think we need to really pray for some of these people. These are some of the most sickest amongst us. These are some of the most really just out of it noobs and boobs and basically anything else that rhymes with oobs. These are some sick, twisted, demented freaks that probably jerk off fucking 27 times a day to, you know, nothing. They probably, you know, molest their dogs. These are some sick freaks. And instead of wanting to tranquilize them with a dart gun, like I've been on record stating that I'd want to actually tranquilize some of these people and take them out, not to like Arby's or Outback or anything like that, but no, take them out. Take them out. Kind of like what happened in Minnesota yesterday. Is that too soon? Sorry. Look, I don't mean to speak ill of the dead. It is what it is, man. Look, shit happens. It could have been me. Could have been you. You know, what do you want from me? I don't control these sort of things. But no, instead of wanting to take them out, I think it's best we pray. And I don't want to pray right now. I'm not in a praying kind of mood. But tonight, maybe I will say a prayer. Maybe I will. And maybe you should too. Maybe you should say a prayer for the still sick and suffering who continue to be blinded, manipulated, gaslit, all of the trigger words while watching Steel Toe. And look, they'll deny it. They'll deny it to the bitter end. But you and I both know. You know who you are. You know who I'm speaking to. You and I both know that at the end of the day, Aaron is a fucking cum eater, man.
I'm a polycule.
He's a cum eater.
Cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
I mean, look, and again, it's just incredible because, you know, here we are, you know, almost a year later after he basically, well, this has nothing to do with why he's going to court in October, but it's almost a year later. Well, it is over a year later since he snapped that picture, you know, of Kayla Ricada, and she had no idea. We're going to get to Geno coming up in a second. I mean, shocker. Would it surprise you if I told you Geno and Keanu had another domestic fucking dispute live on air.
That's a fucking fact.
This time, however, it's over April. Okay, these people are broken records. Like, I start to think I'm a broken record. Sometimes I'm like, am I uncovering the same shit over and over and over? But it's like, then I watch some of these guys and it's like, they're just saying the same things. And it's, now maybe I have to adapt it, and I will, and I usually do, but it's just incredible. This whole lead up, this whole, tomorrow, this HRO case, which we are in the, the eve of, and then follow that by the felony revenge porn case coming up October 2nd. I think really after that, I mean, unless Aaron, commits some sort of another heinous crime, or goes up and blows a building up, or sucks another man's man goo up from his lover's chest, well, then I think the steal, because look, you're noticing it now, man. You're noticing it in real time happen, that there's been quite a few people actually, maybe even up to a year ago who have experienced what they call steel toe fatigue. But you're starting to witness it now, even on a bigger extreme. And when you tune into his show, I tuned into his night show. I think it was 2 nights ago. Let's say Thursdays or Tuesday night. Shout out to Win by Tuesday nights. I tuned into his night show. The man had fucking like 72 live viewers. I'm like, this is insane. And again, this is a guy who used to, crush it. 300. Mr. 300. Mr. Box Office, they call him. Couldn't even crack 80. Now, there was a couple other streamers on at the time, but still, even then, I mean, you have to think about this. There was a time, and to some new people here, you might not remember this, or maybe you do, I don't know, but there was a time, even when Patrick Melton, that is, when he started to kind of catch some heat 2 years ago covering Steel Toe, there was still a time where Aaron was just on YouTube alone. Like, he didn't have to factor in Twitter and, Craigslist and OnlyFans and all of these other websites, Alibaba.com and Facebook, to like somehow like own everyone and their numbers. But there was a time where he was just on YouTube alone would, have like 700 to Melton's like 300. I mean, it was like not even a contest. And now to see here, August, 28th of 2025, where the man is again struggling every day to break 100. It's truly incredible, and it just shows you how far we truly come, and we have come very far. I mean, that sounds weird, but it's the truth, man. It's the truth. So, anyway, yeah, he's got his big HRO case tomorrow. I'll be keeping my eyes on that. I think I saw right before I came on the show, pretty anti-social. They will be doing a show at 11 a.m., I think, tomorrow, covering everything that's happening and going down. Who knows? I might pop up to a stream. I'm all over the place right now. You have to bear with me. I think Sunday we might be doing not that just, I usually save this till the end of the show, but Sunday I think we'll be doing another show back live from the mothership. I think, hopefully, if everything goes right. I'm just adjusting a few things, but I'm just all over the place. So maybe I do a show tomorrow, maybe not. About the show today, we'll cover all things Aaron leading up to this HRO case. We're going to get into everything that he's been talking about this past week, how he's been posturing, how he's been freaking out and losing his mind leading up basically to this big court date tomorrow. Now, who knows? He might somehow be granted another continuance, which it's like, fuck, man. Fuck. Just get it over with. Just get it over with. But this past week also, too, he's been talking about, which is incredible, where is it at? He's been bringing up Nick. He's been bringing up Patrick. He's been talking about those two as if, he doesn't have an age. Now, I think this is his stupidity or his lawyer's stupidity or both. Because, again, you have an HRO case, 2 HRO cases that you filed about people or to people, Melton and Nick. You claim to be deathly, afraid for your life, essentially. They're stalking you. They're harassing you. I mean, that's a big deal. Again, I know in the grand scheme of things, we can get lost and wrapped up in, calling this one a cum eater, calling this one a fucking brokey, calling this one a that, this one a this. But, when you really think about it, taking out an HRO on somebody, is a big fucking deal. It's a big fucking deal. Because you're admitting how much fear you're in. And it doesn't seem that to be the case. And if Melton or Nick, if they have a decent lawyer who just knows anything about it, like if they just know the smallest fraction about the law, they'll have these. And that's why, I've said, and at first, when this first all happened, I said, Melton might be the only one struck. I think Nick's would be thrown out, but I think Melton might have his work cut out for him based on some of the things he said or done. But then again, Aaron just, he can't not fuck it up for himself. He can't not get out of his own way. And that's why we watch again. That's why I watch Aaron, for that reason alone. So we'll get to all that. Of course, the steel toe stuff. We have Chad Zumock put out a wet-brained fillets. Wet-brained fillets. Wet-brained fillets is the new edition of the Chad Zumock coverage. No, he put out a wet-brained follies on yesterday. And by the way, I know everyone's been saying this, but I'll say it too. My thoughts and prayers go out to the Zumocks. Of course, dealing with some doggy issues. It's never a good thing, man. It's, when you lose a pet, whether it be a goldfish, whether it be an ant, whether it be, a spider, a dog, whatever it is, a snake. You might have Keanu Thompson in a cage, and she even passes. It would be a little, sad. It'd bring a tear to your eye. It's never fun. It's never fun. So again, thoughts and prayers go out to the great Zumock family. And again, through all this, I believe lost his dog, or putting his dog down. Or he was putting his dog down. But through all that, you have to tip the cap to old Zumock. Still working and still was able, shout out for the sub, thank you for that, was still able to put out a wet brain follies. Now again, I know maybe this might not be Zumock's first rodeo, but if it were me, I would take fucking a day or two. The man's at it. He never stops. So again, we salute Zumock over here, and we'll get to the wet brain follies from Monday. Chad's being Chad, of course. And again, I kind of covered this on Saturday.
Cameron Bollinger just subscribed on YouTube.
Shout out. Thank you. I was not sure who did that, but Cameron the Bollinger, is it? Cool. Welcome in. We salute you, comrade or comrade. So Chad just being Chad, he went out to Stoney's. I think he kind of briefly mentions how he thought that, again, and this is the pure stupidity of this man. He thought by simply going out to Minnesota, how he was going to have this like new resurgence. And it just shows you how few people really, honestly, I think none of the Clippers besides Stalin, 19, Chad went on like 6 times over the weekend. And there was only like 11 minutes clipped. And it was basically the same things we already know. I mean, and it was really kind of, Stalin might have even been trolling Chad, to be honest with you. But Chad, much like Karmic has been doing, puts everything behind members only, and is even private some of the videos. So again, it's a ginormous fucking L for Chad Zumock. Again, I mean, the man, much like fucking Steel Toe collects fucking dubs.
Another win for the toe.
Chad is collecting equally as quick L's every single fucking day. And he blurts out a little something, and again, it's very telling. It's kind of almost adorable when you think about it, but he blurts out, he's like, "Oh, dude," he's like, I went to Stoney's, I went to Minnesota, and I thought the Clippers were going to be all over that. And did Aaron say anything about it? What the heck's going on? He's like really bothered by this. And again, no one was asking Chad to go out to Minnesota, especially when Melton had already done it 3 months prior. 3 months prior. No one was asking Chad to do this. He took it upon himself for whatever reason. Mind you, this is the same guy who says steel toe is boring, that there's no more juice to squeeze in the steel toe boot. Yet here he is every day flying to Minnesota. It's incredible. It's incredible stuff. And obviously we'll get to that, Chad. We'll get to it. Spy Pigeon for 11 months says almost 1 year. Let's fucking go. Kudos to Win By
2 Radio.
And the chat. Best show on best chat in the game, I will say. Best chat. We do salute our chat here. The chat is, again, I've witnessed it, but I've also heard that This is the best chat in the fuck. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but you know, beep fucking beep. Beep fucking beep, man. Shout out to Spy Pigeon, 11 months. Next month will be a year. What will we do for that year, Spy Pigeon? Possibilities are endless. But no, thank you so much for 11 months, and thank you to the chat, and thank you to everyone else, of course. Again, there's so much, I mean, there's really not that much stuff, but I like to draw things out, man. It's a podcast. You don't just come in and you talk about everything real quick, get in and get out in 25 minutes. You stretch this motherfucker out. That's what she said. That's what he said to her. Or did she say that to him? Or did he say that to her? You stretch this motherfucker out. No, that's what she said. Okay. That didn't make sense. Don't doubt yourself, Blade. Just go with it. Yes, I refer to myself. I have conversations in my head. Fucking nuts. Geno, Keanu, Karmic. I'm looking at KarmicX right now on the screen here. He's had a falling out with MLC podcast.
You fucking hack.
Kevin Brennan, because he chose to do Stuttering John. Why do all these people go to the Stuttering John? Like, they work with Kevin. Kevin pays them. Kevin basically puts them on game. Gives them an audience. Somewhat of an audience. Kevin Brennan, you know, for people trying to stream in this little universe, you might hate to want to admit this, but is like some sort of a launching pad for people who, and now again, you have to do the rest. You have to be entertaining. You have to be whatever it is to maintain. But Kevin basically, you know, he puts people on game, and 9.5 times out of 10, basically every time, these people stab each other or stab Kevin in the back every single time. 1 second here. I got to put that on. Sorry, I'm just saw my OBS. 1 second here. Here, stare at KarmicX. Okay, sorry, we're back. There's just something really. I thought my OBS was crashing. I thought it was steel toe for a second. No, it wasn't crashing. It was my stupidity. Sorry about that. I read something wrong. Anyway, I'm looking at KarmicX. Every time, basically, so Kevin basically is a launch pad for some of these people. And every time, basically, all these people always stab Kevin in the back. Now, look, it makes for interesting content, you know, the fallout and everything like that. But then they wonder why they're in the positions that they're in, much like KarmicX. KarmicX has had a falling out again with Kevin Brennan. He goes on to Stuttering John's program. Again, I don't know why all these people. First of all, I don't know why Stuttering John. Like, bro, you had Shuli and Carl exactly where you wanted them. Why you felt the need to come? And I guess that's just it, man. I guess that's just the nature of the beast of what it is to be a lolcow. You don't know when to say, I'm good. You know what I mean? You don't know when you have a win. You basically give up your wins. And that's what John did. I mean, look, say what you want about John, but I think by him leaving the internet, as painful as that might have been, as, you know, money might have been drying up, whatever the case was, at least, again, he was sticking it to Carl and Shuli. They had nothing. Both shows had nothing. Both show Point Double Point turned into this little piggy in front of our eyes. On here is the internet. Maybe it was the internet. Maybe it's my phone. Guys, I don't know what's going on. God damn it. Sorry, bear with us here for 1 second. Oh boy. Oh, do we have excellent connection? Am I good? I'm looking down at my This is incredible. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. I'm looking down at my monitor here. I'm seeing the Wheel of Death. Shout out to Jeff Closer for 27 months. Says, Blade, thanks for playing the song request. Thank you, Jeff. You don't gotta say thank you for me to play the song request. You fucking been a member for 27 months. I should be fucking bowing down to you, the great closer. The great fucking closer. How am I good? Am I good? Boomer audio, the net, faulty, good Chrome. Boomer, pro show. It's back, you're good. What the fuck's going on? Shag carpet tubely 1970s boy. I don't know what that means. That boy is white as a Q-tip. Now unmute it. All right, hold on. God damn it. I'm going to stab myself in the eye with a pencil after this. Everything looks good on my end. Again, we are in a remote location here today. We are not in Studio K or the mothership. So if something goes awry, we just might fucking call it quits. I don't know. I'm going to do it. Everything looks good on my end. So it's probably the internet, to be honest with you, from where I'm at. I should have probably packed my Ethernet cable. It looks good to me. It looks good to me. So if you're having problems on your end, maybe throw out your fucking device. How's that sound? Throw it out. All right, thank you, iGuy. All right, if it goes out again, you're gonna watch me slam fucking sharp objects into my ears, right before your eyes. All right, so I don't even know where I was. I think we should just get into some clips. I don't even know. I don't even know at this point. I hate when that shit happens. It really fucking pisses. Imagine seriously if I really was like that. Fucking pisses me off. You start to get into a little bit of a flow state. Everything's going, everything's working, blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden you're met with the fucking ring of death. The ring of fucking death. You guys ever have an Xbox back in the day? The red ring of fire? Oof. Oof. I'll tell you what, man. One of the worst feelings in the world when you were a child or a teenager, or some people might still experience this. Playing your Xbox, you're playing Halo 2 with your friends, everything's all good. Thinking about what you're going to be doing for the weekend. Thinking about school coming up, football's next week. Holy shit, man. You just touched some girl's boob for the first time. You're on fucking cloud 9. Nothing can stop you. Or can it? You're playing your Xbox, Halo 2, all of a sudden, beep, 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 beep. And you look down, only to be met with a red ring. A red fucking ring. Oh, that still gives me chills and goosebumps to this day. And there's nothing you could do. There was no Geek Squad back then. You were basically met with two options. One, rip the Xbox open yourself and try to maybe salvage some of the... I mean, I don't even know what you would do. You just kind of just unscrew things and maybe jab your screwdriver in the motherboard. Maybe do a fucking elbow drop, on the disc tray. Whatever. I mean, that's option one. Or option two, you fucking take it out, take your Xbox outside, and punt it into the middle of the street using your big foot. So that's what look, you could tell I have PTSD from the red ring. Every time I see a fucking ring. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not ringing over here. It just really bugs the shit out of me. It really does bug the shit out of me. Everyone has sold one for weed. What, an Xbox? Maybe. That's actually probably fairly true, to be honest with you. Simpler times. Yeah, simpler times. Swap out the hard drive. Yeah, I didn't know how to do that. Malevolent bystander. I mean, what do you think this is? Don't bend the floppy disk. Don't be a floppy disk. All right, let's get into some shit. So I don't know why Stuttering John is back. I guess it was my point to that rant. You won, man. You won. And for whatever reason or another, you felt compelled to come back and to do what? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you don't care about... Maybe you don't care about any of this. Maybe it's all just one big... I mean, but you can't say he doesn't care about it because he's filing lawsuits. He's actively suing Carl and Shad. To me, it's just insane. Why come back? But Karmic has joined Stuttering John, and basically has sent Kevin into a bit of a tiff. And Kevin has since dropped Karmic. So we'll watch that coming up from Sir Thurjo. All right, let's just get into some shit here because now the flow has been completely interrupted and I feel like strangling somebody. I want to start off by, I saw this on X, formerly known as Twitter. I saw this on X the other day from, I'm going to sound like Steel here, from Numero Uno. You guys ever hear this guy? Numero Uno, Josh Denny fan. The only Josh Denny fan, I think, in this entire world. I saw this and I didn't know what to fucking make of this. I didn't know how to make heads or fucking tails of this, to be quite honest with you. I still really don't. There's a guy in, I believe, Pakistan. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think he's in Pakistan. That would be incredible if he was. I think he's in, where the fuck is he? Ukraine. He's in Ukraine. And what's his name? Starbuster? Starboard? Has anyone ever seen this guy or heard of him? What the fuck's his name? Oh, god damn it. Star. We're just going to call him Star. I can't look. I mean, you'll see what I'm dealing with here. Everything's in Russian. Well, but I mean, it would really help for me to know his fucking name. There used to be a button here that said translate to English. We're gonna call him Starboard. Anyway, this is, I mean, so insane. This is so insane, and I'd since reached out to. I'll tell you why it's insane in a second. I reached out to Numero Uno Josh Denny fan because I was so baffled by this. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what is happening here? And basically, this guy, Starbuster, I'm going to call him here. I mean, I don't know. I can't. Starbuster. Why was I saying Starbat? It's Starbuster. Fucking idiot, you are. Starbuster. It's actually a pretty cool name. Basically, we'll just watch it, and you tell me what you think. Because again, I clicked on this link. I thought my AIDS was going to get computer, I was going to say. I thought my computer was going to get AIDS. I thought my computer was going to get herpagona-sypha-fucking-litis.
And that's a fucking fact.
I was shook. I didn't know what to expect by clicking the play button. But I did. And maybe that's why the fucking system is wigging out here today. I did. And what I saw next left my jaw on the fucking floor. Oh, that's awesome. So cool. Let me just give it a refresh. It's a Ukrainian website. It's probably... Or maybe this is the reason why I'm having computer problems here. Try it again! Killer music, by the way. Starbuster.com. Oh. Thank you, Shades. Shades Cow becoming a member. Thank you so much. I don't know if I mentioned this. If I did already, I don't apologize. But next week will be our members only show. So if you're not a member, consider joining the Two Nation Stub Toe.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Thank you to Shades Cal for joining. Consider gifting a membership as well if you'd like. If not, well, that's cool too. But thank you, Shades. Next week is the members only show. It's the first of the month. Has anyone seen this guy? It's incredible. Jeff Clore says, oh wait, never mind. I thought you said Jew. Oh, there he is. Starbuster.
Здорово, Starbuster!
Доброго вечора, ми з України.
Всем привет, братва! звук, как звук! Здорово, на связи наконец-то Старбастер, как я долго к вам шел! На 2 месяца задержался. Где мой вейп? Подождите.
Where's my vape?
У меня вейп упал, секундочку.
So I know what you're thinking. What in the red bar is this? And I had to ask the same question. I had no idea what was going on.
Привет всем новым зрителям, всем, кто здесь в первый раз.
Someone says it's a red bar. I think this takes red bar ripoff to a whole new level. Now, again, I had to reach out to numero uno, Josh Denny fan. I'm like, what the fuck is actually going on here? Like, what is happening? I don't know. First of all, I don't know if, because again, everything's in Ukraine, right? So you can't really make heads or tails of it. What if there was a thought that maybe Red Bar ripped off this guy? Maybe Red Bar ripped off this Starbuster guy the entire time he was trying to get his super cool identity from Starbuster. But then I asked, and it turns out this guy is doing some sort of a tribute show, and he's like really no shame. He's mirrored the entire setup, the entire shot. I think the exact camera, the exact mic, the exact whiskey bottle, the exact mixer that Mike even owns on the side of the deck. It's so wild to me. I mean, look, if you were doing like some sort of tribute show, like if you are being like what Chad would say, a cover band, then I gotta say, he knocked it out of the fucking park. He knocked it out of the fucking park. Kmart says Red Bar copied, win by 2. Yeah, that's a fact. Kmart.
That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact. No, I could not believe my eyes and ears when I was watching this. And again, what is going on here? It says the video failed. I might want to get this completely off my screen completely because again, this might be the reason why my computer started. I mean, you see it up here. Video append of 1098 257B failed for segment number 28 in playlist 2-1080p/video.m3u8. So I just thought this to be bonkers, and I just wanted to show you guys this because Starbuster is a Ukrainian guy who I guess is doing a tribute to Red Bar, covering people in and around the Ukrainian Russian scene. It truly is a wild. Nice podcast, stupid for $2 says win by 2 impersonators are huge in Eastern Europe. Yes. Could you imagine? Could you even fucking imagine? Thank you for the $2, Dan. $2 Dan in the house. So again, I just saw this and I thought to myself, what the fuck? I'm still kind of lost for words.
Это Starbuster Show. Тебе очень повезло, что ты попал на нас лайвом. Мы тут курим, бухаем и очень-очень много хамим. Hey.
Like, it's so bizarre. Like, I almost can't stop watching it.
Oh.
And I have no idea what he's even saying. He's got, that's pretty dope. He's got the lower tuned air horn. He's got air horn in the key of drop C.
Я сразу пить хочу,
I went to drink right away, he says. Red Bull.
До вечера.
Today.
Или даже позже.
He's even got the same fucking water, whatever the fuck, Voss. As the same candle, even the same little lamp. I mean, this is, completely insane.
Точнее, или даже дольше. Эй, здорово, на связи Старбастер. Так, так, все, музыки пока хватит. Или что-нибудь включим на фоне. Так, что у меня для вас сразу очень важное объявление. Никаких
He's got an important announcement for us.
объявлений нет, братва. Поздравляю всех с
Congratulations to everyone on the beginning of summer.
началом лета. Уже пол-лета прошло, правда? Лето ухылянта, кстати. Ваше здоровье.
Summer is awesome. What is...
Фу. Я, короче говоря, как обычно, подготовил всю
I
студию.
prepared the entire studio.
вечером на
So I guess this is a studio reveal here. Yesterday evening, I was climbing on the chicken coop. What the fuck? Cleaning everything up here.
Тут все убирал, саундчек делал.
I did a sound check.
Сейчас, когда готовился,
Now, when I was getting ready, I poured myself some.
себе тут, короче говоря, у меня тут
In short, I have high humidity here.
повышенная влажность, поэтому если у меня начнут
So if my hair starts to fall out somehow,
волосы как-то там скукоживаться,
there it will shrink or the guitar will crack at the back. That's it.
или там гитара сзади треснет,
There it will shrink. Okay, I read that.
это потому что я разлил
Because I spilled about a half a liter
где-то, наверное, пол-литра воды себе на ковролин.
water on the carpet, but now my socks are cool and chilly. I won't be hot now.
Кондиционер работает, все
The air conditioning works, everything's fine. The chat is live.
В чате сегодня есть модератор.
There's a moderator. Like, my question is, how does one find this? You know what I mean? Like, how do people who don't know really, like, how do you stumble upon this in Ukraine? Like, don't they have the internet, like, pretty tightly monitored and locked down? You would think shows like this would get completely suppressed. And that just goes to show you know what I mean? It's all fucking facade, what they tell you. Again, I just thought this was I still do. Again, I could probably watch this whole, I have no idea what he's saying, I mean, without the subtitles. But I'm just like, holy shit, like, what is going on? Ep379, member for 10 months. Redbar completely ripped this guy. That's what, and look, I'm not going to lie. That's exactly what I thought. I'm like, holy shit. Did Redbar really steal everything from a Ukrainian guy named Starbuster? Could you believe it? Could you imagine? I mean, look, who knows? Who the fuck knows? But again, at Starbuster, go to that website. I got to get it off my computer. Go to that website at your own risk. Don't blame my show if your computer has or catches herpetogonosyphilitis or anything else like that, because again, I think that's why my computer is starting to have problems now. Thank you for the 10 months, Elp. Can I call you Elp? All right. I thought that to be insane. Check it out in your own time if you want to see more. Again, I could watch that entire thing probably. Let's get into someone we haven't really covered all that much. That being Mr. Mean and Vicious himself, Ray Davinsky.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Funny, most importantly. Ray's been powwowing around New York City with Clearwater Chad. You guys know this guy. I think I've had my public displeased. I've been publicly displeased. I've had my thoughts and opinions on Clearwater Chad. I think, well, really, I don't like him at all. I think he's an overused eyesore of a guy. He might be harmless. He might not be a bad person. He might be an A-OK kind of guy, a guy you'd go get a beer with and talk, I don't know what, because anytime anyone asks him a question, he don't really know anything about nothing. He knows nothing about pop culture. He knows nothing about like any sort of sports or entertainment. I mean, it really is fascinating to see a guy like, how was Clearwater Chad in his 50s? Like, he don't really know much about anything. And you ask yourself, how does one go about life just not maintaining any sort of like information? How does one not absorb who Brett Favre is, or, Stevie Young, or, Britney Spears, or System of a Down? Like, Clearwater Chad literally knows nothing. And he goes on all of these shows, and really just kind of sits there. And like every now and again, you'll see maybe like a glimmer of hilarity, I guess, from Clearwater Chad, but he has to be used in the proper way. I mean, if you can't use him, if you're Chad and you bring Clearwater Chad on to kind of just riff and bounce things off of, I mean, good luck with that. You see how those segments go. I mean, I think that's what we're going to watch coming up with Chad. He brings in Clearwater Chad to like save his segment because, again, shocker, Chad does absolutely no prep. So he brings Clearwater Chad on, but before bringing Clearwater Chad, he's like talking shit on. He's like, "Oh, Clearwater Chad's overexposed, blah, 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 blah." It's like, Chad, you bring him on every fucking show. What are you talking about? I'm the one who I can't stand the site. I can't stand to look at him. I can't stand, like, I don't even want to cover him, but I just think it's bizarre because Clearwater Chad has been flown up to New York to go powwow around with Ray DeVito, this guy, William Borgeson, who's made his way around the show. I don't know what William's plan is William, if you're watching or listening, I don't know what your plan is. I don't know what you plan to do with these men. Brutally molest them, possibly. I don't know. I don't want to know, quite frankly. You'd honestly probably be doing the world a favor if you took both of these guys out. I mean, if you hexed both Ray and Clearwater Chad, people would probably, adore you all across this world. So maybe you should consider that. But this is Ray, courtesy of Israel Loves Clips. Ray and Clearwater Chad. So they're hanging out. They're in a hotel. Oh, Clearwater Chad's brother is powwowing around with Ray again. I mean, they're in a hotel. First of all, it's very, look, maybe this is the case. Maybe Borgo. Again, Borgo is sponsoring this trip. I need to reiterate that. Borgo is sponsoring this trip. And I guess Borgo's got a little bit of cash. He's got a pony or something like that, I heard. You couldn't, I hope, let me just say, because I don't know for sure. I hope Borgo got all three, Clearwater Chad, Ray, and Clearwater Chad's brother, all separate rooms. I hope he got them all separate rooms. Because, to stay in a room with another guy who you just met on the internet, well, as Aaron would say, it's pretty fucking gay. I mean, that's pretty alarmingly gay. Let's watch.
Clearwater Chad quit drinking.
One beer ahead.
Clearwater Chad quit drinking.
One beer ahead. There was enough.
Just one?
One beer. I'm a lightweight.
You're not light. Oh! Why are we burying the lead? Let's talk about you and a prostitute in the lobby.
There was.
Yeah, no one noticed.
There was
Clearwater,
a hooker.
What happened? How do you know she was a hooker?
I guess this is just allegedly, because I can't.
Allegedly. He didn't ask to, can I see your hooker card? Like she's a union worker.
Right.
What union are you in there, hooker?
So this is the same time we're all just chilling.
We're all chilling.
And
so the two, what we're going to hear, they're all just chilling in this hotel lobby, and allegedly there was a hooker there with her legs, wide the fuck open. Her legs were spread open according to Clearwater Chad. Now, I would say good on the hooker. She's doing her job. I mean, again, imagine like a hooker's job is to keep their legs open, and they might as well have a sign that says, all business flows through here, or something clever, or at least more clever than the saying I just came up with. But nonetheless, she's doing her job, That'd be like going to Home Depot and being like, holy shit, there was a guy like cutting lumber. Could you believe it? Like, yeah, that's what they're doing. That's how they make their income. Their cash, their coin, their dollar bills, their blocks of silver or whatever. I don't know, however, whatever their Bitcoin, however they're making money. But they're so perplexed by this. They've never seen a hooker with their legs open. I couldn't believe it.
So I'm looking over just innocently at this girl.
Innocently!
And this guy, Clearwater Chad, is like a big tub of goo. He's a big tub of shit. He probably hasn't gotten a haircut probably since 1992. In 30 some odd years, but his hair doesn't grow. So he knows if he ever cuts his hair, it'll never go back to that length. I don't like this. I don't like him. You might think he's a innocent, sweet guy, funny, hilarious, blah, blah, blah. I don't like him. I think he needs to be harpooned. And his head needs to be removed from his body and taxidermed onto a shelf.
I'd say maybe 22.
I would never do such a thing, by the way. I'm just saying that's what I think should happen.
Skinny girl, Russian.
Well, anyone's going to be skinny compared to you. No offense.
Okay.
Ray with the fucking zinger.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I got a little...
Ray, look, I will say, Ray is funny, man. Ray is a funny guy. Funny looking, funny sounding. The way he walks is pretty hilarious. His jokes. Let's just say this. His jokes land more than Chad's jokes land. And Ray's quick on the spot. Now, I know that's a fat joke. It's very easily, anyone can make a fat joke. But the difference is Chad would whiff on a fat joke. Chad wouldn't have the wherewithal to make a fat joke. He would just be like, oh, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, what? I'm the Z-Man, yeah. Where Ray, he's on it. Fat joke and all.
Little,
what they go, weight problem.
But anyway, she was really, really thin girl, you know what I mean? And so she was sitting all provocatively, like rubbing her hands on her legs.
And
you were really checking her out.
Yes, I was.
Imagine this behemoth of a man. Imagine this fucking woolly mammoth of a guy staring at you in a hotel lobby. Now, if you're a hooker, you can't disintegrate. Disintegrate. Why can't I think of the word right now? You can't be choosy. Why can't I think of that word? Fuck. Am I stupid today? What the fuck is going on? I don't even know. I'm not even going to try it. It'll come to me. But imagine this guy just breathing and staring at you. And again, your job as a prostitute, whatever. You got to do what you got to do. I mean, if this is the next dick you got to fucking suck, then so be it, man. It pays the bills. That's a good prostitute. So be it. Doesn't matter. White, black, Chinese, Indian, Pakistan, Ukrainian, fat, tall, short, skinny. It doesn't matter. Your job is to suck that cock at any means necessary for the next $20.
I didn't even notice.
But I couldn't imagine this guy like, oh, look at that. Ooh, look at that chick over there.
Yeah. I was too busy looking at.
Look at that chick. Come on, chick.
Borgo's missing toe. So I
innocently, of course.
Innocently.
Of course I'm going to smile back at her, and then she blew me a kiss.
Wow.
And, so that's the story.
That's the story, he says. Disintegrate? No. What the fuck is the word, man? Why can't I think today? I don't even know.
And, that's the story.
So the story is they walk into a hotel lobby, they see a prostitute, he looks at her, she looks at him back, she blew him a kiss, and that's it. That's it. That's it. This fucking internet person, you're a goddamn saint. You're a goddamn fucking saint. Thank you so much. Discriminate. I could not think. I'm like, am I having a brain fart? What the fuck is going on? Saying disseminate? Disinformation? Disseminate? I think that's the word I was thinking of. Disseminate. Discriminate. Thank you so goddamn much. You're a hero. You're a hero. You're a goddamn hero. You understand me? All right. That's the story. Let's see where it goes because there's still like 9 minutes of this clip.
So she blew you a kiss?
I'm assuming she's a hooker, you know what I mean?
Maybe she could
have, you know what I mean? But she could have just said, that's Clearwater Chad. This is my one chance to get with him.
What the fuck was I doing? Was I not?
You were sitting the other way, though.
I was sitting the other way?
Yeah.
That's how blonde I am to like attractive ladies. That's how I'm just like a tunnel, but like, I don't know.
The one thing I still can't get over, why does Ray call females ladies? Ladies. That's such an odd. Like that would be like calling guys, if you're a girl, fellas. I mean, I guess it's not that unnormal. If you're, if you see a group of blacks, you call them fellas, but outside of that, you know what I mean? Like, it just, it doesn't make, I don't know, it doesn't compute to me. Ladies, women, gals, chicks, bitches. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you'd have your pick. But he always calls them ladies. That's the only weird part about Ray. Well, that's not the only weird part. There's, a laundry list of weirdness, which goes along with Ray. But that's one of the weird parts with Ray. Always calling females ladies.
What? There's a woman in here that could be interested in having sex with someone anyways.
She's lucky I wasn't in attack mode.
I don't think you could be in attack mode.
No, you're right. I'm a good guy in real life, right?
Yeah. What's this attack mode?
I can't talk about it.
Yeah.
He's starting to give me Long Island, like the Long Island Killer vibes. What is this attack mode you speak of? How many bodies are buried in Clearwater? I mean, every time you see him, he's always in some sort of warehouse. He's hanging out with Ray DeVito, who's the I-80 killer. Birds of a feather, murderers of a feather, kill together. What is going on here? Are they trying to kill? Are they trying to stalk and hunt their prey? And then come on a podcast and seem like they're too out of it, dummies? Just riffing and having a good old time at Borgo's expense? What is actually happening? Cheers. Blood sports.
Let's just,
That was good. I didn't pursue anything.
What are you going to pursue her with?
I mean, if she was a hooker, I could have probably gave her some money. And
Well, she did, I guess, blow a kiss at you. Why did I not see this fucking kiss?
so that was for free. You know what I mean? Didn't have to pay for that.
Yeah, all right. So he got a blown kiss to him for free. Yeah, it'd be weird if you had to pay for it. Like, I blew you a kiss. You owe me $4.
Yeah.
Bro? Yeah.
I don't want to take it off now, but we'll leave a little stuff for next week.
Would you take it off for the Russian prostitute?
I would take it off for the Russian. She was an A++++.
What would you do with a Russian prostitute? How would you start off? Would you kiss her even though she's a prostitute?
I mean, I'm a slow mover. You know what I mean?
Slow mover.
So
the Lionel Richie song,
yeah.
Slow mover.
You know, so we gotta get to know each other.
Slow mover.
You know, so we gotta get to know each
other. Settle down, Ray. Jesus Christ.
Get to know each other.
I want to know her name before
she's
we start.
She's not going to give you her name.
Yeah.
That's not how prostitutes do things. Yeah. Prostitutes are not like, hello, my name's Kimberly.
Yeah.
They're not going to like fucking...
Kimberly the prostitute.
Come out like that?
Ray, what do you know about Kimberly the prostitute? There's a famous story about a chick in Ohio named Kimberly. She was a prostitute. She worked long hours, sucked a lot of cocks. Well, one day she poofed, vanished into thin air. Thin air. Why can't I speak today? Thin air. What do you know about Kimberly the prostitute, Ray?
Like, she's going to have a name like, I don't know, Chardonnay or something, or...
Chardonnay.
You know?
Yeah.
It's going to be like, what's your name? Cavassier? Like, what do you think her name would be? What did she look like? If you had to pick her name.
That's a tough. You ask all the tough questions.
All the tough.
I didn't know there was
the girl you're admiring tonight. What about Nikita? Isn't Nikita like?
How about let's just make it a real decent name, but nothing exotic. Just Nicole.
Nicolita.
Yeah,
because it's Russian. It's okay. Russian.
Yeah,
isn't that like more
right. Something like that be acceptable?
Or Kayate or something like Keita or something. All right.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, it's Clearwater Chad's brother came to that. He's like, yeah, Keita. And by the way, there is like a hot chick that I'll follow on Pornhub. That's very hot. That's her name's Keita.
Okay. Let's play that back one more time so everyone hears that clearly. Clearwater Chad's brother enters the room. Ray's like, hell yeah. Clearwater Chad's brother says, Keita, or Nicole, or Nikita. And then Ray says the following.
He's like, yeah, Keita. And by the way, there is like a hot chick that I'll follow on Pornhub. That's very hot. That's her name's Keita.
So Ray Davinsky, Diamond Hands DeVito, follows some chick on Pornhub. First of all, you shouldn't be on Pornhub, Ray. It's bad for the brain. Guys, it's bad for you. Don't go on Pornhub. Go on like X Hamster. If you're gonna go on a Pornhub is like the Amazon of porn. You know what I mean? Let's stop giving money to the big guy and let's start donating to mom and pop corporations. You see what I'm saying? X Hamster, don't be an OnlyFans simp either. Like only between OnlyFans and Pornhub, they're the two what you shouldn't be watching in porn. X Hamster, XXX, or just XX, or just X. All three are actually pretty solid. If you find yourself a masturbator, if you will, where you're just choking that chicken every day, you can't stop yourself from violently molesting your own dick every single goddamn day. You just need to just can we not follow the chicks? I mean, it's already invasive that you're like making white to them every day, but now you're these are serial killer tendencies. You're stalking your prey, and I don't even think you like consciously even are aware that you're doing so, but you see what I'm saying? having sexual fantasies about this chick every day, getting off to her, and now you're following her every video. I guarantee you're probably following her on Instagram or on Twitter, whatever she has, Nikita. And see, this is why ladies, like, I'm all for women empowerment or whatever. Like, go and get your bag, sure. This is why you shouldn't be working in the sex industry, because you got guys like this. These are the people. Now, look, I get it. A simp's money is money. Money is money. Green is green. I get all that, but these are the kinds of people you attract. These are the kind of scrubs you attract. Ray DeVito and Clearwater fat. Clearwater obese man Chad. I mean, can you rest your head at night knowing that Ray DeVito whacks off to you? Like, seriously. Can you rest your head at night that Ray DeVito, probably 3 times a day, if not more, is just going to town on his little pee-pee? That to me would be, I mean, I'm good. Look, I'd rather go bag at Kroger. I'd rather be a bagger at Kroger. Or if I'm Chad Zumock, where does Chad want to work? Aldi. Where's the grocery? Trader fucking Joe's. Trader Joe's. I want to work at Trader Joe's. There's so much. I miss having friends at Trader Joe's. There's so much camaraderie at Trader Joe's. We like network. We're like the Trader Joe's Fantasy Football League. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. Why am I talking about Trader Joe's? Oh, because ladies in porn. Now, look, you got me saying ladies now. Women in porn. They should really reconsider what they're doing. Like, I respect it, whatever, but, I don't at the same time. I don't. Let's just be real. I don't respect you if you've had, like, more than really, like, we'll say 30. 30's like pushing it in a lifetime. Some of these chicks in porn, they've had fucking, 30 in a day. They've had 30 bras hitting them in one sitting sometimes. It's incredible. I mean, can we really reconsider this whole porn thing? Is it really that worth it?
She's an athletic lady. I'm into athletic chicks. The Borgo picture?
Sure. I'm into athletic chicks. Imagine saying that.
There we go.
We do the things the fans want to see.
Most guys are into chicks' asses, chicks' tits. Not Ray, he's into their athleticism. If you have washboard abs, are tall, and you could throw a javelin more than 30 feet, that's the kind of girl, the kind of lady for Ray.
You got to give them what they want to see. There we are. 3 gentlemen. I'm a stone cold gentleman.
Borger's got some nice, is that, or is that Clearwater Chad's brother? If that's Clearwater Chad's brother, what the fuck happened to Clearwater Chad? If that's Borgeson, nice posture. Very studious. Neck back, chest out. It's a respected man, I think. I don't know who that is. It could just be some random, it could be the pimp for all we know.
I do just
I wonder if the
what
Russian
I
girl's in there.
No, she's not.
No,
I don't see the Russian girl. Do you guys see a Russian girl in there?
We got to go through those pictures later.
No.
What about the other one?
And do what with them? What are you going to do with them?
No, hold on. Hold on, a little slower. Slower.
This starts to become, really creepy.
Slower. Easy.
No, you could tell Ray's starting to get uncomfortable.
Easy.
That's where she was sitting back there, though.
Oh, she was sitting back there.
Yeah, she was on a chair and she was like hunched out like that with her legs up and shit. Like, how could you miss that?
Let's see. We won't put this up because your brother's in that one. Is she in this picture?
She was back there. She was. Let me show you where she was.
Oh, that's.
Was it a light bulb?
Yeah.
Was it 60 water?
No, if you remember from my last stream, the room I stay in, none of the light bulbs work. So Hope is trying to get someone else coming in there. I'm like, none of the lights work in the chandelier. You should probably get a light bulb. She's like, what's it look like next to a regular light bulb? I'm like, there you go. Because I bought light bulb. I'm like, yeah, I'll
show you where she was sitting.
All right.
See,
the cornerstone of any good podcast light bulb talk.
See where your head is there?
Yeah.
Ray seriously defies the odds of podcasting. And I think that's what makes for a unique podcaster, really. He talks about the things others will not talk about for a multitude of reasons. But Ray will go to the places no other podcaster will go. Nothing is off the table when it comes to Ray. Light bulbs, you might talk about, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Slim Jims, ladies, shoelaces, dirt. You know what I mean? Who knows?
She was in a chair, one of those little chairs, and like I said, her legs were up, and
her legs were up like this, like
they were.
Ray, I mean, just because you don't have to act out everything, Ray. You don't have to do this. You don't have to look like a chick like about to give birth on a doctor's table. I mean, this is bizarre, man.
what are you doing?
How could you not see that?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it, homie.
Well, the Russian girl said I was her light, probably. If you had to ask
wait
her.
a minute. Wait. You actually talked to her?
No, I'm gonna say if we talked, she probably would have said some good things about me.
Yeah, that's how prostitutes do things. Like prostitutes, I'm like, you're an ugly fuck. No one else is gonna. Which it might be a better sale for them to be like, hey, you're an ugly fuck. No one else is gonna fuck you.
Yeah.
I'll sit on your dick for 30 minutes.
Right.
I mean, come on, let's be real. No, both of you, neither of you are lasting 30 minutes. I mean, let's be real. Maybe two. Kudos to Win by Two.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Kudos to Chris Mack. Remember, for the 13 whole fucking months, Chris Mack, you insane son of a fucking bitch. I didn't mean to call you a bitch there. But you're insane. Blade, I saw Wolfgang Van Halen's band Mammoth open for Creed last night. Daughtry featured too. Surprisingly good show, to be honest with you. Anyways, Ray's gay, etc., etc. Right, well, he's more than just gay, Chris. I'm really starting to believe that he's definitely strangled a chick at least once. And again, Clearwater Chad, he's starting to give me serial killer, Long Island killer vibes as well. The bodies between both of these men, I mean, who knows where will it end? But what'd you see? Wolfgang Van Halen's Mammoth open for Creed. Look, and Daughtry too. Daughtry has, one or two good tunes, whatever. I'd imagine Daughtry was maybe Wolfgang Van Halen's band Mammoth was the opener. Daughtry, then Creed. Look, I know people want to give Creed shit. I'm a Creed guy, much like I'm a Nickelback guy. No, I'm not like how I am with Weezer. I'm just saying, like, Nickelback writes some good tunes. Creed writes some good hits. Their first album, what was it? My Own Prison, banger. You can't tell me, you can't put that record on and be like, you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't not nod your head along to at least one of those songs. I challenge you that. Turn on Creed's My Own Prison record and sit through it this evening. And you tell me that you can't sit there and be like, well, this is actually fucking pretty, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. Thank you, though, for the 13 months. Terry Nee member for 5 months. Ray is a god. Bow down, peasants. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, Ray is many things. A god, Terry Nee, I think we're getting, a bit carried away. Just a bit. Let's reel it back in. I don't know about a god. He's many things. A god, it's pushing it.
Yes.
Thank you for the 5 months.
So, I mean, so you would have been into it.
Well, maybe if she wasn't a prostitute, but I was like, probably a prostitute. Right?
You probably what?
She was probably a prostitute, I guess.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't see her. I'm the only one that didn't see her. And you're in the Dabbleverse a bunch. You know the news. Ashley and Mr. Kill Everything. I think that was weird. Like the whole.
Yeah, I only caught the tail end of that.
Oh, did you? You only caught the tail end of it? It wasn't really that long. I mean, it was really like a week long. So would you catch the last day of it?
I don't know.
Well, what's the end?
He seems mad and she seems mad. I'm not really sure what went on. I guess they had a little love affair and
a love affair.
You caught that? You got all that from the tail fucking end? By the way, what a hell of a descriptor, Clearwater Chad. That's why I think this guy's a fucking full-on dummy who should be, consuming paint on a spoon. Or maybe has. Like, this is a wood chip eating guy, if I've ever seen one in my day. This guy probably has sat down and probably eaten a bunch of wood chips, huffed some paint, and he's done it all to get to this full-blown retardicism here. He goes, Ashley, she seemed mad, and Mr. Killer everything. Well, he seemed mad, and, they seem to have some sort of a love affair. You think? You think? Epic stuff, Clearwater. Epic fucking stuff. Keep rocking and rolling, man. You're killing it. Killing it.
And well, I guess I'm not really sure what happened.
With you and the lady. You were the Russian lady.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. But I think like
he's like just breathing heavily into the mic. Try not breathing into the mic, pal. That's all I hear. It's worse than Ray. It's drowning out Ray's huffing into the mic. You guys know I hate people who can't not huff into microphones. Pull back. Breathe quieter. I don't know what to tell you. Wear headphones so you could hear. I mean, you got to be able to control your breath. I know you're like a fat, disgusting pig, but that's no excuse to breathe like a fucking Yeti into a microphone. It's disgusting. Have some podcasting manners.
That's insane. Anyone in the Devilverse, as someone else reaches out to you, like, yeah, don't.
Right.
Like, don't.
And that's Ray's opinion, doesn't it? If anyone wants to be with someone in the Devilverse, that's your personal opinion.
Anyone in the Devilverse for you?
No, I'm saying, no, I'm just saying.
If I got to hook you up with someone in the Devilverse, I'm just saying. All right, so talk about your Russian prostitute.
I was just thinking about her.
Yeah!
Right, so they get back into the Russian prostitute. Again, this carries on and carries on and carries on. My question becomes, what did they do with said Russian prostitute? What did they do with said Russian prostitute? Why are they so keen on this lady in the hotel lobby? Was this a new victim? Who knows? Who knows? I want to get into little KarmicX here and his falling out with the MLC podcast, Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack!
This past week. Again, KarmicX, and I didn't know he was doing this, but KarmicX is putting all, he streams every day, sometimes twice, sometimes 3 times a day, if you count MLC. He puts all his shows behind members only now. Every single one of his shows are behind members only. So if you're not a Karmic member, good luck. Or if you don't catch it live, good luck ever trying to, or if one of the clippers don't clip it, good luck ever trying to watch an episode. It's damn near impossible. And the reason why he's doing this is to, I guess, stick it to the trolls. Now, again, this is such a bad move to do. This is such a bad thing to do. Simply because you want to grow your show. You want to grow your show. That's the Chad move. Chad's show, I mean, it's evident why it doesn't work putting all your shows behind members only. Only a few could get away with it. Kevin, sure, but he already has a built-in audience. So it's like, that's a little different. If you want to grow, if you don't care about any of that, then yeah, keep doing that. Stick it to the trolls. I feel stuck. I'm sure all the trolls feel stuck right now. But KarmicX puts all his members, or all his shows behind members only, which is insane. I was trying to clip this Karmic and Geno segment because I missed it live. And I just refuse to give any of these people money. I refuse to give Karmic money. I refuse to give Geno money. I mean, if it's that pressing and I miss it live and someone doesn't have the video, I will. But I mean, I really am very, very, like, I don't like to do it at all. I don't like to do it at all. I don't think any of these people are worth anything, to be quite honest with you. Let's get into it, though. Karmic had a bad falling out. He had some choice words to say about Kevin. So thorough Joe Burrow on the clip.
So thorough Joe Burrow?
Yes, that is correct.
I was under the assumption that...
And again, if you haven't been following the Karmic story, he's been melting down. You would think by finding this new love with Felicia Gillespie, which he's now been with, I guess, now for the better part of like 2, maybe a little over 2 weeks, 3 weeks. first of all, you guys are going to, I don't know how you're not sick of each other yet, but that's going to start to happen. That's going to start to happen. Furthermore, shouldn't this be like a great time in your life? This is the first time you're with a woman in quite some time. You're having fun. You're in a different location other than your home. I mean, everything should be on the up and up. And I've said this before, but why you give the troll so much fucking ammunition is beyond me. Is beyond me. So if you haven't been following the KarmicX thing, he's losing his mind every day. Every single show that he's always, I mean, blowing a gasket. That's the only way I could describe it. He's always blowing a gasket. Furthermore, again, and I talked about this in the beginning, but he went on the Stuttering John show this past week. Again, for what reason, I don't know. Maybe to try to, maybe he was trying to stick it to Kevin. And being an MLC fan, you would think he would know, though, that anyone who goes on the Stuttering John show is automatically an enemy of Kevin. Kind of, right? By proxy. So he does it anyway, and now he's going to react to his MLC podcast, Fired. Let's listen.
Stuttering John and Kevin Brennan were cool. I guess not. I guess not. I didn't know that. I'm supposed to know that? Jesus fucking Christ.
It's like, well, where have you been for the last 2.5 years?
Fucking believable. I had nothing but fucking.
Again, Kevin wants blind loyalty. If you watch, if you're on Kevin Brennan's show and he sends you money for your appearances, he doesn't want you going on other shows. Not even that it was just Stuttering John. Just period, point, end of story. You going on other shows is a thing that shouldn't even be considered in your brain. I'm not a Kevin Brennan regular, but I know that. If I were to go on Kevin and start like making like, 1 or 2 appearances a week and he would start paying me 1 or 2 times a week. Okay, not that I do go on and guest on other shows, but my time as being a guest is effectively over. How these people don't understand that is beyond me. And then when Kevin freaks out and tells them to go. Now, look, ultimately, look, KarmicX, let me just tell you how this works. Kevin's going to freak out. Kevin's going to tell you to go fuck yourself. You're a hack. Fuck Stuttering John. He's going to bring you back on the show. Give it a week, maybe 2. You will be back on the show. This is Kevin's playbook. He wants to like show you he's mad, but he can't, he's not going to completely stay mad at you. That's just how Kevin operates. So you will be back on the show. Don't let this bother you.
Nothing but respect for Kevin Brennan. Nothing. And it's not enough. I knew that going into it. It won't be enough. I've been nothing but nice and kind and respectful to his fucking world. Everybody fucking has a problem with me. That's a fact. And they are easily fucking swayed to have an issue with me. I'm used to it. It's just the same shit every day. So I stepped on a goddamn fucking eggshell today because I was under the assumption that Stuttering John.
It's only asked as an assumption, KarmicX. Come on, man.
Kevin Brennan were cool, and I guess not. I guess they weren't. I didn't know. I didn't realize. I had no fucking clue. And now I'm, persona non grata all the fucking sudden. And what did I get? A text saying I'm pathetic. What the?
Wow. So Kevin, after, I guess, his KarmicX's outing on the Stuttering John show. And again, what did that bring you, by the way? Like, why go on John's show at all? Like, what is that doing for you? Like, do you feel better now? Do you feel cooler now? You were on Stuttering John's show? Like, seriously. Well, the answer to that is yes, by the way. The answer to that is yes. Again, it's why these guys go on Kevin's show. It's the same reason. They feel like, wow, this might be my next big break. I'm on the Stuttering John podcast. I may now be, the next big thing. It's not how it works at all, actually. But again, how KarmicX doesn't understand this, how KarmicX doesn't know this, is beyond me.
Fuck, dude.
And again, because the reason why is because he's a huge MLC simp.
Dude. I don't understand it. But yeah, everybody expects it. I guess there it is. There it is. So I don't know what I did. I didn't do anything wrong. Don't care. Don't fucking care. Any fuck.
Oh, but during the mix of all that, Kevin texts him and says, "You were pathetic."
More. But you know what?
Epic.
Hey, everybody has their fucking hot take on me. Fuck these people. Fuck everybody.
Yeah, but you say that every day, and yet you're addressing the same people you're telling to go fuck themselves. It's a revolving door. It's like Geno being done with the Dabbleverse, but yet every day talking about the Dabbleverse. It's the same fucking vicious loop. If you don't care about the people, then why address it? Why freak out? Why lash out at your chat room? Imagine lashing out at a chat room, by the way. It's insane. It literally is bonkers to see text in a box and be like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. It's like, calm down. It's not that deep. It's not that serious. Aaron, too. I mean, Aaron always has to address the chat. Oh, see, we got him. We got another one. Oh, look at him. He's, well, I don't even know one of the Clipper. I forget one of the guy's names. Oh, we triggered that Clipper guy again. See, you come to the toe and then you just die. You come to us and then you just, it's like, bro, no one is, you're the only one losing your mind. We're just poking fun at you and then you're losing your mind at text in a box. Karmic, the same applies to you. If you don't care about these people, why continuously address it? Geno, if you don't care about the Dabbleverse, why constantly bring it up? Why constantly bring up Kayla Ricada? Why constantly bring up April? Things that happened so long ago. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. And I guess that's really, the answer is like right in front of me the entire time is all these guys are for Moronskis. They're out of it fucking boobs. And I'm trying to make sense of something that will just never make sense. And I struggle with that because I'm like, the answer's right in front of you. It's simple. It's laid out in front of you. And yet you choose to just keep walking into this. It's basically like the hot stove, analogy. You choose to keep putting your hand on the hot stove. You know it's hot. You know it's going to burn you every time you touch the stove. Yet you continuously put your hand on the goddamn stove. Why? And maybe that's it. Maybe you just enjoy pain. Maybe you just enjoy the, misery in it, of it all. And maybe that's it. Maybe you're too dumb for your own good and you enjoy pain. Maybe that's the answer.
How about that? Fuck everybody. I am done. Giving up.
You've said this before. You're not done.
Fuck. Bending
Again, the second Kevin sends you the link, guaranteed you will be back on that show sucking his fucking Irish cock. Facts. Big facts.
We're backwards to make sure this is all right, that is all right. I thought everything was all right. Guess I was wrong.
Daddy's all right. Daddy's all right. Surrender.
I was wrong. Whoops. I didn't know there was some hidden animosity going on there. Didn't know. Didn't have an understanding about it. Whoops. I'm an idiot. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
Oh, no, you're fallacious.
I'm a piece of shit for going on a show. Wow. Wow. How am I supposed to fucking know, Kevin, what you are angry at for every given fucking moment of the day? I have a life, motherfucker. I don't know exactly what's going on with this, that, and the other thing. I do one fucking show, and now I'm persona non grata. Unfucking believable. I don't care. Jesus fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, everyone's right. Let's turn on Karmic. It's fun time. Fun time. Let's turn.
Uh-oh, chat's turning.
I don't turn on anybody because I'm a man.
Whoa. Yes. I feel like I haven't seen this side of Karmic in quite some time.
Fun time. Let's turn. I don't turn on anybody because I'm a man.
Holy shit. Somebody's triggered. Somebody's triggered. Again, anytime you have to defend your manhood or anytime somebody has to defend your masculinity on your behalf, chances are you're probably not that thing because you're trying to overcompensate for the thing you're yelling and lashing out about. Karmic's, you ain't no man. You're a 41-year-old boy. You're a 41-year-old white, pasty, unmasculine boy who seeks approval from Irish men and stuttering people on the internet. It's the most insane thing. When you pull back and take a 30,000-foot view of your situation right now, it's the most insane situation. Man. You're not a man. You're barely even a fucking boy. You're basically a trans. I'd classify you as a trans, actually.
Fun time. Let's turn. I don't turn on
Watch this
anybody
again.
because I'm a man.
Does that make you a man by yelling into the microphone how much of a man you are? I mean, seriously. I mean, really think about that. Does it make you more manly to yell about how manly you are? You know, a shark doesn't need to yell, doesn't need to posture for us to be afraid of the shark, or to us to understand the shark is a dangerous creature. Not the mud shark, not Chad. Like an actual shark in the water. We just know the shark is a badass. The shark is the thing. You know what I mean? You don't want to fuck with a shark. I'm not yelling. I'm not posturing. You imagine, not that sharks could yell anyway, but, you know, in the case that they ever could. Shout out to MGO82 gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. He's a man, or she's a man, or something. Thank you. Welcome in to whoever that is. Again, members only show next week. Shout out to MGO82.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Let's get back into this KarmicX fucking idiot. Check this out.
I only go against people who deserve it. Like Pat fucking Dixon. I think that's what's coming on. Let's send a woman beating piece of shit on MLC. Good job, Kevin. Send him, give him the link. I'm just a man looking for...
just a month and a half ago, you were cool with Pat Dixon, though. You worshipped Pat Dixon. You wanted to fuck his co-host, Taz. I mean, what are you talking about? Now he's a woman beater. Because you stick your fucking little boy schlong into Felicia. Now all of a sudden, Pat Dixon, in your eyes, is a, you know, piece of shit, you know, woman beater. A month and a half ago, you were singing his praises. Today, see, and this is, it almost goes to show you the underlining thing that's happening here, how much Felicia has brainwashed Karmic. And again, it just goes back to that Doom video. How Felicia is like a master manipulator behind the scenes. I mean, you see it happening in live time, right? Again, Karmic, a month and a half ago, was Team Pat Dixon. I mean, basically, I wouldn't be shocked if Karmic doesn't have like a PD tattoo, like on his left nipple. You know what I mean? Like, he was that much into Pat Dixon. He still is. I mean, he still, like, basically, you know, tries to copy his image. He smokes on screen, you know, cuts his hair like Pat Dixon. But now, since he's with Felicia, Pat's a woman beater. I don't know. Look, I don't think it's really up to us. Well, it's not up to us, but none of us really know what happened between Pat and Felicia. It's basically just Felicia saying, this is what Pat did, and Pat saying, no, I didn't. But the court documents never stated Pat beat her, to my knowledge. So, like, don't you think Felicia would have put that in the court for the record? Maybe? I don't know. But the point remains is Pat Dixon's a piece of shit in your eyes now.
For some semblance of friendship in this world, and easier said than fucking done. Easier fucking said than done. I enjoyed my time with Stuttering John. It was an honor to speak with the man. I thought, I didn't know there was a problem there. Jesus Christ, I am just sick to death about all this shit. It's like everybody just takes advantage of my goddamn everything. I'm just done with it. I am fucking done. Take advantage of my goddamn kindness, no more. I'm a goddamn joke to these people. Eat my dick world.
Yes. Now you understand. Yes. That's the thing you are. You're not a man. You're not anything else but a joke.
My dick. God damn it. I don't know what the fuck. So I guess that was a problem area. Oh, I guess Kevin Brennan, who has a problem with Shuley, problem with Carl. I didn't know. I assumed incorrectly when Stutter and John called MLC, threw a few nice words my way. I guess that was wrong. I guess it was wrong. I didn't know. I had no idea.
Yeah, and that's the thing is Kevin did call Stuttering John, I think 2 weeks ago, and Stuttering John did like give KarmicX his flowers. So it is kind of misleading that Kevin, but I mean, it's not at the same time because that's just how Kevin is. Again, KarmicX, you really have nothing to worry about. I mean, you seem ridiculous letting it bother you this much. You really have nothing to worry about. You will be back on MLC. You'll be back in Kevin's good graces. You know, just continue to kiss his ass. And then what you have to do is lay on the sword and say, I'm sorry. My bad, Papa Kevin. It will not happen again. I'm sorry. I am a cuck. I'm a beta bitch, little boy cuck. And I'm forever indebted to MLC and will never do anything to jeopardize this relationship ever again. I love you, Daddy Kevin. You have to say that and mean it. And then Kevin will bring you back on the show and all will be well in the world. Shout out to Aaron the Rat for, is that say a year, Aaron the Rat? Shout out. 12 months over here says, how can you call yourself a real man but cry on stream when Papa gets well, it's bizarre. It really is bizarre. Every stream, this motherfucker's losing his mind, breaking down, sobbing, weeping, crying. The first chick he's had in 15 years, he gets fucking pussy whipped. But see, this is why the overcompensation of yelling, I'm a man. Like, that doesn't make you a man. Your actions is what makes you a man. Your actions, what defies your masculinity. Not your yelling, not your fake. Do I even have to play it? Fake rage alert?
Fake rage alert! Fake rage alert!
It's all fake rage. It's fake rage and it's overcompensation to make you seem like you're one thing when you're really not. Thank you for the 12 months, man. Aaron, the goddamn best rat I've ever met in my goddamn life. You better believe that.
Sorry. Wait, what do I have to apologize for? I'm pathetic, right, Kevin? I'm pathetic, so... Okay, got it. Thanks. Thanks, asshole. How am I supposed to know who Kevin dislikes today? How am I supposed to fucking know? I'm just going about how things I'm aware of. Okay, got it. I'm a broadcaster.
Oh, geez. I mean, spare me.
Stutter and John's been a broadcaster for 30 plus years, 40 years. I am very interested in his career. And he's been nothing but respectful to me.
Well, then FaceTime him. What?
So,
first of all, I can't take anybody serious that shows up on YouTube and is like, you know what, guys, I'm a broad. That's why I laugh at Aaron Imholte. He's like, guys, this is how you do it. I'm a real broadcaster. All you other guys are just like, hey, fuckheads, we're all doing the same thing. We're all on YouTube. Hello? In the grand scheme of things, we're all doing the same thing. Broadcaster. Yeah, broadcasting my ass. My asshole's a broadcaster as well. You don't hear it fucking saying, imagine.
And I thought we had a good time, me and Stutter and John. I enjoyed the guy. We had a fun time back and forth. That was it. I didn't know I stepped on somebody's toes.
I didn't know.
He's just reaching now to have a problem with me. He's reaching. Because that is fucking out of fucking line. How he treated me tonight. Out of fucking line. I'm a fan of the guy. I'm a fan of Kevin Brennan. I always will be. But yeah, when you're in the thick of it and he turns on you for
Stone Cold Stutter, exactly. They're a streamer. Yeah, streamers is more like it. We're all streaming on YouTube. We're not. You know what I mean? These people think they live in fantasy. They live in delusion. They think they're broadcasting to a radio signal, an FM or an AM signal. It's like you're on Twitch, dog. Like, settle down.
Really? really no fucking good reason whatsoever. His reasoning is shit. Absolute shit. And I'll die on that hill. His reasoning to turn on me is shit. But here's the thing. I still don't have a problem with the guy. Anybody who's entertained me like he has, I'll never have a problem with. I guess I got to monitor every fucking waking moment of what Kevin Brennan says about people. And if I miss that moment, I'm shit out of luck. That's where we are today, people. Whatever. I still have a little bit of booze.
Me too, actually. I'm going to pour one out myself, Karmic.
But I'm pathetic, according to Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan, you were calling me pathetic for months. What's this text? How's that any different from how you fucking view me? You viewed me like shit from day one, Kevin. I have no problem with you. You have a problem with me. Got it. We got it. Invite that piece of shit on your show. Do it. That's what you want. That's your end game. So do it. I'm going to stick around in my world. Yeah. I think Kevin Brennan turns just because he's looking for something interesting to talk about on his stream.
There you go.
That's what I see. Because this is abnormal. What you see is what you get, world. But I respect that man because he's, in my darkest fucking moments, has brought me so much fucking entertainment. And I have mad respect for that.
No.
I really do.
No, Karmic, no,
but
please.
He can say what he wants. I'm used to it.
Karmic,
I'm used
please.
to it. I've been kicked down so many fucking times in my life.
Oh,
There's
God.
another fucking kick to the goddamn gut.
Oh, Jesus, Karmic. Jesus.
And I'm used
to it. Oh, fuck.
I gotta get used to it. There's nobody you can trust in this fucking world.
Oh.
They will use you. They will chew you up and spit you out. I should be used to it.
Bring on the waterworks.
Because I am looking for some semblance of humanity in the world.
Oh my God. Some semblance of humanity in the world. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sick to my stomach. I'm instant sick. You're looking for some semblance of humanity in the world. Or whatever you said. I don't even know what you said. Because it's so ridiculous and preposterous.
Spit you out.
Listen to this.
I should be used to it by now, but I'm not. Because I am looking for some semblance of humanity in the world.
I mean, imagine saying this. Imagine saying this. Being dead smack in the middle of Steel Toe, Stuttering John, Kevin Brennan's, the Dabbleverse. Look elsewhere, man, because obviously this ain't it for you. Like, again, the hot stove analogy works perfect here. You keep coming to a hot stove, putting your hand on it, it's burning you. And then you're wanting the hot stove to change. Man, you must, if it's fucking you up this bad, you manly man's man, then you have to do something else. Do like I don't know what you need to do. Do a love podcast about you and your new fucking slam piece, Felicia. Do a love podcast. Away from the Dabbleverse. Don't go on Kevin. Don't go on Stuttering. Get away from this. If you're crying, dog, if you're crying on your streams, not your broadcast, your streams, every fucking show, the problem isn't the people in the chats. The problem isn't this Dabbleverse. The problem is within you, man. You're trying to seek out answers in a place where you're never going to find the answers to what you're looking for. You need to seek elsewhere. So again, I don't know what you need to do. A love podcast, fantasy football podcast, a hockey podcast, but this ain't it, dog. This is such a bad look, man. It's every fucking day. I'm looking for some semblance of humanity in the world. We
can't find it.
Like this
can't
is really
find it
happening.
here. Can't find it when Ari Jane wants to take advantage of my kindness.
Ari Jane.
Can't find it when Pat Nixon took advantage of my fucking kindness.
Everyone's just sticking it to KarmicX.
I can't find it. These people are awful fucking human beings.
Oh, God.
They are the worst.
I don't know about that. I mean, there's definitely some, like, murderers and rapists who are probably worse.
And I'm here to prove it that I ain't gonna change for nobody.
What a dummy. Mersh, remember this, Mersh? You wanted Karmic to be your guy, Mersh. Remember that?
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
You wanted fucking Karmic to be your guy. Imagine wanting a crybaby on your side. Remember that, Mersh? Dude, Karmic's gonna be like the next guy, like in the mornings. Yeah, me and him can do like some damage to Steel Toe. You can't. He can't get out of his way of his own fucking tears, let alone take over the mornings.
I have no reason to change for nobody. This is me, world, and you're gonna have to get fucking used to it.
What the fuck, man? This is me, world, and you're gonna have to get fucking used to it.
That's the fucking truth.
No, I think the saying is...
And that's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
You're gonna have to get used to it. That, believe it or not, there's a man in this world that has a fucking heart. And he's gonna fucking prove it. Regardless of how much shit the world wants to give him.
He's like shaking.
I don't give a fuck. I ain't changing for nobody.
Whoa! Excellent touch. So thorough, Joe Burrow. Excellent touch with the piano, with the fucking black and white there. Excellent work. Shout out to the Burrows. By the way, that's the quarterback I'm aiming in fantasy this year. If you're doing fantasy football this year, Joe Burrow is the quarterback you want. I'll tell you why. Because the guy who's going to take Jamar Chase, you got to play him once, maybe twice a year. Do you want Jamar Chase to burn you once, twice a year, go off for 45, 50? Or do you want to negate that a little bit and you take Burrow and, you take half of them points away? You look at the top 5 quarterbacks. You got Joe Burrow. You got Josh Allen. Who's Josh Allen throwing the ball to? Like, there's not really a one there. Jalen Hurts, there's not really a one. I mean, A.J. Brown's a really good receiver, but he's not a Jamar Chase level. Jaden Daniels, I'm not really too worried about Terry McLaurin or Deebo Samuel. And, I mean, who would be 5? Mahomes? Who's he throwing the ball to? Rashid Rice is suspended for 6 games and might face more time suspension. Jamar Chase is the best receiver in the league. You want to negate that if you're doing fantasy football, if you're playing fantasy football. I know football and sports are gay. That's where I might lose some people. You want to take Joe Burrow. KarmicX, crying like a little fairy bitch that he is. KarmicX, you got to grow up. It's not the end of the world, man. Kevin you will be back on Kevin's podcast in no time. It's not that big of a deal. Breathe. To call up Ashley Cummings, maybe you two could do some sort of a yoga sesh together. People hurt by Kevin Brennan's yoga session, Maybe you two can get something off the ground. Maybe she could help you not to internalize all these emotions about the Dabbleverse and let it affect you to this extent, because it is alarming for a man like yourself. Men don't cry. Actually, they do say true men do cry, but I don't buy that. Only pussies cry. I've never actually shed a tear once in my life, if you could believe that. There you go, KarmicX for you. Let's get into some Zumock-mania. Chad Zumock this past week in Chad. Let's do it. Chad. Okay, we have Chad from this past week. Again, he went to Minnesota over the weekend. It was the biggest nothing burger. It was actually probably on the Mount Rushmore as far as nothing burgers go. It's probably up there as far as nothing burgers go. I'm trying to think. Like Hackamania is up there for me. This past year's Hackamania with all of the over promises and the under deliverance as far as the evidence goes, right? Remember that. I thought it was going to be a lot more, but I'm just trying to think as far as swings and misses go. How could I forget DabbleCon 2? They had some big evidence. The Kate Meany tapes. You guys remember that? Ooh, Kate Meany has some dirt on Stuttering John. I was like, yeah, he's a 60-year-old simp. like, yeah, good one. Never saw that one coming. Like what? And what's another one? Well, that's three. I think that's three pretty good ones. Chad's Minnesota appearance, Hackamania 2, DabbleCon 2, and we'll throw in, let's think. I'd say probably the Ethan Ralph challenge to Steel Toe to box, and then Steel Toe went down to the gym last year to box Ethan Ralph in a sparring match at like 12 a.m. at night, and Ethan Ralph never showed up. So I put that as 4. If we have to make a 4 Mount Rushmore of shit, that's what I'm putting up. Chad this past week got so hurt and in his feelings. And he decides to tweet. This is over from Numero Uno Josh. Now, I can't see any of Chad's tweets because Chad gets really emotional and gets butthurt and has to block people who he disagrees with, or not even disagrees with, who he views superior to him. He has to block. Chad, let's see, Numero Uno Josh Danny fan puts over on Twitter, this guy threw down a more gayer challenge and then beat himself at his own game. So Chad put this tweet out. I think this was Sunday or Monday. I think Monday. He goes, I challenge anyone in the quote unquote shitverse to a quote unquote shirts off contest on who looks the best. Now, I think I saw Melton tweet this, but he nailed this on. Melton, said this. It's an observation, so it's not like a take, but Chad does use his quotes. Like, he doesn't use his quotes properly. Like, that's the shirts off and the shitverse is what you're talking about. It doesn't need for quotes. Like, why you must put your quotations around the shitverse and the shirts off competition and what you speak of. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't need the quotes there. But anyway, I digress. Shitverse to a shirts off contest on who looks the best. Now, Chad, we've seen you. You lifted up your shirt a couple months ago. We've seen them fucking floppy, those floppy man breasts, those saggy tits of yours. And we saw you fucking at the gym. Chad's like a mini hunchback. Chad is a mini hunchback, if you could believe it. His posture, his stature. He's like a little bowling ball. That's why he gets so worked up over Reels. Remember this whole Reels thing like 2 weeks ago? Like, Chad almost looks worse than Reels. Like, I don't think Reels had a hunchback. Reels might be a tiny guy. No hunchback in sight. Chad has a mini back. He's got a mini hunch growing. And that's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
So Chad wants to do a contest on who looks the best. Shirts off. Who wants to the money up for the what? Who wants to the money up for the winner? Carl, Melton, the Potato, me, Stuttering Prick, Rocco, Rob Dull, Mersh, Redbar, Steel Toe. Let's go. So he issues out a challenge to everyone. Notice how he doesn't say me because he knows I would smoke him in this gay contest. I would never partake in this gay contest, but if I were, I'd smoke Chad. I'd completely smoke him. And then Chad says nothing more gayer, quote unquote, again. And they're not even quotes. It's just, I don't even know what these are. Hyphens? Apostrophes? I don't know what that fucking symbol is. Nothing more gayer than leaving, quote unquote, Redbar is watching. Again, that's what people are saying. There's no need for quotes there. Like, that's what people are actually saying. Redbar is watching in comments on purpose. Possibly calling Melton, quote unquote, big sauce is a close second. Says, I don't know what's gayer. Meanwhile, the tweet above, he's issuing all of these people to take off their shirts on camera for money. I could think of one thing gayer. You're above tweet. Your above tweet might be, I don't know, a bit gayer than calling or than saying Redbar is watching or Melton is big sauce. At least those two phrases don't result in me having to see men's floppy tits. So Chad again losing his mind on Twitter like he does basically every fucking day. He can't say no to that. He's basically like KarmicX.
Say his name
Hold on.
and
He's a lot like KarmicX in the sense that he has to react and he gets very emotional about things that are said about him. Chad wants to be viewed as like, he wants to be viewed as like a respected broadcaster who like shits on everybody. And it's like, whoa, like you hear what Chad said about Steel Toe? He's dead on. And really like nobody thinks about Chad in this way. Furthermore, Chad, this whole rebrand, this World War Z rebrand, was supposed to get away from the Dabbleverse, was supposed to move away from the bitterness. Chad didn't want to be bitter anymore. Or was that Steel Toe? I can't quite remember. They basically say the same things. Yet we still get the same bitterness. We still get the same shit. It's the same thing every single fucking time. And again, I know Chad says, oh, I don't watch. I'm not looking at this. I got a life. I'm riding my bike. But then why do you let all of it emotionally affect you? Why do you let it trigger you? Let's get into it. And again, this is from Chad Zumock. Again, our condolences here at the 2 for the Zumocks, Mr. and Mrs. Zumock, who, again, I believe lost their dog this past week. Our condolences, our thoughts and prayers out to the Zumocks this past week, this past week, rather. Again, losing their dog. Again, a great man, because during all of this, I think Chad Zumock wins MVP. I don't even know, and I don't know what, in the month of August, this past week, the last 3 months, because during losing his dog, he still found out a way to put out a Chad Wet Brain Flies. Let's check it out. This is from Chad on Monday. Chad Wet Brain Follies, episode, where was the episode 35, August 25th, 2025. Let's check it out.
say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad
Zumock.
We are back on a Monday. I was on the fence today. I wasn't going to do a show. I really wasn't.
Every day, every show. I was on the fence, Scott. You'll never believe I was. Like, this is almost just becoming like almost satire and a parody of like his own show.
But
I wasn't going to do, I swear I wasn't going to do it, but Bill from Jersey gave me $12, so here I am. I got nothing.
Stickler to a routine. I felt it was necessary to engage with my fan base, my $100 sponsors, you, the super chatters. It is my duty, if you will. He said duty.
Funny stuff, Chad.
To provide content at all costs.
You call this content? I call this dog shit.
Even if it's flying to Minnesota on my own dime.
Listen to this.
I'm committed to excellence. I am a servant of yours. The show is crowd-funded. Whether you're a hater or a supporter or a believer, I'm here for you. And you only. Watcha. Clearwater Chad's available. Clearwater Chad is available, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you knew that.
At Aaron Theratot sent $5 on YouTube.
Theratot?
When was the last time you got twerked on?
When I've gotten twerked on? When was the last? By the way, they called you Aaron. What did they say? Theratot? When was the last time you got twerked on? It's a good question. Would you believe me if I told you last night? No, I don't know. Last time I got twerked on? I haven't been to a block party in quite some time. Or a dance, if you will. Twerked on? I'd say probably since, honestly, 2019. It was a day much like today. It was a hot summer day. The end of summer. Walking down the street. And somehow I found my way into a backyard. A pool party was going on. Dancing, lights, DJs, music, alcohol flowing. ladies, as Ray would say, everywhere. And there I was, presented. My little blade, blowing in the wind. Very excited to what was going to happen next. And I think a lady named Shaniqua made her presence be known by gyrating her ass near me. So, yeah, I would say 2019, the end of 2019, summer of 2019. Aaron the Ratata. Shout out for the $5.
Someone let Bubba know I'm broadcasting. That's always a nice Zell in the bank. Does anybody want Clearwater Chad on?
No.
If you ask me, he's been on too many shows. It's too much Clearwater Chad.
He goes on your show every day.
I just popped over to the free chat.
Remember he says that. Remember Chad says, oh, I never go in the... I don't know what's happening in the free chat. Every show he's in the free chat. Every show he wasn't going to do a show. I mean, every day, every show he calls on Clearwater Chat. It's the same fucking thing.
A lot of no's. He's a $100 sponsor, but today he's a $2 super chatter leading the charge. Why dwell in the pastel? Oh, you talking about my tweet. So a lot of my tweets aren't for you. Okay. I don't just do it for everybody. I do it for one person sometimes.
Huh? Twitter's a public platform for everyone. When you put out a tweet, chat, I don't know if you know this, but everyone sees it. I mean, what are you talking about?
My tweets aren't for you. Okay. I don't just do it.
Sometimes when I do it, when I tweet, they're not for everyone. It's just for one guy. Well, then why don't you send him a text message? Like, I mean, what? Send him a goddamn fucking WhatsApp, a Telegram, a DM.
For everybody. I do it for
this guy is shot, man. This guy's brain cells are fried.
One person sometimes. Very nice lady. Adorable. Dare I say, fellow Floridian, possibly?
Jesus Christ. He just can't help himself for doxing his closest supporters. I mean, it really is bizarre.
Possibly? Dox! According to my YouTube, we're 26 away in memberships from getting emojis. But then again, before...
I thought he was supposed to get emojis last week.
Said I was 8 away. So who knows what's going on?
Chad, I mean, I guess Chad doesn't comprehend that these are... The people who get gifted emojis, they don't automatically re-sign up at the end of their 30-day trial. So that's what's happening. Every day that happens, and like today, I'll lose 5 people who were members yesterday are not members today because they were gifted last month. Their 30 days ran out. So therefore, I don't have, you know what I'm saying? It's almost a revolving. Chad doesn't understand this concept. Chad thinks that every member that subscribes are paying members and he's like losing them and he doesn't know how.
D-Man, was the new bike still there when you got home? Yeah.
Listen to this. Is the new bike still there when you got home?
Yes.
Now look, check this out. This is the most insane lie I've ever heard in my life.
New bike is there. I'm looking at it right now.
He's looking at the new bike. Now we could zoom in and he's wearing reflectors. He's wearing the shades. Let's see if we can see that new bike in his reflection. I don't see a goddamn thing. I see a white wall and maybe a trash can.
Looking dead ahead at my new bike.
I'm looking dead ahead at my new bike. Meanwhile, look, I mean, you tell me, do you see a new bike? I see his computer. I see a desk. I see a white wall. I ain't see no bike. And imagine having your bike in your studio. I get it. Allegedly, your bike just got stolen, so I'd understand why you'd want to have it inside. But, I mean, imagine wheeling your bike in, your dirty bike into your studio. So, again, why lie about this? By the way, where's Maury at? Maury!
When the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
It's the most meaningless thing to lie about. Yep, there it is. I'm looking at my bike right now as we speak. Oh, yeah? I'm looking at my Ferrari right now as we speak, too, Chad. My Lamborghini's just right over there, parked right in the kitchen. Like, what? Why lie about this?
I'm looking at it right now. Looking dead at.
And why? And by the way, you're looking on the ground. You're not looking dead at it. Is your bike like a little tiny BMX, like little? What do they used to call them things? Those little Tech Deck. You know how Tech Deck made finger skateboards? They also made like little bikes for whatever reason. I don't know. I mean, they were the most dumbest things. Tech Decks were cool because you could do tricks on a Tech Deck. Who remembers a Tech Deck? A show of hands here. Who remembers what a Tech Deck was? Used to grind on like your binders in school, do like little kick flips. But they also came out with these like little mini bikes too. I guess they were supposed to be like a Tech Deck as well. But like, you really couldn't do any tricks. I mean, I guess, I don't know, maybe you were supposed to pedal with your fucking feet. Or I'm sorry, not your feet, your fingers. But then how would you hold the handlebars? I don't know. It was just a bizarre concept. But these little mini bikes, and I guess they were just supposed to be Tech Deck for bikes. Anyway, point is, Chad ain't looking at no fucking grown man bike. It's probably one of those little mini bikes. Those little Tech Deck inspired mini bikes. Let's see. Okay, we got a couple show of hands. J-Mo, Dustin, me, says Moon Crickets, Poncho Pilot. Yup. Teacher always took them. Not my teacher. My teacher tried to take and I'd spit in her face and give her a fucking stone cold stunner right in the middle of the class. I showed that. Teachers had my respect because I would stone cold stunner them if they got out of line. Rat bastards.
At my new bike.
I'm looking at my new
still
bike.
Here.
It's
like everyone thought that was a work. For what? For what? Just to be out of 890?
Chad, again, you're absolutely right. For what? The reason why did you show up with a black eye and say Cheetos, you know, his gang of ghouls jumped you? Why do you lie about the most minuscule things? Like you're looking at your bike. Meanwhile, you're looking at your floor. Why do you lie about the things that you lie about? I don't know. Why do you scam your audience? Why did you stalk your ex-girlfriend? Why did you threaten, or why didn't you, or why did you harass a chick and can try to convince her into offing herself? No one knows why you do the things that you do. That's what makes you like it. Like, don't take this the right way, but a good watch. That's why we watch you, because you're so out of your mind and you don't even know you're doing the things that you're doing. Why lie about getting a bike stolen? I don't know, because you think you would have had, you know, more people watching your show, maybe more people super chatting. I don't know. Why did you think it was a good idea to go to Minnesota? Because you thought probably it was going to somehow boost your fucking channel. I don't know. No one knows why you lie. But you probably are. And you probably did.
$9? Yeah, that's what it was. You work for me.
Can you show us the receipt, by the way? One would have a receipt of something that was almost $1,000. Could you show us the receipt?
Man, you work, you bum. Jesus Christ.
No, it says, get to work, you bum.
I put you on the fucking list. You're on the membership mafia list. No, you're not. Someone's doing well. Bill from Jersey gifting 20 goddamn memberships. Whoa, does he feel guilty for gifting 5 to Ray? What the fuck?
He makes. I got. Come on, man.
Chad thinks that's a take, by the way.
I got. Come on, man.
Cool take.
Do you believe
everybody? Ray's always, he's against me. He likes me. He's my guy. He's like, you either got to be with Ray or against him. It's weird.
Chad, you do the same exact thing, and Chad Buzmak's going to highlight that here in 1 second.
Let's go back in time. And he had that Eva lady on, who's asked to come on my show, even though she shit talks me. Should I have her on? Should I put up a poll? Who, what, why?
We're not on stage together, are we? He had a problem with was apparently Bedabbler's wrist. He didn't like the puppets. He tried to beat up the puppet.
Oh, yeah.
That's like April Brucker when she was harassing
face tonight.
and the
Greatest
That was Chad's big idea. Play the puppet drop.
day of my life.
Greatest day of his life.
Just like the one-winged dove, sing a song just like I'm singing it. Ooh, baby, ooh, yeah.
That's like Norm McDonald.
All right, I'm going to send the link to Clearwater Chad. I have questions. He won't be on long, so calm down,
I
everybody.
thought Clearwater Chad was, overexposed and his time has come to an end. But again, this is what you get when you do zero show prep. Zero show prep. You don't think about what it is you want to say. There's not really a point to your show. It's just...
At Aaron Theratata sent $5 on YouTube. Chad's bike is dark-skinned and phallic-shaped.
Whoa!
Extra bonus.
Got him. I prematurely hit the fucking horns there. Let's read that one more time. Aaron Theratot says Chad's bike is dark-skinned. Sorry. Chad's bike is dark-skinned and phallic-shaped. Extra bulbous. Ugh. Probably not wrong. A little disgusting to think about. You've given me a disgusting visual there. Theratot. But nonetheless, thank you for the $5. It's bizarre, man. This is what a lack of show prep does. You have nothing. There's no point to your show. There's no like underlining meaning. There's no like kind of story you're trying to tell. There's no nothing really you're trying to. You're just showing up. Let's play, an MLC clip. Let's play a Ray clip. Let's call let's call Clearwater Chad on. Let's do the drunk dials. We'll do the hype train where I get like $6. And then we'll do what we learn. And that's pretty much my show. It's like there's nothing ever happening. But somehow this guy thinks he does the Lord's work. And his show is like basically Joe Rogan. It's so delusional, man. It's so fucking delusional. It's like Steel Toe, how he's a pro broadcaster and he's doing a pro show. Meanwhile, you tune in and there's not, like, it's only him describing how good his show is and what his show is about, but he's never actually really doing a show. It's either begging, describing what his show is about, or like kind of meaningless riffing. There's no real thought process. There's no real direction of where the show's going. I don't know, for whatever it's worth. It's just hilarious watching and listening to people think that they're the shit. And everyone else with eyes and ears can observe how fucking idiotic and fucking retarded they really are. Let's listen.
Buddy. Because I have a lot of questions about this little Borgo trip.
That's not on my end. That's on his end.
That I was supposed to be on. Let's go back in time.
Aaron, the Ratata. Or is it not the Ratata? Yeah, isn't that what they're saying? The Ratata. He's a dick rider. Not a bike rider, a dick rider. A black one at that. Well, there's been rumors that Chad has sucked Godfrey off, possibly. So I wouldn't put it past him. Aaron the Rat. I wouldn't put it past him. Dick rider. Yeah, I mean, in every sense of the word, right? Again, I think Chad, and it's so weird too, because it's like a lot of these people surround, well, not a lot, but just the people we clown on. Chads, the Genos, the Steel Toes, the KarmicX. It's like they all have one, the Rays even to a lesser degree. They all seem to have one common thread that I always go back to. That they're trying to closet and hide and suppress their Melton even suppress their sexuality. Like, I mean, look at this guy, man. He's wearing a fucking army helmet. I'm the mud shark. Hear me roar. It's like he's trying to like be taken seriously and like, General Mud here at your service. It's almost the same thing as KarmicX yelling into the mic how much of a man he is. It's like nobody takes you guys seriously. The only people who take you guys seriously is yourselves. And that's the issue, right? Like, aren't you supposed to be a comic? Aren't you supposed to laugh at yourself? And that's the problem. Chad is incapable of laughing at himself ever. He can't. He's got to think he's the best and he's the shit. No one else does it better than Chad Zumock. Again, it's a sad story of a delusional man's delusion, essentially. A drunken man's delusion.
Can we just pretend like Borgo
and a closet homosexual?
He's not a thing. It's just some creep from the internet with 8 toes. Yeah, Borgo sucks. He's not funny. I don't even want to pretend like he is anymore, like I used to.
What'd you say is?
You're not good. Give me money. So we're just gonna go ahead and say, go fuck yourself, like I told Jeff Levine at Silk City Hot Sauce. So, and that's another thing Borgo likes to do. He thinks he's like a puppeteer because he gives us money, so he thinks we're his toys. But Borgo, you're just not funny. You're not a funny guy. You're not interesting.
Good. You're not interesting. You're not talented.
You're an ugly fat fuck.
You're ugly.
It's okay to tell these people to go fuck themselves, even if they give you money. Fuck them. They don't own you. Yeah, Borgo stinks.
Puppet that's a Holocaust denier. And he brings out the puppet. It's like he has no control over what the puppet says.
You're welcome. Ratatada says thank you for $2. You're welcome.
The puppet was a Holocaust
Dick Rider
denier. Oh.
Aaron the Rat's being the Dick Rider. Dick Rider. It's the same key as Dick Rider. Same key as the air horn.
It is amazing what you can get away with the puppet.
Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show live from New York. It's Clearwater Chad.
This is usually about the point of the point of the time in the show where I'm like, "Yep, I'm out. I'm out."
What's up? Thanks for having me on.
Whoa, let's get rid of Ray. We don't need Ray. We keep Bill from Jersey up there, gifting 20 like a man.
All right.
Borgo put you up.
Borgo put me up. Yep.
Wow, pays to know people in this, right?
That's true.
Pays to know people in this, right? I guess.
Yeah, he was trying to. He said he wanted to fly me out there, but I have too much going on this week. I'm very busy. Yeah, and I was supposed to be back at
Chad. You ain't got shit going on.
6 a.m. yesterday, and the flight was delayed to 6:30, and then it was delayed again. I didn't land until like 11 o'clock last night.
Did you see I plugged our Chad and Chad show on Southern John? I was on Southern John.
I did see that. He was a drunken mess, and I didn't like how he was talking to you. He was like talking down to you like he's better than you, and he's not.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
You got to stop calling it Chad and Chad because I'm not on the show.
Listen to this.
You're having Cardiff on, who I don't like. I think he's a creep. He's not funny. You're having Borgo on. So I can't be on that show.
I own the rights to the Chad and Chad show, so.
No, you don't.
It's got to go on. It's got to be called. Kevin said. Kevin doesn't have a say so. Kevin doesn't dictate my life. Kevin endorses it.
Man.
Kevin said he likes the show. He wants to see the show go on. Wants to be successful.
I don't think he gives a fuck anymore. I don't think Kevin Brennan cares whatever happens.
What is it with that? Look at this. Check this out. Look how nervous he's getting trying to confront Clearwater Chad here.
Gives a fuck.
Watch his lips.
Anymore.
What was that little fucking jerk motion there? Check this out.
Wants to be successful.
I don't think he gives a fuck anymore.
Chad, why are you so nervous? Why are you so nervous of confronting Clearwater Chad? Again, can you clean your mic off too, by the way? This is disgusting. I mean, there's just grime and dust and alcohol fucking coursing through your pop filter. I mean, it's how fucking gross. Clean your fucking mic, dog.
Wants to be successful.
I don't think he gives a fuck anymore. I don't think Kevin Brennan cares whatever happens to the show.
This guy's
You're going to have
mess.
to just do Chad. That's it.
Well, I own the rights to the Chad and Chad show.
But I'm not on it. I can sue you.
I mean,
you don't have the money, retard.
At Aaron Theratata sent $5 on YouTube.
Okay.
I got to get to work. Give me a kiss and send me on my way.
I will not be doing such thing. Give me a twerk and I'll send you on your way, Aaron the Ratata. We will not be here, I'll do this.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
Now get out of here, Ratata. Beat it, rat. Enjoy your day at work, ladies and gentlemen. It's Aaron the Rat for you. Cheers to you, sir, and your work day. Oh. Woo! Oh, it goes down so nicely. My face would suggest otherwise, but it does. I promise you, it does go down nicely. Enjoy your day, Mr. Rat. We will see you when we see you. Thank you for the 5. I'm not drunk enough to be giving you kisses. Let's calm down here.
Oh, good luck with that. Am I right?
I got a lawyer.
All right, I got a lawyer too.
All right. Yeah, that was bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like how Starting John talks to you and he's trying to like control you. Meanwhile, I cut back to Chad. He's like shitting on Clearwater Chad.
It's Clearwater Chad. What's up? Oh, the lucky dice.
Yeah. Hey, Detroit.
Look at my dice.
Oh yeah, I got my dice somewhere in my pocket.
What's up?
Detroit's a great person.
He is. He mailed me Arby's once. He's also in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, this is courtesy of Dabblers Anonymous. I don't really go there much. This is a great clip from the show.
I don't go there much. That place scares me. Whoa!
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Okay, lol. Win for CWC.
Okay, laugh out loud. Win for Clearwater Chad.
He goes to win by 2 radio.
That's a fucking
fact.
What's his win? I'm confused. What's his win? Because he's out there eyeing up Russian prostitutes in hotel lobbies? Or he's smarter than Chad Zumock? Which is it? Who, what, why?
Yesterday.
Thank you for the 5.
The Duke is still relevant.
Oh, wait, this isn't it.
Well, yeah.
But you know,
I got the wrong.
but you know yourself, that's not wise.
You do not have sex with animals, and that's a fact, Jack.
Brian Clowder, everybody. Now, Brian Clowder is going to be $100.
Chad has 0. I mean, I know I say this all the time, but it's just so it's so relevant. It's so evident here, and relevant too. But it's so evident that anytime he's watching a clip, I mean, this is him. Yeah, he sucks. Yeah. Sucks. Not good. No, not good. Not talented. Not good look. No, not good look. Chad, what is your point? You've said this every show for the last 3 years. He's not good. He's not talented. He sucks. And, you know, that's pretty much it. Like, what is your fucking point? What is your fucking point, sir? What's your point? Damn it. God damn it. Wake up. Snap out of it, Zumock. Snap out of it. I was going to say you're better than this. You're not. You're not better than this, but you're actually right where you belong. Wake the fuck up, man. Wake up. He sucks. We know he sucks. He's not good. He's not talented. He's not good looking. He's not the Z-Man. Fuck. God. It irks me, man. It's like, can you just, for the love of Christ, have some sort of, just a different point? Please. That's all I ask, man. Now look, I look like I'm triggered. I am. I'm very triggered.
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube.
Oh, God.
Sorry, what I meant was it was hilarious seeing CWC tell Chad to go F himself, lol.
Got you. Well, that's the thing. See, Zumock thinks Clearwater. I don't like Clearwater. I'll let it be known. I'm not a Clearwater guy. That's another story for a different day, though. But it's hilarious to see Zumock believe, like Zumock really believes he's better, smarter, more talented, better looking than Clearwater Chad. And he's really not any of those things. Zumock is just a blob of goo, much like Clearwater Chad. Even though Clearwater Chad is like a larger blob of glue, Zumock is a smaller blob of glue. And I haven't seen look, even though I do see a double chin here by Clearwater, I don't think, now maybe I could be completely wrong. He could turn around and have the size of a hunch the size of fucking, the Eiffel Tower sticking out of his fucking back. The point is, Chad Zumock, he walks around and he wants to claim that he's got, a better bod and he's in better shape and he's this and that. And again, you look at him and he's a little fucking, like picture the Hunchback of Notre Dame. And that's what Zumock actually looks like. So I don't know where this false bravado, this false sense of, like in Chad's mind, he thinks he's like, like some sort of Abercrombie and Finch model. It's really quite insane. It's really quite insane, Eva. Eva for 10 months says 10 months. Glad to be here, Blade. Thanks. Of course, Eva, I'm glad you're here. Eva, thank you for sharing 10 months worth of memories, support, wisdom, laughs, fun, and everything else under the sun. We do salute you here. Thank you for the 10 months. Let's keep going
here, and let's do something nice for Brian.
Sorry, I think I broke my microphone. This microphone has dents in it from me hitting it, slapping it. Hold on one second. I'll just keep.
And this is what he's promoting. I'm glad you reminded me, Brian. Is this really Nick Rekieta?
It says Rekieta Law. It says Rekieta Law, man. Wait, is this really Nick Rekieta? Wait, guys. Hold on. Wait. Someone hold the phone. Is this really Nick Rekieta? Guys. You're never going to believe it was in my chat room today. It was Nick Rekieta, guys. Yeah. Nick Rekieta. It says Rekieta. It says Rekieta Raw, by the way. If you took 1 second and read, it says Rekieta Raw, not Nick. What's his name? Rekieta Law. It's just so insane. Ewok gifting 5 fucking. Show me. Where's that sound drop at? I've already lost it. God damn it. There it is.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Dollar. Ching ching. Thank you, Eva. Gifting 5. You didn't have to. That's so incredible. Thank you so much. Welcome into everyone again. Members only show next week. So if you are a new member, courtesy of Eva, we got our members only show next week. You can look forward to it. Thank you very much. Let me see, Eva. Kudos to you. And a kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And a kudos to all of you here today.
Did you buy both treks from the same place? Yes. Is this really Nick Rekieta? You see, I was hanging out with Coach Scott.
Oh, yes.
Who and why is out of his mind, too, gifting 5 Win by 2 Radio memberships.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
We're on a money train.
Here comes the money.
Dollar. Ching, ching, bling, bling, dollar. Wasn't that Shane McMahon's song back in wrestling? Shane McMahon, right? Here come the money. Here we go. Money talks. Again, welcome in. Let's see. Do we out anyone here? I don't think we outed anyone. But shout out. Thank you. Hit the like. Take Corn Diff's advice and hit that goddamn like button, you savages. You fucking ungrateful savages. I'm just kidding. No, but seriously, hit the like button. Thank you to Who, What, Why. Thank you to Eva for gifting 10 memberships in total. We appreciate that.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Who, What, Why.
Seen most of it. It was great. We showed us the gym and everything.
He's my best friend.
If I was your best friend.
Blew up the plane's toilet. Yuck. That's a false report. Go to the stand. It's Monday. They got Legion of Skakes and Frank.
Legion of Skakes. It's a new spin-off show of Legion of Skanks.
Go.
I mean, what a retard this guy is.
Oh, do me a favor. Go to the stand.
Tell him Legion of Skakes set you.
And tell Big J Okerson that Chad Zumock said hi.
Oh, okay.
And Louis J. Gomez. I missed that show.
Me too. It should come back.
It's the same show.
It's a completely different show.
It's not. It's the same thing with a different title. That's the only difference.
Completely different. I redesigned it.
Look, I know a lot of people here today are probably like, nah, dude, Chad's definitely goofing around. He's not serious. The problem with that is he's dead serious. He's not goofing around. Like, this is a serious guy.
Completely different show. Completely different. I redesigned it. She's
brick by brick. I brought in a podcasting structural and engineer in to redesign my entire show. It's like, what, dude? You didn't do any of that.
Slippery. She's slippery. She's always up to no good. She's a rabble-rouser. You know, she grew up, her dad came out as gay, so she's a little messed up over that. I get it.
Yeah, that could be tough.
So, Clearwater Chad, he will take the link he's always available, no matter what. Does anybody watch Steel Toe today? Did he find out that I was at his gym? Did that get back to him?
How sad is this?
I thought for sure the Clippers would have that clip, but it might have not gotten back to him.
And Chad Zumock puts on the screen, I'm the only Clipper. No, he spelled that wrong. But look, we're not going to make fun of Zumock here because it is a rough week. The fact that he got a wet brain follies out at all speaks volumes and is really incredible. So I'm not going to make fun of this spelling error unless he's mocking Chad. Like, unless he's like, maybe Zumock is mocking Chad in this. Misspelling the word that, because that is something Chad Zumock would actually do. But it says, I'm the only Clipper that clips you and you never acknowledge or put me on the support wall. Which is true. Like, Zumock, like, Chad should be, without Chad Zumock, nobody would really give a fuck about Chad. There'd be way too much Chad Zumock coverage to sort through. He does an episode every goddamn day. Most of the time, it's just nothing. So, again, I salute you, Zumock. But, again, Chad is so fucking, like, upset about this. He flew all the way out to Minnesota, privated all of his videos, or deleted all of his videos, all of his coverage, and only got clipped once, and Aaron only spoke about it, like, twice, like, for, like, 2 minutes. Or he spoke about it once for 2 minutes. He goes, yeah, Chad was like, Chad's a normal, we're going to, I think, watch the clip coming up. Chad's a normal guy. He's not a weird internet person. Chad's normal. And it's so bizarre. It's so bizarre that Aaron would say that, knowing what Chad and Aaron used to say back and forth to one another. Like, Aaron, out of Chad and everyone else, Chad is the only person who has stalked somebody, threatened somebody, and tried to convince somebody to go off themselves. Stolen credit cards. Chad is like the worst guy. Chad is at the end of the day, a straight up criminal. He's a straight up criminal. He fakes black eyes for fucking super chats. I mean, to a professional broadcaster like yourself, Aaron, wouldn't you find that to be a bit cringe and hack? No, not Aaron's mind. It's Aaron. Chad is the best thing since sliced bread. It's like, give me a fucking break, man. Give me a fucking break.
But it might have not gotten back to him. Because Aaron still thinks Kiki and Geno are like big time celebrities.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Something ain't right.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the program the hero, the winner. You know her as Kiki! Yeah! Yes!
What up, Chad? Thank you for the adoration.
You're here!
Jesus.
They said it couldn't be done!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh! What am I doing?
Good question.
What am I doing, Steel Toe Brewing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
He goes off and gets a hat here.
I had to get it.
Oh, cool. It's a camouflage hat to match your camouflage pants. You could wear that on stage now.
I have a Steel Toe Brewing. I'm giving it away.
John Spencer, $2. If Z is so awful, why were you trying to work with him? The fuck is this? Sorry, I accidentally hit a button. Hold on. I'll answer that in 1 second. No. There we go. If Z is so awful, why did I try to work with him? John Spencer. I know you've heard me, and maybe you haven't. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and assume you didn't hear me explain this over and over again for the last 8 months, 6 months, 7 months, whatever it's been. But for the, 95th time. Much like, well, I'll put it this way. Much like when people accuse me of selling out for making an edit for $1,000 for Nick Ricada. How I laugh and say how, if you really honestly truly believe I sold out by making a video edit of Steel Toe for Nick Ricada for $1,000. Again, John Spencer is probably one of these people who think that I've sold, or that I've sold out because I mean, how ridiculous of a concept. But it's the same thing with Chad. I mean, I've explained it before. I don't really want to dwell on it right now. Why do you think? Why do you think? Why do you think? Why do you think I would? Now, there's a difference. By the way, there's a big difference between getting a job, I guess, and like working with somebody. So before you go off and assuming that, what do you think the reason is? It's very simple. It's very cut and dry. Oh, wait.
I told KK if she wanted to email me, and she never.
Nonetheless, thank you for the $2.
Emailed me, so I guess she doesn't want it. It's like that's another thing about Ashley and Stuttering John is they watch everything about them. Like I've been on record. I don't watch anything the Potato puts out. Like I don't click on anything. They can't. They're narcissists. They have to watch. You respond to people. You'll read something in the free chat and respond. I don't. I'm not even in the free chat. I don't know what's going on.
Let's go back in time.
Radar, they're gonna have to pay.
Aaron is
Oh, look who's here today, guys. Stella B. Where's she been? ESO. There we go. Wait, why is it me? But you read it all. And Kiki will just use
constantly in the free chat.
Grift. Chrissy's Mayor School of Broadcasting.
I just don't think. Was it a fun train wreck to watch? Yes, but I don't want to do that to her anymore. But she continues on.
She continues on.
Yeah.
Yes, she does. As she continues to keep going on and on and on to the break of dawn. Speaking of Chrissy Mayer, as you know, Content Hotel's right around the corner.
I can't wait. Didn't see that one coming.
They are plugging it nonstop.
I don't think Chad's capable of saying Chrissy Mayer and not hitting the horse sound effect.
Her, Carl.
Because to Chad, that's the punchline. Chrissy Mayer's a horse. Every show, horse sound effect. Chrissy Mayer, followed by horse sound effect.
It's not selling well.
Chad, coming from a guy who can't sell more than fucking 3 tickets.
Because nobody wants to see these people anymore. Nobody cares about Kumia. Nobody cares about Chrissy.
You're in your hometown of Tampa or Cleveland. Well, Tampa's the town you live in now, but you go back to your hometown, you couldn't even sell 9 tickets. I mean, what do you... Again, huh?
As you know, she crowdfunded her studio. She had a GoFundMe where people donated.
Man, that is pretty gross.
Almost.
And it's not even a studio. It's just a change of scenery. But again, you did the same thing. Guys, I got this brand new studio coming. You're never going to believe the look of this new studio. You're never going to believe it. Whoo! It's my corner. Chrissy did the same thing. Chrissy kind of, I don't know. Chrissy's studio is garbage. It's hot trash. But Chad's is somehow worse. It's somehow worse. It's a corner with 4 posters.
$10,000 for this studio. So far, she's had on the show in studio, she's had Kumia, her big get, Kiki, Geno, then Geno and Kiki, Garrett and Steve, and E-Rock was her first guest. So basically, anybody who was a part of Compound Media has come to this studio. She hasn't gotten her buddy Ann Coulter in studio. She hasn't gotten her buddy Tim Pool in studio. She hasn't got Greg Gutfeld, Chad Prather. So she crowdfunded this studio just to have Compound Media people come over. And you're asking where Geno is. Why isn't he on vacation with Kiki and Michaeline? It's because he was too busy in studio with Chrissy Mayer.
That's fat than the last time you were here.
Fantastic.
You look good.
It always reminds me, like, you're so self-conscious.
All right, let's go to the end here because he gets into this Geno thing. We got to show you how Chad leaves this show. Scared of something.
We should call child services on Chrissy. Somebody at the Steel Toe Brewing Company was taking photos of me. And he's like,
again, look at the way he's built, man. Look, this is a guy who claims to have a trainer, to see a trainer 3 times a week, to ride his bike 10 miles a day, to walk another 10. I mean, look at this. Now, I was kind of exaggerating about his hump here, but maybe not, because it's really kind of hard to see from a distance. But you can't deny he doesn't have a front hump. I mean, look at this. I mean, the between them. And look, this is the same guy who wants to have a shirt off competition. Bro. I mean, you got some fucking almost, I was going to say triple C's, but that's a cough medicine. You got some fucking double D's, homie. I mean, you have bigger tits than Keanu and April combined. What the fuck is going on? Chad, you don't work out. You don't ride a bike. I mean, what? Look at yourself, bro. You're disgusting. It's disgusting to look at. You're a fat guy. You've put the weight back on. Either you put the weight back on or you never lost the weight in the first place. You're a fat dude. You're a straight up fat fucking lard ass. You're a straight up fat lard ass roly-poly-oly. You make Patrick Melton seem skinny. And that's pretty hard to do. Holy shit, man. Here's his back shot here. Give it up for Chad's back shot. Oh, yeah. Look at him. Look at him. He's ripped, man. Hell yeah. That's what 20 miles a day and 3 times a week at a trainer will do in a sauna. If now, mind you, Chad wants to be the model of fitness. If somebody told me, hey, man, this is what you would look like if you go to see a trainer 3 times a week, ride your bike every day, walk every day, you would look like this. This is what, you're striving for. I would tell you to go get fucked. I would tell you, hey, man, I'd rather try to lose. I'd rather do the Subway diet, like Jarrett from Subway, who's outed for being a pedophile. But I would try to take that approach rather than doing whatever Chad's doing. I'd rather eat a Subway sandwich every day of my life and hopefully that I could lose 80 pounds rather than doing whatever Chad's doing. Because it just seems like it seems exhausting doing all the things you're doing and putting weight back on. So I'll just be comfortable and lazy and eat Subway all day and maybe, I could beat you in a weight loss contest. I don't know. It just seems, you know what I mean? It seems plausible.
Look at the back of his neck. There's like a mark there. And
there is. You can't deny it. There's a big mark. What is this? It's like a big red mark. You have a big red mark on the back of your big fat neck. You have a big fucking burgundy colored mark on the back of your roly-poly looking fucking skin fat head. Yeah, you have a mark. Chad looks like, this is a tweet from Melton. Chad looks very cool walking around Minnesota making content. What's going on with that neck, dog?
There's nothing there. But the fact-
Show us now. Turn around right now in your chair and show us the back of your neck.
That you had the balls to say that with your hideous face and the boils and the marks. It's just, you have zero self-awareness of what you are. And that's why on Twitter, I challenged all of these fat fucks, these losers.
Now, this is a tweet from Zumock. Says, talking about men's lips or looks is quote unquote gay and you're quote unquote homo. See, proper ways to use quotations there. According to Chad Zumock, but he has a new challenge for all the guys of the Dabbleverse that are against him to go shirts off next to him. Very straight and cool challenge, Chad. All right, so I think we already read that. Oh, yeah, it's Soft Weekly. Soft Weekly making an appearance. Says, this is gay. What's going on, Chad? Chad says, they keep saying I'm fat. You are. The reason why they keep saying it is because, I don't know, Chad, maybe because you are. Sucked. I have to figure out how to work the reverb better. The reason why people keep saying you're fat, I don't know. Maybe because you're fat. I mean, take a hard look at one of those pictures and you try to convince me that you're skinny. You can't. Coach Weekly says, I'm fat, dude. It's fine. They also say you're short. What are you going to do about that? You're the Z-Man. Who cares? If you're 6 foot and ripped, does it cut off there? Chad says, see, this is Chad. He says, I'm in amazing shape and I'm taller than you. You're not. Soft Weekly's a giant. He's Chad. Soft Weekly's, I'm going to call him Chad Weekly. Soft Weekly's like 6'5". He's a 6'5", fat, obese, homeless man. Soft Weekly towers over you, much like everyone else. I tower over Chad. I live in a different, when I'm next, and I'm not the tallest guy. I don't like to brag about my height because I'm not tall whatsoever. I'm average. I'm an average height guy. But when I stand next to Chad, I'm basically in a different stratosphere. It's cold up where I'm at. That's insane. Hold on, does it continue? Oh no, it cuts off. Fuck! That's so insane. Coach, Soft Weekly, I'm fat, dude. It's fine. They also say you're short. What are you going to do about that? You're the Z-Man. Who cares if you're 6 foot and ripped? I'm in amazing shape, and I'm taller than you. Sick own, bro. Sick own.
Put your money where your mouth is. Let's have a contest where we all take our shirts off.
I mean, what the fuck? Huh? Let's have a contest where we all get naked and suck each other's cocks and then like no, I'm good, man. Seriously, I'm good.
I since deleted this tweet as I was getting ratioed in my own comments and everyone kept calling me gay.
Who has the best physique out of all of us?
Jack, can you even spell the word physique?
I guarantee I win 100%.
You wouldn't.
Just to put these fat fucks I want to put them to sleep.
I want to put the fat fucks to sleep. Well, go sing them a fucking lullaby and feed them warm milk. Taking your shirt off next to them and yelling Alibaba isn't going to solve anything.
So then
we'll get one of the big high rollers.
I have a better idea. Just put an episode on of your show. That'll put all the fat fucks to sleep.
To put up money, winner takes all. And then let's just put these rumors to bed. Like, let's see it.
Chad's fat, 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 Chad, fat, Chad, fat, Chad, Chad, fat, Chad, fat, Chad, 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 fat, Chad. Chad's a fat fucking bore.
Russ Maneve, who would be drinking lattes, like him and Greg.
Yeah, Russ
Fitzsimmons would be drinking lattes.
Yeah, because they're professionals.
Yeah.
They care about their craft, unlike you. They're actual comics that put in the work, that write new jokes, that focus on their act.
I'd be drinking beer. I'm just more
because you're unprofessional. You don't care about the craft. You're just doing it.
Oh God, the craft. I hate people that speak it like this. Stand-up comics who speak of stand-up comedy as a craft. Ugh, you guys are really disgusting.
Women, fuck that guy. He stinks.
This is where Chad's power goes out. I thought this was happening on my end. Fuck. We'll wait.
Whoa, guys, I lost the internet.
Go find it. Much like
This
you lost
guy
your bike.
and he roasted me.
Chad loses everything. His bike, the internet.
Oh my goodness. Listen to this.
Lord Chad Zumock. Jesus Christ.
Watch how upset he gets. So there's like AI. Somebody sent in an AI voicemail to stick it to Chad. Watch his rebuts to all of this.
You even start with this loser. You don't book Zumock, you rescue him. Face it, Chad. You're not
He thought about this too. He listened to this voicemail prior to the show and thought about, what can I say or do to act like this doesn't bother me? Now you tell me if this looks like a face of a guy who's not extremely triggered.
You don't book Zumock, you rescue him. Face it, Chad. You're not a comedian. You're a walking Facebook post about bad decisions. The only thing you're headlining is your next DUI hearing. You know Chad's career's in the toilet when the only gig he's headlining is his own mugshot. He's the only guy I know who can bomb at an open mic and then steal the bartender's car on the way out. Seriously, Zumock makes Stuttering John look like George Carlin. Here's the thing. Every comic who's ever met Zumock hates his guts. Not one person has a good Zumock story.
Not true. You hear him under his breath? Not true. He's answering to the AI. This is bizarre.
Zumock hates his guts. Not one person has a good Zumock story. He's not a peer. He's a parasite. He attaches himself to people with actual careers and then acts shocked when they cut him loose. He's like bedbugs in cargo shorts.
Talking about Bert? That's all you got?
Holy shit.
That's not true.
What part? What part wasn't true? Do enlighten us.
Stara's videos promoting Stoney's Bar and Grill. I didn't go to Stoney's. It was too far. I had to get back. Plus, I didn't want to do everything Melton did. Perry Skincare. There it is. Use the promo code CHAD10. Get 10% off your order. Lowercase.
I've since tried lowercase. The lowercase promo code doesn't work either.
I have been
so it's all a fraud.
Promoting this product for years, and my scroll has always had the wrong promo code, and I and the sponsor, who was selling...
See, here's the lowercase right here, the discount.
So many thanks to me, didn't find out till Bedabbler in Cardiff called it out. Foiled O'Gain.
Reports are that you needed to take a massive dump. Where are those reports coming from? I don't know where you're getting these reports.
Fox News.
I think you're lying. Sam Tripoli's texting me right now.
Word.
Sorry, I'm a little out of sorts today. It's thundering really bad. I think I'm going to sign off. I'm sorry, but I'd rather have a proper sign off than
not a proper
losing
sign
the
off.
internet connection again. So what did we learn today on the program?
So this guy still, and it says still no doodle. That's what Chad Buzmock says. What do we learn? Still no doodle.
And that's a fucking fact.
The Thunder has this man rattled. Now, look, the Thunder is only an excuse to end early because he has nothing. Again, Thunder hits my show. There was one show I had 3 power outages and came back and salvaged it. 2 shows ago, we lost power completely at the end. I'd be damned if Thunder sent me packing. Could you imagine? What kind of beta, what kind of a beta bitch you have to be where you're scared of Thunder? And by the way, God forbid people don't get the outro. God for fucking bid.
So what did we learn today on the program? What did we learn? What did you learn?
Still no.
We learned that I'm scared of Thunder. I just don't want to lose the internet connection again. I'm not scared of lightning. I just don't want to lose the internet.
I swear I'm not scared.
Man, this thunder is insane. It sounds like there's like a war going on outside. I don't know if you can hear it. Got him. It sounds like there's like a war going on outside. I don't know if you can hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, brilliant piece. Chad Zumock on the case the week where he lost his pup. How sad. So bizarre. Chad's frightened of a little lightning and thunder. He hears it and starts to panic. Starts to get scared and runs underneath. I was going to say his bed, but does he even own a bed? I don't know. He doesn't own a couch or floors or a bike anymore. What are the chances he still owns a fucking bed? Yikes. All right. There you have it. Chad from this past week. That was actually Mondays with Chad. So we'll keep up. Chad being Chad, of course. Scared of thunder. And having nothing as usual. As per usual, having nothing. Oh, and fatter than ever before. Fatter than ever before. Chad is a fat, obese slob. Ugh. Clean yourself up, Chad. It's not going to end well for you, man. And really, what that shows me, your gut, what it shows me, is you're still drinking. That's what it really, because I don't think you're like eating fast food or eating out because you can't really afford it. I think it shows and it tells me that you haven't put down the bottle and you're still drinking. So, well, hopefully you continue to keep drinking because drunk Chad is the best Chad, in my opinion. So hopefully that continues. We'll keep on covering Chad until his ultimate demise. Let's jump into some steel toe from this past week, and then I think we'll take a little break and we'll come back and we'll do. I got this Keanu clip and Geno. I think we'll round out the show, today's show with. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, a little steel toe morning show from this past week. He's got court tomorrow. You guys know that? All right, let's check it out. What Steel Toe got going on today? So let's just start from today, and then we'll kind of work our way from the top of the week till yesterday. I tuned into Steel Toe this morning, and I was left with this. Check this shit out.
We're into a big Labor Day weekend.
Again, this isn't on your end. This is on my end.
Gone Friday, gone Monday.
His computer is moving at a snail's pace.
I don't know. Do we do the evening show on Monday, or do we just take the whole day?
Now, is one of his biggest copes this past week as to the reason why he doesn't have viewership? We've heard this cope before, but his cope I shit you not, I think it was Monday night. Again, he had like 72 live viewers. He's like, oh, guys, all the viewers are away on Labor Day. It's Labor Day week. Labor Day week. Again, I think this guy, he really does still think, or is used to, being on the radio where he's unable... No one's able to challenge him, or, people would be away on vacation, so therefore they wouldn't be listening to the radio. Now, that might be true, and that might be the excuse you used to use on the radio. The problem and the difference is now in today's modern era where people have iPads, iPhones, iMacs, iWatches, this, that, attached at their hip, it could be Christmas, man, and people are still going to be on their phones. If there's a show on, it's Christmas, I got a little downtime, I'll throw a fucking YouTube show on. So again, keep coping as to the reason why your show is completely drying up these days.
Monday's kind of
I just heard that. I'm like, Labor Day week? Is that like a big it's not really a big holiday. Yeah, you get 1 day off. You get 1 extra day off if you work for like the state. That's it. It's not like a big, like Memorial Day and 4th of July even. I'd be like, okay, that's maybe people are like out by the lake or out on the beach. Labor Day? People are going back to school. People are getting ready for work. Labor Day. Whatever you got to tell yourself, man. Whatever you got to tell yourself. So the first 14 minutes
on Labor Day
like
weekend,
this, just lag central. And he doesn't look at the chat for whatever reason.
To have a couple of beers with my neighbor on the deck. We had a great evening show. Adam Thielen got traded to the Vikings, which is fantastic. And then get any of those kids alive. In fact, if you go through all of these mass shootings, you can probably. So
that's how a show started this morning. Now, Aaron thinks this is an OBS problem. I'm here to tell you it's not an OBS. And if it is an OBS problem, the only way I would think of it, it's the reason why I don't think it's an OBS problem is because this doesn't happen every day. If it was an OBS problem, it would happen literally every day. It would be something in your settings you had to adjust in order to run a smoother, crisper stream. I think it has something to do with your computer. You probably haven't bought a new, much like Chad, you haven't bought a new computer in probably over 5 years. You probably don't update your computer. I mean, God, you don't even update your OBS. The only time Aaron updates his OBS is when his OBS crashes. So what are the chances he's updating his computer? If you have, and look, and I've always said this, or not that I've always said this, but it's just a general rule of thumb, a good rule of thumb to follow. If you have a new or slightly newer, or even older for that matter, piece of tech, whether it be a phone, a laptop, computer, iPad, whatever it is important and imperative to run updates. The older this piece of software gets, if you choose to neglect running your updates, good luck. That piece of software or even hardware is going to crap out. That OS system is going to crap out after so many unran updates. Keep up on your updates, folks. Keep up on them updates. Aaron probably doesn't update shit. Case in point, again with his OBS Studio. We cut over we stay on. Aaron reboots his stream for 30 seconds, doesn't come on camera, reboots his stream again this morning and says this.
In order to shame its inadequate.
Their fucked up, weird OBS thing that's been happening other than change software. There's nothing I can do. Everything on my end is good. This is a fucked up, weird OBS thing that's been happening all week. I did a simple restart, and I may just fucking restart the thing every day. That may be the only way to do it.
My man, shout out Big W.
Fucking obnoxious.
All right, Big W got a break song coming up. Dolph, Key Glock. All right, we got you, Big W. Thank you so much for that. Coming in on the Venmo side of things. You too could Venmo. You can send a Cash App or a PayPal. If you'd like to go around the sticklers and the Jewish people, the Jewish folk over at YouTube.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Taking up upwards of almost 45% on some streams. If you'd like to go around that, check out the pinned comment above your heads. If not, check out the description down below. And you could be like Big W. We appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, Mr. W.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Let's get back into this.
We
do need one more song for the break. So if anyone has a member milestone chat you'd like to use or anything, let me know.
Frustrating. It's fucking remarkable. It's unbelievable, really. Oh my God. Welcome back to the show, everybody. I hope you caught that amazing rant I did on the shooting yesterday. Oh my God, it was very poignant. It was on point policy-wise. I mean, I really, really crushed it. I really did. No, I made 2 changes. I restarted the computer and I got rid of the Chat Ninja plugin. So putting the chats up on the screen is just not going to be a thing anymore.
That's not doing it, by the way. Your Chat Ninja is something that I use. Has nothing to do with the reason why your computer is malfunctioning basically on a daily basis. It has nothing to do with a Google Chrome extension, because that's what Chat Ninja is. You download this chat extension for OBS if you're not using StreamYard or EVMux or Restream. But doesn't he use Restream? Why can't you pull up the chats on... You can pull up the chats on Restream. So this guy is dumb. This guy multi-streams on Restream, or I believe on Rumble Studio. I believe Rumble Studio, you can pull up the chats on Rumble Studio. But I know for a fact you could pull up the chats on Restream. I used Restream. You could pull up the chats on Restream. He's too dumb. He can't figure this shit out himself. So he uses this thing called Chat Ninja, which is what I use. And again, it has nothing to do with crashing your computer.
I'm not going to...
It's like stop watching porn on your computer too. Run your updates and stop watching porn on your computer. How many times do you think he sat in that very seat and probably choked his fucking chicken? The old Imholte left-leaning USB cord-like chicken has probably been cranked so many times in that seat while Gordy was just waiting patiently under the desk. Just all he wanting to do is just take a fucking dump outside. But instead has to shit under the fucking desk because his owner, his papa, Aaron, won't let him outside until the show's done or until he's done spanking the old monkey. How gross. You're a sick man, Imholte. I should spit on your fucking corpse. You disgust me. You'd rather see your dog shit under your desk than take him out? You sick son of a bitch.
Do the Chat Ninja thing because it could be a plugin that's fucking everything up.
It's not a plugin.
So there's no point. I mean, first of all, we didn't make more money from putting the chats on the screen. We struggled with the goal before, and we struggled to hit the goal while we had it. So there is no benefit to putting the chats.
The only consistent in steel toe is struggling with the goal
on the screen. I think only mentally retarded people like to see that's the thing on the screen. Nobody has given a shit.
Yeah, well, it just highlights the people who choose to send money. If you want to pull up their chat, if it's a $50 donation, if someone were to send me $50 or $100 or $200, yeah, I'd put that on the screen. Check this shit out. I got fucking 200 pills. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's not about anything else but showing gratitude of the person giving you the money. Now, I haven't been doing it, and I will start doing it again. I'm literally running a stream off of one monitor. So usually I have my chat up on another monitor. I have my, clips on another monitor, and I'll just go to the chat and it'll pop up on the OBS and you could see your chat being read. But I haven't been able to do that because I've been using literally one monitor for the past 3 months. Don't ask me why, by the way.
No,
I don't have an answer for you.
He cares. So, let's go ahead and let's move on from that. If you want to bitch, you can go ahead and bitch. $5 links, $10 immediate, $20 full. Vidam, since I restarted...
This video contains gratuitous...
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. And the reason why he's doing Rumble Friday on Thursday, obviously, today, is because tomorrow he's got a little thing called Core. Now, again, will this be pushed back tomorrow? Again, will this be the third continuance in this case? I hope to God not. I hope tomorrow afternoon we have some sort of clarification as to what's going on. Like I said, I think Nick and Melton, nothing happens to them whatsoever. I think this is laughed out of court, and I think Aaron will have to continue to spit the spin that's going to come on either Sunday or Monday, his next show, when not one but both of these HROs are completely tossed out into the trash, are going to be glorious. They're going to be top notch. This is the reason why you still watch Steel Toe, for the spin that is coming on Monday. Shout out to KB for $2. B.O.B. by Outkast for break. Got you, KB. We'll throw that on the list. Thank you for the 2. So we have Big Dubia's song, and we got KB's. Thank you so much for the $2, and we'll throw that on the shuffle. Let's continue watching. So somebody's gonna tell him, watch the meltdown he gets here. This motherfucker's on. Aaron, take a Xanax. Have a drink. It's gonna be okay. Well, maybe not for you. It's gonna be okay for me. Take a drink for me.
I lost your 2 links. Don't put another 5 in for them, but just put the links back in the chat, and we will get to those. We will get to those.
Say it again.
Aaron, it's your dial-up connection that's killing you. Bigot on socialist media. No, we have not had Chat Ninja for years. We've had Chat Ninja for less than a year. I've had Chat Ninja we're probably coming up on a year this month or next month. So, could be. Anyway.
And he's had computer problems dating before his Chat Ninja. So that's just another reason why. Like when April was on the show, he was having computer problems.
Let's move on. It's Rumble Link Friday, Thursday. We'll have some fun with it. We'll play your links. We'll do the whole thing over the next 4 hours, and it'll be fine. Redbird with $1 says, or you could pay a little attention to the chat at the start of the stream to make sure everything is functioning.
Wait till you see this meltdown.
I'm sorry. You must be watching drama podcasters who can't do anything on their own without a chat. You see, I'm a real broadcaster.
He's a real boy. He's a real fucking broadcaster. Karmic said the same thing. I'm a real broadcaster. You're not. You're barely even a streamer. You're on Rumble. What the fuck are you talking about? Look at the ad next to you. Do real broadcasters have Chuck Norris? I avoid these 3 foods like the plague next to them. Real broadcaster. I'm a real broadcaster. You must be watching them drama podcasts who just rely on chat rooms. Aaron, you literally rely on your chat room every fucking show. Basically, a third of Steel Toe, when he's not begging or when he's not telling you what his show is, how his show is, or what he's going to be doing on his show, a third of Steel Toe is reading the chat room. That is a known fact. So, I mean, again, I say,
to make sure everything is functioning. I'm sorry. You must be watching drama podcasters who can't do anything on their own without a chat. You see, I'm a real broadcaster, and we can actually talk about things, and the chat can actually be a distraction when you're trying to just, talk spontaneously, discuss things that are going on. That's why sometimes you'll see me look off this way, not the camera, not the chat, not anything. Look, I know.
That's why you see me, because I like to think and talk about spontaneous things. So I look to my right, and then you see me look to my left, and then I look down at my curved penis, and then I look up and I pray to God, please, God, take me out of my misery, please. I mean, what is looking right and left having to have to do with any of this? Talking spontaneous? You need to look to your right to speak spontaneously? Is that what they say in the first rule of broadcast?
Trying to just, talk spontaneously, discuss things that are going on. That's why sometimes you'll see me look off this way, not the camera, not the chat, not anything. Look, I know in certain autistic parts of the internet, there is a vocal minority.
Put your fucking hand down when you're addressing me.
Who goes, you should be looking at us all the time.
That's not what he was saying. He was saying, why don't you just maybe, I don't know, if you're having computer problems, maybe in the first 5 minutes of the show, just check in with the chat. I mean, after all, you just had a computer malfunction. You had to restart the stream not once, but twice. This is your 3rd attempt this morning at your stream. So maybe within the first 5 minutes, since you're having the problems, check at your chat. Okay, you see that you're good. Continue. Be spontaneous. Look to your right, look to your left, look up and look down. I mean, what? You're making this into something that it's not. Something that it's really, really not. And again, this is how, you could tell, again, this is just all becoming a bit too much for Aaron. The littlest things are setting him off. This was a $1 super chat by Red Fox Mad, I believe. Or by Redbird. One of the Reds. Either which way, one of the Reds, or both of the Reds, rather, are both Steel Toe, supporters. So for him to get mad at one of his supporters to this degree tells you everything. It's an insight to how he's feeling. On edge. Again, Valium, Klonopin, Xanax. Take one of them. It's going to be okay, man. I mean, again, for me, not for you. You need a lot more. You need a lot more, man. You need a lot more than some benzodiazepines.
What a real show does is it does a show.
What a real show does, it does a show. What a real show does is it does a show. So again, he's always describing how to do a show, what to do a show about. Instead of actually doing it, this is all his time is spent on. What a real show does, like mine, like the pro broadcaster myself does, is we look right, we look left, we get really spontaneous, and then we actually do a show, because that's what real shows do. We do shows on shows.
because the vast majority of your audience wants you to do a show and entertain them. You go to the chat.
Do they?
You go to the chat. What you should be doing is going to the chat like a radio show goes to the phones. The chat replaces the phones.
Gotcha.
That's always been our deal. It's always worked so well.
Right.
And I think if you just live in the chat, like, why even have a show if you're just going to live in the chat? Go into Reddit, go into Discord, and just talk to people that way. But the
first 35 minutes of this guy's show, morning and evenings, is the chat room, is living in the chat room. Oh my God, did you see Hobo Chili Recipe? He's getting all wound up with Walter. And Walter's, he's lashing out at Red Fox Mad and Juju Bugs. And Juju Bugs is yelling at Edith. Oh, your whole show's the chat. What are you talking about?
There are people in the chat who go, no, put the shows in the chat. No. I bring the show that allows you to be the chat.
Whoa. Hear that? Do you hear that, chat? I bring the show that allows you to be the chat. Without me, there's no you. What an arrogant fucking prick.
And you guys do a great job with it. Don't be insecure.
No, don't get it twisted, by the way. This is the, this look really frightens me. I mean, really fucking frightens me. Don't get it twisted. Sure. I mean, yeah, you could make that argument, but I go as far as to say is, without the chat, there's no show. Anybody could stream. If there's no one watching, who the fuck are you doing a show for? Quote unquote show. Who are you doing a show for? The amount of times your audience, your chat has bailed you out day after day after day after day. And this is your way of saying thanks? Looking like this? Ugh. Bro, you look like you have a fucking tumor hanging out of your neck. You might want to go to a doctor and see if you don't have a cancerous, bump. See if you can't get that removed. I mean, that is fucking something else. It's like what Chad's stomach probably looks like. Aaron's neck is what I imagine Chad's floppy gut looking like. But he wants to have a shirt off contest. Not because he wants to prove how skinny he is, because he wants to see other men's fucking nipples. I mean, can't make it up, folks. You can't make it up.
You do a wonderful job. You do incredible work in the chat because I put on such a great show. We feed off.
That's laughable.
Each other.
We feed off each other.
It's wonderful. All right. $5 links.
All right, so I heard that this morning, and I literally laughed hysterically out loud, much like I just did. Let's keep it moving. We have some more SP rumors, or lack thereof, actually. Again, we've been following this since we saw Ann, Peace, Slam Goosh, Slam Whore, Slam Pig, whatever you want to call her, when she changed her profile picture and changed her status on Facebook to single. We had covered it. And the 2 weeks that ensued have been wild because we've been getting answers like this. Shout out Bubble Popper, my man Bubble Popper 24 coming in with this nice riveting clip.
All right, let's go through a couple of these.
By the way, Keanu is I think still in the Dominican Republic, and she's choosing to spend her vacation on Steeltown, which is insane in of itself. If I go on vacation to another country and somebody asks me to guest, first of all, I don't guest unless I'm being paid handsomely. And even then, I'd probably say no. But you better be damned if you think I'm going to wake up when I'm in Greece wanting to do the Ray DeVito show or something, you know what I mean? Or something ridiculous.
And then we've got a lot to talk about today. Ryobi with $1 says, you haven't said SP. You seem to be purposely avoiding it. Are you and SP still together? You will never know, sir. We might not be.
She looks like Predator from Alien and Predator. She looks like the Predator with these fucking cornrows. Like she's ready to take a thermal reading of the thermal scan from the area that she is surrounded with. And she's also starting to develop some sort of a double chin there. What is with these people's ass chins? It's like, did you ever hear Botox? Surely Michaeline would spot you the, $5,000 that it costs to get injections into your cheeks. You're starting to look horrific, Kiki. Yikes. By the way, Kiki hated my thumbnail today because I made it look so dastardly. Let's keep watching. SP.
Hey, we probably aren't.
We probably aren't. That's a fucking
fact.
First time this motherfucker's kind of been real, but then he doubles down and says, well, we probably are.
Whatever. Hey, I can tell you this. Whatever the answer is with my love life right now, Keanu will second guess it.
That's right.
Yes. GLP with 199 says, admit Keanu is way hotter than April. Also, Kemper for the win. That's a weird spot to put me in because one of those people I hate. I shouldn't say hate. One of those people I don't like very much. And then the other one's April. So it's like it's really unfair.
All right, so there you have it. Aaron
$55
addressing the
goal.
SP.
Go ahead and
rumors. More sex talk between Aaron and Keanu. Keanu definitely dated another strange man. Again, Bubble Popper coming in for this magnificent clip. Shout out to Bubble Popper and his
with
clips.
$1 says Johnny being dead is no reason to replace him. Even his corpse is a better co-host than this dumb cunt. You and numero uno are not on good terms, I take it.
I mean, what gave it away? Him calling her a dumb cunt?
I've even defended him before.
He doesn't seem to give a shit.
I mean, and that was like...
Whoa!
At who what why sent $5
Okay.
on YouTube. Aaron said he wants plastic surgery for his neck. If this happens, I guarantee he will also get a breast reduction. Lol.
I hope so. I hope so. I hope that's true. Aaron needs a lot of things. He needs Jesus. He needs a good attorney to get him out of these fucking these court debacle he's currently in. He needs a breast reduction. He needs a hair transplant. He needs possibly fillings in his teeth. He needs chin swelling reduction. He needs gut reduction. He needs to. Aaron is so fucked. He's so fucked. He's up Schitt's Creek without a paddle these days. Like his chins and his breasts are the least of his concerns. My main concern, if I was Aaron, one is to stay afloat, to make sure I could at least pay my way through my court hearings coming up tomorrow and October 2nd. And then if I am able to do that, my next hope is to possibly and hopefully stay out of jail. I don't want to be sitting in fucking jail during the holiday season, during Thanksgiving, because he's probably, if he does get jail, he'll probably get 30 days. And if he goes, it would probably be through Halloween. It wouldn't be through Thanksgiving. Unless he got 60 days, in which case it would be fucking insane. But he'd miss all of October. All of sober October. So, yeah, he needs a lot more, but thank you for the fight. He needs so much more. He needs so much. He's so royally fucked these days. Again, keep acting like you're not, though.
That was a lot real quick. It went from 0 to 60.
Yeah.
It had the word corpse in it.
Yep.
And dumb cunt. That was cool. Very cool.
Dumb cunt
That
will
was
never
cool.
not be harsh.
Very cool.
Well, that's very cool. Even if you mean it.
Yeah, I could take it.
Yeah, you can, especially in your sleep.
Pretend sleep.
That's right. You had to. That's the weirdest part. Like you had to I don't know. If I were a girl, look, full disclosure, I've never had a vagina and I've never been penetrated.
Shock jock. Very shocking stuff.
But
that's not what I heard.
I mean, these two are pretty much two peas in a pod. Keanu, I don't know why you didn't just marry fucking Aaron. Like, you guys are like such alike. It's kind of frightening.
I've never eaten jizz either, but I'm never getting out of that one.
It's true.
But
and still doubling down. I mean, imagine.
I can't imagine that.
My mom's looking. What? Oh, she's just distracting me. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, I thought she was saying, hey, I still fucking hate that guy. Why are you doing a show with him?
Right.
She's listening. She loves you.
She loves you. So again, Michaeline's a fake. Either Michaeline's fake or you're fake. Or the whole Thompson family's fake. Remember Michaeline would say, oh, I can't stand that man. He's just so obnoxious. He's just so full of himself. He's just such a brazen, he's just so bad. Like, she would actively trash him. And now what? She loves you? I mean, give me a fucking break, man. I mean, you guys are sick individuals.
She took it back.
All right. So my thing is this. I've never been penetrated, but I would say
Keanu woke up at 6, probably 6 in the morning to do this.
Hey, for me, I would rather, if your thing was doing it while someone's sleeping, I would rather, like, before I fall asleep, I'm like, look, if you wake up in the middle of the night, just go ahead and, you can do your thing. I give you permission tonight. Rather than like pretending I'm asleep would be like tense and uncomfortable. At least if I'm asleep, there's a 50-50 chance that maybe I kind of like it.
It's something like, it's like that. There's this strange movie where like, it's like another movie that you watch it back. You're like, that is incredibly problematic, where it's two couple neighbors and they trade, I think it's called consenting adults, and they trade wives in the middle of the night, because it's that theory that, like, when you wake up in the middle of the night and you just kind of like have sex in sort of a dream state, that's kind of hot. But these two douchebags, they go and just have sex with each other's wives in the middle of the night. It's the weirdest. I can't believe it even came back into my brain.
So the wives don't know it's the other guy?
No. I
Sounds
think
like that's
it's called
perfect.
Consenting adults, which is funny because there's no consent there. The sleep thing, I guess I'd rather be, if it's your partner, you kind of wake up in the middle of the night and have sex, that's fine. But I leaned into something about it was kind of hot, like not having to do anything. He would be like, just take a nap, baby. And I would be like, am I dreaming? He's like, yeah, you're just dreaming, baby. Don't worry. And I'm like, I don't know. It was odd. And it was odd because it wasn't every once in a while. It was like from the get-go. He would be like, why don't you take a nap? And I would know, okay.
Oh, so this was like every time?
Every time. Yeah. Or he would do that thing where
wow. So one of Keanu's exes, I'm just picking up on this. One of Keanu's exes. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. One of her exes wanted her to be asleep every time they had sex. He basically wanted a dead corpse. He basically just wanted, like, what are those things called? There's fake vaginas that you buy. Those like fleshlights. He basically just wanted a fleshlight, essentially. He wanted her to be asleep every time they would bone. That should tell you everything. He probably couldn't stand you. You're probably too annoying. Like, even when you moan, you're probably annoying. It's probably such a turnoff. Yeah, so just go to sleep. Let's, make sure you're nice and tired. And then and only then is when we can proceed to have sex. And by the way, I hate, look, and again, these people really have no shame, always talking about sex on podcasts as if they're like children. I mean, could you grow up? I mean, it's so disgusting. Aaron, you have 3 kids. Keanu, I mean, you've spread your ass on OnlyFans. So it's like, it's not like attractive or like seductive to talk about sex or promiscuous to talk about sex on a podcast while you're next to your mommy in the DR with braids that are yanking on your, brain too tight for you to even think. Like, change the topic.
be like, he would like me to like scroll through TikTok while he had sex.
He would like her to scroll through TikTok while he was. So he wanted basically just you to just shut up. Just shut up, bitch. Go on TikTok. Go to sleep. I'll take care of the rest.
Like, play on your phone. He was.
Sounds like a good guy. I want to meet this guy.
You say.
What?
No, I don't want to interrupt this. Go ahead.
Aaron's getting turned on. Aaron is in love with Keanu, by the way. Aaron is in love with Keanu. I'd even go as far as to say when Keanu and Geno were in Minnesota and Geno was drunk out of his fucking mind, puking on himself after Keanu put Geno to bed, I wouldn't say, wouldn't put it past Aaron to possibly, make a move on Keanu. There might have been something that happened that night. Possibly. I don't know. If Keanu would have to also reciprocate those same feelings and emotions. So maybe she didn't want anything to do with him because, again, Aaron is so insufferable. But it wouldn't shock me if it came out later that Keanu gave him an old nice dick sucking. Who knows?
The red flag about him. He liked the middle seat on the airplane. And when I asked him why, he said, I like the attention. I swear to God. I said, I should have broken up with him right then and there, but I had to know, what is wrong with you?
He fucked you while you pretended to be.
I can't wait till you and Geno break up. I mean, imagine the stories that are going to come out. Every ex of Keanu's. This one only wanted to fuck me when I was scrolling TikTok. Jason Scoop beat my ass. Every one of these motherfuckers' exes always are the worst. It's never them. They can never take accountability. It's always the other person. I mean, give me a fucking break. When you and Geno break up, what's Geno going to... I can't wait.
Asleep every time.
Every time, basically.
He fucked you and wanted you to scroll through TikTok.
Or just play on your phone while I have sex with you, basically.
But to
play
you,
on your phone.
The biggest red flag was that he liked the middle airline seat.
Yes, that's horrible and horrific. And the response he gave, it wasn't because I just like to feel safe and warm between two people. It was, I like the attention. Nobody likes the middle seat on an airplane.
Yeah.
That is
you have
major.
You have unprocessed trauma.
I think so.
Yeah. That's not something you just tell people and you're like, no, like normal, right, guys? No, that's not.
Not even the guy that broke my freaking wrist or beat the shit out of me. That was just a Jewish IT guy.
Right. That's shit. And that's, he probably, that could have been a role play too. He could have thought you were Palestinian.
They, oh boy. Yeah.
Was that funny, Keanu, or was that your best attempt at a fake laugh? Watch that again.
Could have been a role play too. He could have thought you were Palestinian.
They, oh boy. Yeah.
Oh boy. See? Oh boy.
Which case,
this is a pro show, by the way.
Maybe in his mind, you were
and just in case you didn't know, just in case you weren't following, this is how you do a pro broadcast.
Goy, so it was okay because you weren't really, one of God's chosen people. So
I guess so, right? I only want to fuck you when you're not paying attention because you're not chosen. I'm not supposed to choose you.
Oh God, no! There's something about that. Yeah, no, I'm Polly Prince now, and along came Polly. No. I want you to...
Who is this show for? What the fuck are you guys even saying or doing? It's just so unbelievable. Like, what is going on? Call each other on fucking FaceTime or something. I mean, what? You call that a show? You really call that a show? Listen to this. It's about his court.
Understand the problem here.
Yeah, it's one of the best.
Remember, the reason why the HRO, Aaron filed the HRO is because he's in fear of Nick and Melton, right? He's in fear of them. He's scared to even think about them. Yet he's bringing them up a lot this week.
One of the best ever. Thank you, Silverwolf. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. There's also a guy in the chat who's really mad that we found out that Citizen M's name is Christian Wyatt.
Oh, God.
And I'll tell you another
Sorry about
thing
that.
about these people.
Don't blame me. Blame Aaron for that one.
They still believe.
It's fucked up. Look, Citizen M's a troll. The whole thing is kind of... I don't agree with Aaron doing that. That's a Chad level move to dock Citizen M's real name. But Citizen M, on the other hand, you have to admit, I mean, you made it years without people knowing your identity. And the sons that you fly close to, I'm not saying it's right, but the community that you fly closest to, the people you choose to hang around, they're into this sort of thing. and you piss a lot of people off. You've pissed Aaron off. And when you piss a guy like Aaron off and you piss a guy like Chad off, and when they're unable to combat that using their words, they'll use tactics like this. You see it time and time again. Chad uses people's names, their locations, where they work. Aaron's, doxing people left and right. So although I don't agree with it at all, I think it's a scummy thing to do. But again, Citizen M honestly probably should have been, not that I'm saying it's right, but he should have been doxed sooner, And again, this is just a general good rule of thumb. If you're going to like post content as like an anonymous person, the quicker you put your name, not even your face, whatever about your face, but or maybe your face and not your name. I don't know. The quicker you put your identity behind it is what I'm trying to say, is the less you have to worry about people doxing you. What are they going to dox? If you put your shit out there, what are they going to dox? If you got nothing to hide, what are you hiding from? That's just my theory. Whether it's right or wrong. It's fucked up what Aaron did, though.
If they don't think that Nick was a crazy drug addict who just made shit up Nick because he was embarrassed. They still believe like the cum thing, which I gotta tell you guys makes you so fucking gay.
It makes us gay for still believing the cum thing. Hey, dickhead, I didn't eat the cum. You did. You did. How does that make me gay? A story came out with evidence that suggested you ate Nick's cum off of your then wife's chest. You've shown no evidence to the contrary. You've also had damning photos coming out of you posing basically naked in a hotel bed. There's been no evidence on your side to suggest that you didn't eat the cum. The only evidence that you have suggesting otherwise is you saying, oh, imagine me eating cum. Yeah. Yes. I don't want to think about it. That's just what we're presented. That's what's been thrown out there. And that's, by the way, you're only combating to that is, you're gay if you think that. So, okay, then it's probably true. If you have nothing to show us evidence to the contrary, it's probably happened, it's probably true, and you probably slurped it up, and you'd probably do it again. If given the opportunity, if Nick was there in a room in a robe with nothing on underneath that robe besides like a G-string, and he was like, come here, Aaron, daddy. Let me slurp some of this goo inside your hair. Rub it around, and you could then lick it off. You'd probably be like, hell yeah, because obviously
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing. Never changing. So again, show us evidence that it didn't happen, or we're going to think that it did. It's not gay to think that it did, that you did. It makes you so fucking gay to believe that because you need to. It makes you happy to need to think about.
It doesn't do a goddamn thing to me. It makes me be like, holy shit, can you believe this guy and his cum eating antics? That's pretty fucked up. And then you move on. It's not like, oh my God, I'm so happy this man eat cum. It's not that. I mean, it is a big deal, but it's not like I revolve my entire life around your sexual, tendencies. I mean, at the end of the day, I go to sleep. It is what it is. Life moves on.
That. No offense, guys.
That's on my end. Or his end.
You're a homosexual.
God damn it.
Guys, I know I've riled you up. Go talk to a doctor today. It's your mom, most likely. Something happened around 6-7 years old. I don't mean to bring it up. You've got unprocessed
I'm so riled up
like a motherfucker.
I'm so fucking riled up.
Terrible.
I'm so fucking coping.
It's terrible. You are coping. And the people you watch can't create their own content. They need me. And I'm sorry that upsets you as well. Oodles of Toodles says, seems like Aaron
in the chat
poking all the Bears haters is winding them up. It's a hornet's nest in here today. I got my bee suit on. But here's the thing. It's too fucking easy.
We don't have to. They come to us. We literally wait for it.
Why do they come to me to die?
Why do they come?
Why do they come to me to die?
I feel like this is just a fucking rerun. We've heard the same story every day. You're just kicking the beat. Now, mind you, you're supposed to be above all this. You're just like KarmicX, dog. I think that's why you have such an attachment to KarmicX, is because you see yourself in him. You guys want to claim to be above it and claim to all of this shit doesn't, bother you or faze you whatsoever. But yet, every single God-forsaken day, you are here against your will. If it were up to you, you'd be fucking on an island somewhere eating, cum out of another man's penis. You are here every day begging your fucking ass off, hoping to make it just one more show so you could put food on your table, relying on other men to pay your bills, and then getting in these taffs with the chat and people you claim to be internet spurgs. You're letting them really get you worked up and emotional. If it's not that big of a deal, who gives a fuck? I mean, seriously, who really gives a fuck? This is every day, though. Every single goddamn day, like clockwork.
Aaron is gay with $2. No, that's okay. They won't be able to receive it from you legally, unfortunately. Thank you, buddy. But it's good to know that that's upsetting you, too.
Said, give this one to Nick and Patrick for me, please.
I know.
Mind you, two people he's supposed to be afraid of. Imagine this is what his face looked like when Nick was blowing a load. Aim it right here, Nicky. Ah! Open wide. Ah! God, what a fucking square.
That one's got you guys flustered as fuck.
Flustered.
It shouldn't. It has nothing to do with you.
It's literally like the Taylor Swift Travis Kelce wedding thing. I mean, ignore it, and it quintessentially isn't happening.
You choose to let me do this to you. And I gotta say, I'll speak for Johnny. I'll speak for Keanu, Geno. I'll speak for our OG audience.
OGs. Shout out to the OGs.
Laugh at your expense.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
really
guys.
do.
We're the butt of the joke,
Laugh
right?
about you when the show's on. All right, let's. We haven't really talked.
We're the fuck, man. This entire time, we're the. Well, that's a shitty way to learn. I'm the butt of the joke. Fuck. Aaron claims that he did the HROs because they were stalkers who are after him. Let's check this. It's a short one.
That's all. $2 from No Pen 15 Fathead. Thank you very much. Says, holy shit. Thanks, all you cool cats and kittens. Yeah, they're making donations like on your behalf. I say you match that 73. That would be fun.
That would be
Baba
cool.
Booey Hooey with $2 says, so real men tattletale on bullies they can't handle. More stalkers. I would say stalkers.
More stalkers.
But that's fine. But hey, however you need to cope, my man, you keep coping. I would say being this obsessed with another dude is a little gay. But
everything's gay to this man.
Take money off you, so that's good. Speaking of a little gay,
speaking of a little gay,
third male Vikings cheerleader, Tim Walz. I had you for a minute there, didn't you? I had you for a little bit. It's cut down day in the NFL.
So again, Melton and Nick were more like stalkers. They were stalkers. Again, I don't even think they ran into Aaron once in Minnesota. I could be wrong about that. I don't think they attempted to run into Aaron at all, but, whatever. This is how he's framing it. He was stalked and harassed and is afraid for his life. Meanwhile, he keeps... I just showed you the clip. He's up until this week, he's bringing them up. He's posting his kids online. If you were that afraid, you wouldn't be doing any of this. Let's watch this one. Got, I think, two more after this. Aaron appears to discuss the court case about Patrick Melton.
Would be very on brand for Mark Maron. Oh, Baba Booey Hooey, thank you for the $1.99. So much fun you need to tattle to a judge. Look, man, if you can't see what a stalker is and that they're escalating and that they've never had an audience before and you're the only thing keeping them alive and they feel like they're your fucking girlfriend and they behave like the woman who shot Selena and the kids stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just smart.
Yeah.
It's just smart. It's I know because they're in front of a microphone, you don't think they're mentally ill and you think they have their shit together. I promise you they don't. Okay, kiddo? This is what Mark Maron had to say about the show.
I guess we'll see, man. I guess time will tell. Again, this time tomorrow, I think we will know, or at least have some sort of idea as to what and how these HRs are going to shape up and shape out. Again, I think it's all going to be just completely dismissed, but what do I know? Again, Bubble Popper hitting it out of the fucking park. Aaron threatens to block all the haters because they're too depressing to look at. Claims that it's not going to go well for Melton and Nick this Friday. Let's check it out. And I think we got one more after this.
And addicted to Super Chat's good egg. Oh, God, he is really triggered by the toe. Thanks for the buck, everybody.
He's really spurging about the toe.
I appreciate it.
Everyone's losing their minds about the toe, guys. You see the common theme? Everyone is just fucking seething over the toe.
He's going to be so mad that I didn't feature him. I don't know what I've done to ruin these people's lives, but they just can't stand. Like, guys, it's not going well. You see our numbers are in the shitter tonight. Who knows if we're going to hit the goal?
Well, it's because it's Labor Day week. It's Labor Day week. Everyone's at the beach, getting one final cookout in before the summer's over.
You guys come here to seethe, and I try to comfort you.
Come here as if we're getting in our cars and driving miles and miles and away, taking an airplane and a train and a boat, much like I did to get to kill Kevin over the Super Bowl. I did take a plane, train, and an automobile to get to kill Kevin. I mean, that's what he's making. I'm turning on my phone and just observing. Or in this case, I'm seeing what's happening on Reddit. I mean, what the fuck is going on? You can't be this fucking... Yeah, I mean, look, you're so quick to call everyone mentally ill and coping and seething. And again, I've always said that you're just... Everything that you do, anything that Chad does is just a clear case of projection. That's all that's happening here. Aaron, you're the mentally ill one. You're the one who's mentally... just shot and in a spiral and in a jam, and you wish that your life was, better than what it is today. I guarantee you didn't picture 3 years ago your life would be what it is today. Going through, I mean, what you're going through. I mean, it sucks. I mean, let's face it, man, it sucks. I might not like you. I might think you're a fucking, jabroni. I might think I could kick your ass in boxing. I might think I can outrun you in a 40-yard dash. I might think I can outshoot you. I might think I could beat you in every metric in the book, but that doesn't change the fact that what you're going through sucks. But you put yourself in these positions. You put yourself in all of these positions. That's the thing. That's what makes you so fascinating. It's a story. You're a story. Nothing more, nothing less. And when the internet is done with you, it'll be done with you. And you'll be begging for the fucking seethers to come back and send their $1.99 super chats and send this and send that. Because there will be a time. I don't know when that is. Could be tomorrow, could be next week, could be next month, next year, 5 years. Who knows? But there will be a time where people have they've had enough. How many times could you continuously say the same thing over and over and over again? And again, you're going to be faced with, a choice to make. Do I continue on taking these $1.99 super chats, and which you probably will, but do I continue to do that, acting as if everything's A-okay, acting like I'm above the drama and I don't need the drama, but yet continue to... I mean, he was watching a Karmic clip yesterday. Karmic and MLC. It's like... So, do you continue to do that? And if so, that can only last for so long. Or do you continue or try to just completely ignore it all? We see how that goes. No one really cares what Aaron has to say about Tim Walz. I mean, there's like 6 people. But again, eventually, it will all stop and you'll be begging for the times where people were just mocking you on the behalf of somebody else or trying to get a dig in there somehow. You'll be wishing and praying, please, God. Please, God. I really want that Papa Shab or that whoever else. Lone Ranger, Chuck Taylor. It's a super chat and $1.99. I miss those days.
You guys come here to seethe.
Yeah.
And I try to comfort you. Guys, we're not exactly at our peak. You know, in the mornings, we're back down to where we've always been, around 600-700 people at a time.
You're not. You're at like fucking 4 max.
You know, all the drama, all that stuff we chose.
Again, you're at almost 1,000 on YouTube alone. Think about that, man. And again, this is why I think like you'll continue to make the same mistakes over and over again. I'm not saying you have to be a complete fucking square and lean in and be like, listen, guys, yeah, I know I'm a failure. I'm a fuck up. I'm a loser. But there's a way to go about it, because if you never truly admit to yourself that what everyone else sees, which is that you are those things, a failure, a loser, a deadbeat dad, a guy who's, you know, using the court systems to try to silence his detractors, a guy who doesn't care about the rule of law, a guy who, you know, would take a picture of a woman he claimed to quote unquote love. Meanwhile, she had no idea the picture was even being taken. You don't give a shit. The only thing you give a shit about is yourself and your goal, your stupid goal. I don't know my point to that. Oh, there could be, you'll never truly, honestly be able to move on and grow as a human or an individual if you don't address the reason why you do the things you do. Aaron, left to his own devices, makes fucking brutal mistakes every day, and then hopes and prays that you will beg him out, or beg him out. Yeah, essentially, bail him out. The same audience you were shitting on earlier, Aaron, is the same audience who continuously bails you out and pays your bills. The reason why your lights are on, the reason why your internet's working, the reason why you have a microphone to speak in to begin with, is because that same audience is there day in and day out. I don't know why. I've asked myself the same question. How is it that this man has tricked 11 sad individuals into giving him, you know, $300 in the morning and $250 at night? How is that possible? But somehow it is, and yet here we are. So my point to this is, this man, the only time he'll change is if he addresses why and the reasons why he does the things he does and acts the way he does. But chances are he probably will never do that. So therefore, we'll continue to say the same behaviors and patterns develop and transpire over the next however long, until, you know, he hurts himself or blows something up. Because again, when all this stops becoming relevant, and again it will, what will you do? Will you choose to blow something up or rob a bank just to get fucking clout? I mean, that's where you're headed. That's where this all goes. Don't believe me, just
to get
watch.
away from it, it died down. Now we're back to where we've always been. Just like when we got into another algorithm and then we're, oh my God, 800, 900, 1,000 people at a time. And it comes right back down to the 600-700. Evening show.
So what you're saying is you can't maintain an audience.
Going even shittier.
Like, you're shitting on yourself. So you pull all these new heads in, they tune in, they go, this ain't for me. This sucks.
So guys, you're going to be okay. I don't want to kick all of you out, but you're kind of depressing to look at. Von Kaiser with $5 says, raising awareness for the steel toe screwworm. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the $5. And where does that put us? 135 away from today. Hey, don't look now, but you guys are starting to do some damage. Keep it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Take a look at this. Anonymous Fake Dono says, remind those making comments about your shirt that the perception of what is masculine is socially constructed and evolving, with individuals now widely adopting items historically considered feminine and rejecting strict gender norms in fashion. Thank you very much to Anonymous Fake Dono. My God, addicted to Super Chat's good egg. You're like more into my life than I am, or like my family members are. Thank you for the dollar.
We have to read that Super Chat. He puts it up on the screen and takes it off quickly. Let's see what it says. Oh, fuck. Reddit's fucking player blows a cock.
I am, or like my family members are.
This is going to be tough.
Okay,
we got it. That wasn't that hard. It's okay, Toe. You told the court you were terrified of Melton and Nick. To be fair, Nick did take your wife.
That's a fucking fact.
Got him.
Thank you for the dollar. Boy, you must really know. At least you're one of the reasonable ones who knows that that's not going to go well for your boys who you don't know and you've never met. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. If I would have known that that was something that was going to bust you up inside and leave you vulnerable and emotional, I wouldn't have done it. I'm really sorry, buddy. Stop smiling. Stop smiling, you prick. 125 away from today's goal. Just rest assured my audience thinks you're gay and doesn't care. Diamonds and henna becoming
Whatever will he do? The Steel Toe audience thinks he's gay, much like everything else they don't like.
Member for 6 months says it's Labor Day week. Many people are on vacation. Fingers crossed. Let's hope that's it. 125 away from tonight.
You know.
Thank you guys very much.
Labor Day week.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and
Rumble Rents.
I think we might have a shot.
I think so.
At knocking this thing out tonight.
I think so.
Knock on all the woods. All right.
Knock on all the woods. This guy is, so shot. All right, well, let's do one more, maybe. I think one more we got. Then we're going to take a short break. Aaron continues to cope about the numbers, lashes out at another fan for not giving him money. Nah, I don't really give a shit about that. Let's do this from Stalin, 19. I just want to play the beginning part of this because it's so fucking insane. How just mindless and what would you even call it? Aaron is so down bad. He's dog whistling for guys like Chad, for guys like Karmic, to like be his pals. Geno, obviously, and Keanu. He's already got them under his fucking thumb because they're too dumb to understand that he's manipulating them. But now, and he's been doing this to Chad. And to Chad's credit, I will say, Chad hasn't given in. He hasn't given in to the toe manipulation yet. Now, that possibly could all change. Chad was floating it around, last week that, should I have a beer with Aaron? Would you guys want me to go have a beer? Guys, what do you think? Should I go have a beer? I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Vote yes, vote no if you want me to go have a beer with Aaron. It's a democracy around here. But again, listen to this and just remember all of the shitty shit Chad said and Aaron was so shocked and, upset about. I believe Chad did claim he was going to rape April at one point. Like, he was going to fly to Minnesota to rape April. Remember that? But now you get this.
Says, I see this happening with Chad.
And furthermore, this is the only mention Aaron, Chad got of Aaron mentioning the Coach Scott and Chad link up. This is the only thing Chad got. The only thing Chad got. Spent all that time, all those resources, the last remaining, $250 that he had to get to Minnesota just for this.
Look, Chad's just trying to have a little fun. Chad's not a crazy psychotic stalker. Chad just came.
He is. He's literally stalked women before.
Visit while he was actually working as a comedian.
Yeah, but the only reason why he booked Minnesota was to go visit the places that you either work for or go or have sponsors or like. Do you hear yourself?
Chad just came to visit.
So this almost like throws a whole fucking dart into the whole story. Like, I know Melton technically wasn't working, but who's to say he was? He was working for a show. He was trying to provide content for his show, on the ground journalism. You were going to court. Court is a public place. All the places he visited was a public place. So, I mean, again, the only reason why Chad booked this comedy event in Minnesota was to do all those same things. So how can't you know what I mean?
Actually,
how aren't they the same things in your mind?
Really working as a comedian. Chad's a harmless dude.
I mean, he's not. What are you talking about? I mean, he is in the grand scheme of things. Like, Chad is a little 5'6", fat, rotund, out of shape, 50-year-old alcoholic. So in the grand scheme of things, you're right. He is a harmless dude. But at the same time, he's not. I mean, he's doxed people multiple times. He's stalked women. He's stolen credit cards. He's stolen liquor bottles. I mean, Chad has a longer rap sheet than most black people. No offense, blacks. No offense, blacks. I don't want to get you all, hot and bothered, but it's just the truth. And some, janky whites. Chad has a longer rap sheet. I think it's like 40 some odd fucking charges, different charges. I think it's over like 4 pages or something like that. I mean, it's basically like a mini J.K. Rowling novel. Chad's rap sheets. He's a harmless guy, though. Got it.
Chad doesn't have a weird obsession with another human being.
I mean, he covers you every day. He does. He goes on every day, claims that you're boring, yet covers you, yet flies to Minnesota to have a half-hour conversation with Coach Scott, your former boxing gym guy.
That he can't control to the point where it makes him not even aware of how psychotic he is. Say what you want about Chad. He's in control of himself.
Okay, now I know you're lying. Chad in control? Okay, I've had enough of Aaron. Again, that's HRO hearings and haters. Look, man, it's gonna be epic tomorrow. It's going to be epic. It's gonna be great. We're here for it. We're watching it. We're having it. We're doing it. Back in the bunker. It's gonna be great. Like I said, if Aaron were to win any of his HROs, if I were a betting man and I had to make, I had to put a small amount of money to win a large lump sum. Like if I had to put $20 to win, if the odds were like plus 10,000, I'd bet on that bet to be, Aaron having his way with the Melton case. The Nick case, however, I don't think there's any shot in hell he wins that. I think the best possibility, though, tomorrow is probably another continuance. I think it would probably be another continuance. I don't know how that would necessarily work, though. But it's going to be big. If they do go through with it, all being equal, I think Melton and Nick walk out HRO free. And then I think the gloves come off. I think Aaron is... And I think that's why he's so fucking uptight. Because again, the numbers are already low. The goal has been a stress to knock out. Knowing those two things, and now that he may not win any of these HROs, and after the court case, if Nick and Melton choose to go after him civilly and take him for what he's worth, his house, his car, if Nick's driving in his fucking Denali or whatever car he's got, his Yukon Denali, or his Tahoe, doesn't he have a Tahoe? If Nick's driving in the Tahoe and Melton's doing streams from Steel Toe Studios, first of all, how epic. But second of all, again, you're so fucked. You're so fucked. And then you have, the revenge porn case coming up October 2nd. So again, that's why this man is like blowing every gasket he has left. It's so incredible. We're here to watch it, though. We're going to play 2 songs on this little break here. Thank you to KB and thank you to Big Dubia, host of everyone's favorite Clown Town. And we'll come back. I'm going to finish just with some Geno and Kiki, if you don't mind, chat. Set to go on at 2:15, which we should be back by then. Maybe we might snipe chat as well. Oh, that went by 2 guys. He's such a clown. John, why don't you just stop copying off me, the Z-Man, and stop copying Redbar. Yeah, he's a clown. Yeah, John, that's why, Let's take Chad's biggest takeaways. All right, what did Big Dubia want here? Dolph, key luck. Key look. And then KB wants. Don't touch the dial, by the way. You better be hitting the like button, you sad sacks. I better come back. What do we got right now? 83. I better come back. There's 171 watching. And the fact that we don't have 100 likes right now is beyond me. So I better, when I come back, have 100 likes. B-O-B, was it? Or B-Y-B? Or is that the podcast? B-O-B Outcast. Okay, don't touch the dial. We'll be right back right after these two short songs. Shout the fuck out. And thank you to Big W and KB for these. We'll be right back. Big W, always coming in with these hard-ass rap songs. Don't let anyone tell you different. You can do both. You can internet and touch grass simultaneously. Can you believe it? You can do it. All right, welcome back into the show, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. Tell a friend we're back, and we're touching grass. We're doing it here today. We're doing it all. I want to finish off with the lovely Bisconti Thompson clan. Again, we're touching grass and interneting. So again, don't let people tell you otherwise. You could multitask. You could do both. I want to finish off with Miss Bing Bing herself.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay.
And she's, I guess, she might be getting sued now by the Pretty Antisocial clan over there on prettyantisocial.com. You guys know her know them by Vanessa and Carlton, I call them, or, their actual names, Jackie and Haley. Now, again, Keanu and Jackie and Haley, they've had some dust-ups more recently due to the fact that Keanu snaked Ashley Cummings more recently by reading her private DMs live on her program. Now, to Keanu, that's actually right on brand. She releases every DM, every text message. To anybody that gets close to Keanu, you better believe you're going to get your DMs and text leaked. Got a smoker's wheeze going. Sounds like a balloon's in my fucking throat. So Jackie and Haley again created this image, which we've covered, of Keanu basically as a snake in her studio. And this sent Keanu into a fucking whirlwind. She was perplexed by this. She can't get enough. She's still talking about this. Every show for the last 2 weeks there's been an extensive segment about her and this picture created by Pretty Antisocial about Keanu being a snake. And now Keanu has gone as far as to say, well, she's going to actually start using this image on merch, and she's going to start mass distributing this image so people could buy it, which there might be 2 people in the world who would want a piece of Keanu Thompson merch. But, again, what do I know? I'm digressing a little bit. The point being is she's now, and I don't think Pretty Antisocial, I don't know if you're watching, but if you are, please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think they're actually serious about suing Keanu. I hope they are. I just hope everyone who has a problem with anyone on the internet just sues people just so we could cover. I mean, it makes for amazing coverage. But she thinks she's getting sued. We have her response here, and then we're going to have Geno doing a pop-up episode called Late Night Dabbling. And again, we're going to watch, more of Keanu and Geno's fallout and domestic disputes live on air. Again, just like much like a broken record. Geno is constantly bringing up how he's not a part of the thing that he comments on every day, much like Aaron and all these other fucking jamokes, these buffoons. Let's get into it. This is Alyssa Clips.
As if they had king.
Jeff Closer coming in, my man. Actually, he didn't come in whatsoever. That wasn't Jeff Closer at all. I take that air horn back. Now, this is Roy Cohn. I'm sorry, not Khan. Roy Cohn. Esquire and Sons. Coming in with the $2 shout out. Thank you. Let's see, what does the chat say? Oh, there they are. Pretty Antisocial is in the chat. Run the Jewels. Legend has it. I mean, Rory Kuhn, what are we doing here? It's the end of the show. I'll screenshot it though. And if I remember, I'll play it for the next. But we're done playing music here. We're done taking requests for the day. But thank you. And we'll try to fit that in on the next show, either on the break or on the break or the pre-show. But thank you for the $2. Pretty Antisocial says, absolutely not. Just calling her bluff to see if she would. Yeah, she ain't suing you guys. Wanted to see her wear a snake of herself. That would be amazing. Yeah. Plus, she's broke. So exactly. So right. I mean, when I heard about this, like, yeah, we're gonna sue Keanu. Like, I'm like, all right. Obviously, it's a joke, but Keanu's like so serious. She's like, oh my god, now they're talking about suing me. Can you believe it? They have no sarcasm. They don't know how to take. It's like they're not really. I mean, come on. It's of an AI image. Now, if they like sat down and drew, and now look, I do know like an AI image, like, you know, to do what Pretty Antisocial did, to make that snake image of Keanu Studio isn't easy. It's not hard, but it's also not easy. It takes a lot of like refining and image prompting, so on and so forth, blase. But if they actually sat down and like hand drew this and it took them months to do, then I could understand wanting to sue Keanu if she used this piece of merch. And when I heard this, I'm like, there's no possible way Pretty Antisocial is like serious about suing Keanu. I mean, how ridiculous of a concept. But again, Miss Bing Bong herself, she's this is the only thing she's got. So she's like, oh my, can you believe me? Or can you believe them? They want to sue me. I can't. Who would want to sue little old me? Let's check it out.
Like, painted this because the way that they responded to me is insane. They made this, and it is really cool.
Mind you, this is like 3 weeks after the fact. She's still talking about this. Still talking about the same fucking image 3 weeks after the fact.
But it says fucking Keanu cast up there. And
what's it supposed to say?
Again,
OnlyFans whore? Butt cheek spreader? I mean, what do you want it to say?
This is so fucking dramatic. This is so...
But it's not, though. It's not dramatic. You are a snake. Again, every person who's gotten close to you, you've leaked their DMs. What would you call that? Oh, we're just having some good old-fashioned fun. It's not fun when you're the recipient of a DM leakage.
Dramatic. And if they had any sense of humor... I thought that they might have, but they have no sense of humor. So I reposted it, and I was like, this is iconic. And then we got into like some sort of like back and forth on Twitter about copyright. You made me into a snake. And with my Keanu cast thing in the back, then they were yelling at me about copyright. Keanu Sue Thompson used this somewhere, woman. And then the Pretty Antisocial girls go, asking to use it would be the first considerate step. But f*** us, I guess. To which I respond,
now,
you're kidding.
Keanu says they're void of sarcasm. I mean, immediately when you read that, it screams of sarcasm.
Right? Smiley face. Why would we be kidding about our work being used without permission? We would never just steal from someone who worked hard to produce something. I'll make this a headband with this for Geno and a t-shirt for me, but I'll remove their watermark. I already have a mock-up of
nice
it.
Podcast. Super for Two says the lizard has better skin than Michaeline 2.0. You're goddamn right. I mean, well, I don't know about better. It kind of looks the exact same. Both scaly, crusty, wrinkly. Definitely more pulled back, though. Definitely a better, like, you know, like Michaeline's more droopy, where this lizard snake creature, Keanu, is more like, what do they call that? when your face gets, I guess, a facelift. This lizard looks like it's had a facelift. Again, Michaeline prays a day she could go get a facelift. Again, very droopy, Michaeline is. Like Chad's gut.
And a t-shirt from me, like a little crop top with this image, and then just a tank top for Michaeline. Can I do that, you guys?
Thank you for the $2 though.
Use that shit, reprint it, and put it on t-shirts and stuff, and I'll have my lawyer give you a call. Do not attempt that shit. Us printing 3 little letters of the alphabet and then you deciding what it is and all of that, that's fine. Take me to court. Let's see if it pans out for you. But I did create that. That's our stuff. I worked on it with my hands. It's part of the background is AI. The rest of it, I edited it, and you do not have permission to reprint it.
They worked hard on that, and that I can't use it.
Oh my God!
No, you can't.
It either.
the one probably took a break from the buffet to make it.
Aaron, you have 7 chins. Like, what? It's like Chad. These people are so fucking ridiculous. They like slam on people, and it's like, yeah, the one took a break from the buffet to make it. It's like, bro, do you not see your gullet? Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, maybe you should consider taking a break from the buffet. Fuck.
Hard to put that image.
I did.
GPT. Kiki, you can't
I don't use Chat GPT, bitch.
yell it from us.
She uses Grok. She's a classier AI artist.
Cope any way you need to, but yeah, it matters. That's like me. I don't know anything at all that she designed. A painting. There's a painting that I guess that she gave her mom that you see in the background and stuff. And it's like, okay, I'll just take that and go reprint it and make money. It doesn't work like that. It's, there are legalities. And I even explained to her, I'm like, AI is new. The courts, don't really know what to do with AI yet. Technically, it's owned by whoever software you use to create it. Do you know how long it takes to write a prompt, or how long once you get
hours,
get it like piecing
days even
together?
I worked on prompts for weeks,
spacing stuff, adding things, layering, filtering. The point is, we made it. It's ours, and you don't have permission to reprint it or to whatever. She said, "I'm going to put it on my shirts and I'm going to print one out for Micheline and all of that." And it's like, how about you just be creative? I'm about tired of it. This is all she has. She has no talent. She's not a comedian. She's not funny. Her OnlyFans.
You could say,
you're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
I mean, you could say that.
Failed. What else?
Imagine having a failed OnlyFans. I don't know what's more demoralizing, spreading your ass cheeks online to see your brown eye, your smelly, stanky brown eye, or having that same OnlyFans fail and everyone saying, we're good. I'm okay. I don't want to see your brown eye.
Can't fucking work a gas stove. She almost blew herself up. Like, what good are you, bitch? Shut the f up. Keep my name out of your mouth.
You and your antisocial friends.
Oh my God. Yeah. Haley and Jackie, they're going to sue me.
They're gonna sue. No, wait.
These are two fucking morons, folks. Wait a second. See, Aaron thinks this is true because, well, he would do such a thing. Aaron would be the one to actually sue somebody.
They're gonna sue you?
And again, no room to talk. You're literally taking 2 people to court tomorrow.
I wouldn't talk about them if it wasn't fun, but it's just too much fun. And they made this snake image of me, expecting me to hate it. Like, Kiki's a snake. And I thought it was so cool. So Michaeline and I are putting it on t-shirts. And Haley said, "You'll be hearing from our lawyer." I'm like,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The dizzy bitch who puts my face on everything and tries to sell it is now going to say that you doing a snake.
You guys put his face on everything and try to sell it? That's news to me. If so, where can I buy a copy? Where can I buy a piece of your merch?
Of my
Aaron's face
in my studio. That's not okay. They use my AI head, which I would like removed. Can't ask enough. Still won't do it.
Then do something about it. Take them to court. Take them to court. I've been asking so nicely for them to take my AI head off. They won't do it. I've asked them numerous times. Then do something about it. Take them to court. You won't, because you have no money and you'll be laughed out of the court.
So sell Keanu Thompson merch. Okay. They are in bed. They
That's funny. Fuck Keanu Thompson merch is funny.
basically are clients of Patrick Melton, who sells literal steel toe merch, Stoney's merch.
How cucked could you be? You're just sitting there, Aaron, with your arms folded as another man sells your merch. Another man is selling your merch, and you just sit there cucked.
But I can't use my own snake image because I thought it was cool. So then I made them into warthogs. Not a lot changed because I can use AI too. And AI.
You don't need AI for that. You just need family photos.
I know we're gonna make those into T-shirts as well. And then, but they get so angry. They're like, "What? She made us." Oh, and then that was the funniest thing. Haley went, "She made us into Hogwarts or something." Yeah. Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Bitchery. You dumb cunt. Like, shut up. Oh my God.
I have to say this about those two. I've never seen more people like that whole universe, that whole all of that
Right.
whole incestuous thing.
Yep.
I've never seen so many people be so bound and determined to talk so much shit and then be ignored when they talk shit. But then the minute someone just teases them in a fun way, they go fucking mental.
You'll be hearing from our lawyer if you use that image that we made of you from one of your selfies in your studio and made her into a snake.
So
we worked hard on that image.
This is the family photo. This is the senior class photo of Haley that you're planning to use for your T-shirts. Let's pop that up here. This is Haley's senior photo.
This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing.
There's
he thought this was going to be such an own.
Like her.
She looks.
Oh wait, no. You know, I'm thinking Keanu sent him this image. Oh my God, that's even worse. She sent him this image for him to pop up on the show. So at the point they were talking about Pretty Antisocial, he could then go to this picture because you could tell it's saved on his whatever this is, whatever app he's using. This is not like a Google image of, like, he didn't think about this on his own. Keanu sent this to him. Keanu's like, hey, when we start talking about Pretty Antisocial, you pull up that who's this, Pumbaa? Pull up that Pumbaa photo, and we're really gonna stick it to them. We're really gonna own them. They want to call me a snake? Well, I'll call you a warthog.
I mean, she looks...
And for the record, I don't see any resemblance in the warthog. Maybe more like a bird. I mean, I don't know. If we're having to compare... If we're using animals as comparisons, I mean, I'm trying to think. Bird comes to mind. I mean, raccoon even? I mean, I don't know. I view myself as a water moccasin, so I mean, I'll take any offense to that. But
it's like this is.
I just don't see the comparison in Pumbaa. This more looks like Chad, honestly. Like if you said this was like if you're making the comparison as Pumbaa to Chad, I'd be like, wow, I could totally see that.
Back when she was a senior in high school and she was a little lighter.
It's true.
And she had better teeth back then. But
that's true. That's
and
true.
Look at the light and the hope and the gleam in her eyes. That's gone.
I know. Now she's just a hateful. They never smile. They never can like have a laugh. It's always just KK's. They're nice to me privately, mean to me publicly, and I know they have to sell their Keanu Thompson T-shirts. I know that
it's like the only thing she has on you guys. Because one time you reached out and were like, "Hey, that's fucked up." With I don't know what exactly. I think it was something along the lines like, "Hey, like it's just making sure you're all right." Melton was encouraging your OnlyFans leaks, but then she turned around and used that against you. Like it's so fucked. It really is like so snakish, and she wonders why. She wonders why.
What their fan base likes, but it makes me feel like the ugly girl that you take on a date 2 towns over, so no one recognizes you. I don't like it.
My thing with those two that I actually do love and enjoy is that they don't know that for everyone outside of their little world, they are the butt of the joke. And
did you guys know that? This is all news to me, by the way. I'm finding out I'm the butt of the joke, and everyone's just the butt of the joke. Not Aaron and Keanu and Aaron are the ones doing the joking. Meanwhile, all of us are running around thinking we're doing the joking, but in reality, we're the butt of the joke. We're the butt of the fucking joke. Say it ain't so.
Right.
And I like that. But good luck with the shirts, but just don't get sued now.
No, I'll take it to fucking court. I think a judge would laugh at you. Well, is this image of her? Yes. Is this an image of her?
Pretty Antisocial says, yeah, she used that against, wait, what'd she say? Right. And she used it as a weapon against us and is now is twisting this. Yeah. It's just like, it's fucked. It really is fucked up. Like you were just trying to like have a human moment for a second, like internet aside. Hey, like I think that was kind of messed up and just making sure you're good. And she turned around and did that to you. Like it's just insane. It's just all the way insane. And the kicker in all of it is she did the same thing to Aaron like less than a year ago. And these two are now going to like Aaron, you're going to sit there and act like Keanu's not a snake. Like you've said on your show that she's, threw the dagger in your back and, like basically was a snake. Like you've said these very words. Keanu, you're going to sit there and act like, you know what I mean? Like you weren't shit talking Aaron at one point. I mean, see, this is why all of this is just so nonsensical and bullshit. All of it. It's just such a joke. It really is just a joke. Keanu literally backstabbed Aaron close to a year ago. Aaron, and they used to talk so much shit on each other for that 2-month or whatever it was, month period. But now you're going to sit up here on your fucking high ground. I mean, get the fuck out of here. It's so gross.
Studio? Well, yes. And you made her into a snake. Well, yes. And she's not
Keanu,
allowed
you've literally snaked everyone for clout.
to use that image? No.
I found somebody sent me a clip. I found it so funny. Like they thought, like nobody was talking about their kids, but one of us said like they're a parent, like whatever. And I saw a clip of her going fucking mental, and I think they were talking to me, not you. And I will go hood on you if you talk about my kids. And I'm like, bitch, I don't care a fucking whit about your children. Second of all, you have talked about my children, my family, my friends, my significant others so much that it's very clear you're jealous of them and want to be in my life. And all I'm trying to tell you is
that it? You guys are jealous of his family, kids, and everything else? You want to be in Aaron's life?
You are.
And look, the reason why it's different, I don't know, Pretty Antisocial. I'm not sure if I could be wrong. But I don't think you guys have ever posted a picture of your kids or anything like that. The difference is Aaron always talks about his kids. He always posts his kids online. So Aaron, again, you open yourself up. You open your kids up to be talked about. If people don't post about their kids or whatever, that, then to bring them up is weird. But I mean, you literally can't not post pictures of your children and then wonder why people make fun of it. Like you have everyone watching you. And then what do? You post pics or your karaoke videos of your children. I mean, yeah, of course people are going to talk about it to make fun of you. So it's just, let's keep
parents,
listening.
Get your shit together. Focus on your children who are probably going to be delinquent because mommy spends all her time yelling at the meanie heads on the internet who don't give a shit about her. Yeah.
I've said that before. I'm like, yeah, where, what are you?
Aaron, you barely see your kids.
Pay attention, hang out with your kids every once in a while. Like I've said that before, but I think you just said the word kid. She's like, I'll go hood on you.
Like, first of all, I know white trash.
You're looking at it right here. I mean, this is the definition of white trash right here. I mean, any chick who's braiding their hair this tight, I mean, is a white trash. Any chick who's braiding their hair and who has spread their ass cheeks online for $5 is the definition of white trash.
And that's a fucking fact.
It's nothing worse than a white trash broad.
Hear that, Keanu? There's nothing worse than a white trash broad.
Who thinks that just because she's white trash with no redeeming qualities, she inherits the toughness. You have no toughness. You're a doughy, ginger, absentee mother who sits in her attic sexually.
All of this is I mean, just, you could just remove her and place it with me, and it could be interchangeable. It's interchangeable. He's basically talking about himself here. Everything he says is projection. Act like he's talking about himself and tell me this don't make perfect sense.
The toughness. You have no toughness. You're a doughy, ginger, absentee mother who sits in her attic sexually obsessing over me while your children just learn to become delinquent. And then you go, I'll go hood on you. Bitch, you won't do shit.
Yeah, please.
Here's you going hood on me. My palm outstretched on your forehead while you go like this.
Right. Or what? Is going hood on me making more merch of me or making more money off of me, grifting off of me more? Oh, wow. Real hood of you. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Calm down, bitch. All right. Calm the fuck down. Have a laugh every once in a while. And they think their voices are just very easy.
Right, Eva? He's, I mean, basically describing himself. Doughy, unathletic, is not tough, hates his kids. Like, I mean, everything he just says is describing himself. It's bizarre, man.
To do. I'm not, she's like, then she mocks us. I'm like, you do sound like that. I'm just doing an impression. The other one's like, she's a bitch. He is just a bitch. And I've had enough. I'm like, you are taking this too seriously. Why are you nice to me privately, mean to me publicly? She's a mean girl.
Well, I don't know. Maybe because that's like they were trying to be nice, and then you leaked it, and then now they're, they since then they've drawn the snake image of you. I mean, why is it this hard to figure out? I mean, seriously, are you dumb? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Huh?
Dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh?
How is it this hard to figure out? I'm not saying Pretty Antisocial would stop covering Keanu if Keanu never released the private conversation. They may have still covered her. I don't know. We don't live in that reality, unfortunately. But I guarantee they wouldn't have gone, quote unquote, scorched earth. Making snake image after snake image. They probably just had a genuine moment, making sure you're okay. You, cried all weekend about it when it happened. You went on Kevin's and cried and bitched and moaned. And they're making sure you're good. And then how do you say thanks? You spit in their face, essentially.
Girl, this is the meanest thing I've ever seen her do. I'm like, oh my God.
Now, the guy that they're obsessed with on social media, the guy they follow, their
Patrick Melton
hero, he's like that too, though. So they might have learned that from him because he's one of the most sensitive guys you're ever going to see.
Oh, absolutely. I will say this about him.
Now, look, Aaron don't like what Keanu's about to say here.
At least he has a sense of humor.
Don't say that around Aaron. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face. Don't say you. Keanu, have you not learned by now? If you're around Aaron, if you bring up Patrick Melton, you must shit on him. It can't be, at least he has a sense of humor, and at least he has the ability to be funny. No, you must call him a fat pedophile. Like, if you're in the presence of Aaron, you must call him a fat pedophile, or else face the repercussions.
I will.
Watch his whole demeanor shift.
Will say this.
So he throws out that little bait about, Patrick, expecting Keanu to understand by now, hey, you're on steel toe. Melton's my biggest enemy. Shit on him, please. Instead, she does this.
About him. At least he has a sense of humor.
And watch his demeanor.
Zero. Like, a sense of humor, and then takes it to a disturbing level, and also is angry and sensitive and
bitter.
Had to throw in that bitter.
A
lot of bitterness.
A lot of bitterness.
How can you, the hypocrisy of saying, like, I wasn't going to make fucking shirts out of my snake image, but when you tell me I can't, and you work for a man, basically, that sells steel toe merch. You use the super tip system, which is a lawsuit waiting to fucking happen. And I can't use an AI image of me as a snake. Bitch, I'll make as many. Michaeline already made the t-shirts. So.
And then they make themselves more angry because they watch us laugh at their, like, we're like, hey, they say this about us. And we start laughing like, oh, silly goose, you little kids. And then they go, oh, I'll go hood on you. Don't you dare. It's like, we couldn't be taking you less seriously. I don't know what the anger is.
Keanu has done, episodes of this very topic for 3 fucking weeks.
And that's a fucking fact.
3 weeks. What are you talking? Who's taking what seriously? She's so bent out of shape over a snake AI image. I've never seen anyone, actually. The only other person I've seen get bent out of shape over AI imagery was Taylor Swift. Remember this, when Taylor Swift, everyone was making AI images of Taylor Swift getting blasted up the fucking rear? That's actually funny. I think I may have, made one or two and partaked in the festivities at the time. Maybe not. I don't know. Point is, Taylor Swift at least had a right. She's like Taylor Swift, one. And, well, now she's going to be Taylor Kelsey. I don't want to talk about that. I'm very disturbed. But, the people are making AI imagery of her getting, sucking on 7 black cocks at once. What is my... Never mind. I can understand that. This was one AI image of you being a snake, which you are. And again, 3 weeks straight, every goddamn episode, there's been at least one segment of, I'd say 30 plus minutes of you talking about this very thing. It's fucking insane. It's cuckoo. It's cuckoo. Yeah, they fucked you up. I don't care how you want to spin this. I don't care. You have to go into your little steel toe Zoom hug box to talk it out and to make yourself feel better, to get a verbal pat on the back. They fucked you up. They fucked you up by an image. Because you know what? And this is why, Keanu's not completely far gone. She just does this shit for clout. Because, fuck, I just completely lost my point. God damn it. Don't you hate it when that happens? What was I just going to say? It'll come to me. Oh, Keanu knows it's true. That's what I was going to say. Keanu knows what she's done is completely fucked. Every step of the way. She knows it's fucked. But yet she can't quite... She has to maintain this, like, disturbing clout goblin persona on the internet. Like, she'll do anything for clout, even sell her vagina pics. Like, that's really her persona. That is her online persona. I am a disgusting gremlin clout chasing whorebag who will sell my left kidney for a click. What a dunce. What a Kirsten dunce.
We're teasing you because you're ridiculous. You're taking this too seriously. That's what we mean when we say, like, why don't you hang out with your kids a little bit?
Right.
Go outside,
touch some grass. Look, again, we're doing it right now. I'm literally touching grass. I'm petting grass blades as we speak and on the internet. Who says two things can't be done at the same time? It's all about multitasking here, folks. I hate this. Go outside. Go experience life. We do. Hey, Keanu, out of Aaron and Pretty Antisocial and myself or anyone for that matter, who out of us streams more? Who is online more? Last time I checked, I do maybe 2 shows, sometimes 3 max a week. I think Pretty Antisocial, does 2, maybe 3 shows max a week? Aaron is on 9 times a day. Or I'm sorry, 9 times a week, 2 times a day. And if he's guesting on other shows, forget about it. He's doing upwards of 10 shows plus a week. Which one of us need to go outside? I mean, you're starting to hear this a lot more. Go outside. Get away from the internet. It's good for you. It's therapeutic. But the people that are telling you to do it spend more time on the internet than the person that they're telling to go spend outside to go outside. You know what I mean? It's like, it's ass backwards. Practice what you preach. If not, you're just a fucking shout out.
At Pretty Antisocial Pod,
that's
send $10 on
Seriously.
YouTube.
It's unnecessary.
See Winby gets it.
That's unnecessary. I do get it. And again, kudos to me, of course.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Seriously, that's really unnecessary. Thank you, though, for the 10 Pretty Antisocial bucks. We do appreciate that. Again, check them out tomorrow. They'll be streaming 11 a.m., I believe, tomorrow, covering all this HRO madness. Go check them out if you want all your scoops for the HR toes tomorrow. But yeah, it's just, all of this is unreal. All of this is unreal. Let's finish this up, and then we got Geno. I think we're getting out of here. We might snipe chat. I don't know. I think we're not going to do that, though. I can't stomach an hour of Chad going, he's not good, man. I'm actually skinny and tall. My bike's right here underneath my desk. He's not good looking either. Did I mention he's not good? It's like, okay, cool, Chad. What did we learn?
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. We don't know you, but it's fun to make fun of, and then they get really butthurt. I don't know.
In fairness, if Haley was to churn butter, it would never make it past her mouth to get to solid form.
You are kind of rotund, I will say. Yeah, don't talk
Did
about
she just call Aaron rotund? Exactly. He's got 12 chins.
her kid. She'll get hood on you.
I don't care if your kids die.
Like you can't be making fat jokes when you have B cups and 17 chins.
I don't give a shit if your kids live or die. Fuck you.
Wow.
Fuck your kids. Fuck your entire family. Fuck everything you love and hold dear. I don't give a shit if you all become millionaires or you die in a plane crash. You have talked so much shit about everyone and said so many horrible things about people, public and private, and I still don't give a shit if anything good or bad happens to you.
They grift,
Excuse me, coming from the grifter, coming from Miss Griftanu. We're gonna start calling her Griftanu Thompson.
That happens to you.
They grift, they're little, we'll take the Keanu Thompson shirt down if it'll make you feel better, Kiki. Then off our little phone call, then it's like, her, she's a horrible person, and we didn't give her that shirt for free neither. I'm like, you did.
all of their arguments can be answered to with, who fucking cares?
Who gives a shit? Oh, they make me laugh. That's why it's fun. Also, I love, this was the birth of Dark Aaron. I don't care if your kids die.
No, but I don't mean that as like bad. I mean that as literal as can possibly be. If your kids became the Monopoly guy, I also would not give a shit. If your kids graduate from Harvard, it doesn't change.
I would. Imagine Pretty Antisocial's kids being the Monopoly guy. How fucking freaky would that be? I don't want that to be the case.
My life when
I care about that. Make sure that doesn't happen, please.
If all of you die, to quote Artie Lang, like in a horrible way, like scorpions ate your body, it's none of my business.
This is the birth of Dark Aaron. I love it. I have a tan.
The birth of Dark Aaron.
You're Dark Aaron.
I have a tan. Oh my God. This is Keanu's brain cells firing on all cylinders, pointing out simple, stupid observations. I have a tan. This is Dark Aaron. Huh?
This is the birth of Dark Aaron. I love it. I have a tan, and you're Dark Aaron.
I
have a tan, and you're Dark Aaron now. Cool.
I mean, feel dark. It's statement of fact. I thought I thought it was a matter of record.
They've all said much fucking worse. Okay, yeah, they're in the crew that says fucking.
Could you show us a clip of this, please? I'm tired of people going around saying, these guys are the worst. They said some heinous shit. And then we're supposed to take liars at their word. Like, show us a clip. I mean, please. Or an audio source. Just show us something. A picture even. God damn it. I mean, I show clips and try to back up everything I'm saying here. I don't just go off on tangents. I mean, I do, but I try not to. I try to keep it in context. Context is key. And, all these, it's just wild to me. These people have said the most vilest things about us, and they're some of the most, worst people in the world. Like, if you're just listening to this, you have no idea what's going on. You would think that, like, these are some of, like, the worst people, like, the internet has to offer. And in reality, it's like, couldn't be further from the truth.
Worse, okay?
That's why a clip would go a long way.
Yeah, they're in the crew that says fucking violent shit.
First of all, I don't care. Dude.
Violent shit? You're in the crew that's in... See, that's bizarre to me. Like, I would want to show somebody that. Look, Pretty Antisocial's in the crew that says violent shit. This is what I mean. Check this out. It's 30 seconds tops. Look, they're violent people. Nothing. Do you just say it, move on as if everything's... Yeah, okay. We're all supposed to... Oh, yeah, right. Yep, violent.
She doesn't care if her kids die. Why would I care? If her kids died, she would not miss an episode of the I Need to See What Aaron's Doing Today show.
I know, taking diligent notes.
If
he's being at one point, 1 hour in the show.
Yeah, it's called good podcasting. You want to have references. You want to show clips as to what it is you're talking about. That's good podcasting.
Aaron blinked.
It's not a known.
Twice. And
did you ever see Aaron blink? It's quite disturbing.
I took that to believe that he is a racist. Like, that's what it is. Or it's like,
no,
I think Keanu is in an open marriage. I'm like, I've spoken with you guys. Like, it's like, you could just ask me, and I would say no.
Yeah. If I don't, like, they do their show on like a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. Like, if they had to schedule the kid's funeral on that day, they'd be like, we need to push it back like a week. Because Aaron today said something about some black people, and I need to be very upset about that. And I can't bother with a child funeral if I need to be upset about Aaron. I need to focus all my efforts on this.
I need to put
of course.
The
funeral can wait. The funeral can wait. Hello? We've been covering Aaron so long. Yeah. Now, luckily for me, I don't have any children. But if I did and they died and Aaron was going to court, best believe I'd push that funeral back as far as I could until Aaron went to court and I saw that through. I mean, what do you think this is? You cover a guy for 3 years and then you see him go to court and then your kid dies and then you got to fucking, what? You got to go to, no, you push the funeral back or crazy concept, you don't go to your own kid's funeral. Fuck him. Fuck the kid. I'll cover Aaron instead. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Nervous because Aaron has a court date that day. I need to watch it live. So
she almost, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Please.
Fuck those damn kids. Fuck those kids. Am I right or am I right? Okay, there you have it. Pretty Antisocial suing Keanu over the lizard snake shirt that Keanu can't get out of her brain every fucking show. Oh my God, guys, did you see Pretty Antisocial? They made me into a snake. Did I talk about this already? Well, guess what? Now they're suing me. They're suing me. I'm being sued. Fuck, I'm being sued. Fuck. Sued. Fucking sued. I'm suing fucks. Fuck. Okay, Keanu. I mean, cool story. Can you tell us about it some more, please? Hey, Keanu, next show you do, can you tell us about the snake image again? I'm dying to know. Can you please tell us about the snake image? Why don't you tap into the snake image story and tell us some more? I can't fucking get enough of that snake image. You said it was made on AI? No. Wait, the snake image of you in your studio with the Keanu cast on AI? Please, I'm dying to know. Can you do another 17 hours? Can you do the next 7 shows on it? How about every show you just talk about the... Imagine how crazy. You know, the problem is she probably would do it too. Every show from this day forward, just that's all it's about. Dissecting every last pixel in that AI photo of herself being a snake. Because you are a snake, you devious duplicitous, freaky bitch. You are a snake. Carl. Here's somebody needs to start the victims of Keanu. We have the victims of Catalano. We need to start the victims of Keanu. And so far, we got pretty antisocial, as established here. We got Carl Heberger. We got April Imholte. We have, I know I'm missing fucking a couple. God damn it, this always happens. April, Carl. Pretty antisocial. I'm missing 2. I'll go to the chat for this one. Delco Lou, 6 days! 6 days! 6 fucking days. Oh, I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
6 days until we get our fucking first no, 7 days. Well, it's, if you don't count, wait, no, I guess it would be 7 days. He sends in another super. That's dedication right there. He goes 6 days and then gets it wrong. Comes back, says 7 days. Talking about the Eagles versus the Cowboys opening day. Today's Thursday, so it's a week from today. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. But if you don't count Thursday, like you got Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, it's 7 days. I was trying to help you out there, whichever way you chop it up. Snakes make content. Do they? Hot Water Clips is in here, rallying on his snake. I guess, I don't know. Cool. He's into snakes. Look, man. Whatever animal you're into. Keanu's in here. I'm loving every second of this, she says. There you have it right there. Keanu is watching, hating the thumbnails. So, okay, you're in here. What other people did you snake? Carl, April, pretty antisocial. There's 2 more I know I'm missing. God damn it. This is going to... Oh, Aaron, of course. How could I forget fucking Aaron?
Another win for the toe.
Another win for the snake. Bing, bing. Okay. Another win for the snake. Okay, so you got Aaron, Carl, April. Basically anyone with the last name Imholte. Anyone with the last name Imholte, Keanu is snaked. Carl, pretty antisocial. And there's one more. There's one more person. And it's gonna. And this is gonna trip me up. This is gonna trick me up. Link to what? I'm here to hate Aaron. All this side project shit sucks. I need to stick with what I'm good at. What Chili Recipe says. Yeah, we said April. Ashley. Oh, Ashley, yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. In Hot Water Clips, you ransacking son of a fucking bastard clip bitch motherfucker. Stop. Thank you. Let's do it again. Ashley, Aaron, April, Carl, and Pretty Antisocial. Thank you. We figured it out. The big 5. All right. From Keanu to her hubby, who look, they're going to say it's all an act. It's all for the camera. You know, we know how to broadcast. That's what they're going to tell you. I'm here to tell you that they secretly hate each other. Keanu's actually contemplated the divorce probably more than once now at this point. We're going to get to Geno. And again, it's just the same thing over and over and over and over and over. They've talked about this April thing and how April and Kayla, or more specifically, Kayla Rakeda is a dumb cunt. She's a dumb cunt. You've heard this now for fucking ever. Mind you, Kayla really didn't have anything to do with anything. She didn't really want to be bothered by any of this. I'm not excusing her behavior. Because at the end of the day, she's an adult and she did have the ability to say no. I put really the blame on the 2 men, on Aaron and Nick, in the whole polykill situation. Aaron wanted... Aaron, you better believe Aaron wanted every second of what Rakeda was offering. He wanted it. much like Keanu being a clout chasing goblin, Aaron is also a chout Klausen goblin, a hat slinging slasher, a rat slinging, bat slinging, chat glinging, clout slinging, hat blinging sloucher. That's what Aaron is. They're two peas in a fucking pod. And he wanted Nick to fuck April to boost his numbers. He could get into you heard him talking about algorithms earlier. He wanted, and he got it for a little bit. But again, the Ricade algorithm came. They saw Aaron. They're like, this guy's a bit of a nerd. Like Nick's a nerd, but this guy's complete doofus. So they said no thanks. So all that cum eating and allowing Nick to demasculate you in front of you, while he was making sweet nectarous love to your then wife. Yeah, you loved every second of it. But again, this doesn't stop Geno from having to side with Aaron as if he owes Aaron something for whatever reason. It's just bizarre. It's just bizarre that he's still tripped up over this. This will be the last thing we do here, guys. Hit the like button on the way out or dislike button. I know In Hot Water can't wait to hit that, or In Hot Water Clips can't wait to hit that dislike button. Hit it twice for me if you could, In Hot Water Clips. Let's get into this. Geno Bisconto. John Bisconto.
Geno's a bitch.
Check it out. I'm going to fast forward here. My bad. He's got a longer intro than me.
And then what picture?
Michaeline.
I swear he said
I said, you guys know love you. I asked.
Oh, here he is. Geno!
Stop, pussy black.
That is the wife and the mother-in-law, and they are in. That is Columbo, by the way. I guess I got to take that off. I don't know if you guys have. Fun fact: if you guys have this is not going to be a long stream. I got to tell you, I don't know how people do it. I don't know how the wife does it. Like I was hanging out. I had such a. I don't know what I had today. I didn't do much of anything today. It was a really lazy day. Didn't need to be. I'm just fucking a bum. And
wait, he's having sex with a bum? What is all this riffraff? Sound like you're dropping things. What the fuck is going on?
Day. Didn't need to be. I'm just fucking a bum. And
he's fucking a bum.
So I'm sitting there, I'm like, you know what, maybe, because I'm just watching stuff. Hey, Muttering John, how are you, my man? Shout out Guru One. Hey, Guru Corsica. Like, I really
3 people.
The point
again, this all could have been done over a Skype call.
This was
Skype's no more. FaceTime.
And I have a new.
Well, Geno doesn't strike me as a guy who has an iPhone. Zoom
keyboard. Look at this. I have a new keyboard.
Cool, man. Word. Dope keyboard, bro. Really rad. You say that's new?
And it takes up.
Where'd you find it? In a trash can somewhere?
More space than I'd like, than I'm used to. So that's a whole nother thing. It's a mess.
Whoa.
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube.
Thank you.
Good God, that woman is a goblin. Keanu's mom should come with a warning.
Good God, that woman is a... You know what sound drop that just reminded me of? I should put this on. Something, who fucking sick? I think it's Lil Wayne. Mobbing, we be steady mobbing. Okay, you're a goon. What's a goon to a goblin? What's a goon
to a goblin?
I need to put that on
my soundboard. I definitely need to put that on my soundboard. Yeah, Micheline is frightening to look at. Very snake-esque. Very snake-esque. Hey, while you guys are on vacation, is Micheline doing any slithering? Is Micheline in any grass, Keanu? Do you catch her in any tall blades of grass slithering away? I could totally see Micheline slithering while they're on vacation. Keanu goes to the beach to go play in the sand and film herself running back and forth for 12 hours. Micheline is in some patch of grass somewhere. It's slithering away, trying to catch an insect or a rat. Aaron the Rat, watch yourself. Rat, Micheline's on your tail. Thank you for the $5, Mr. Who. Mr. What? Mr. Why?
It's a mess. Now, I will say the 72-hour cleanse, I talked about this last night on Chrissy's stream. That's her last name, Amy Take Her Top Off. And I will say, there's my guy, Johnny Claire. That might have been the motivation for it, just because, hey, shout out push-ups.
Can you just finish a goddamn thought?
Just because I'm pretty pleased with my.
I was talking about my 72-hour cleanse, and then hey, there's Johnny Claire and my. So anyway, back to I was pleased with Chrissy Take Her Top Off, and then here's my new keyboard. So then I was doing my 72-hour juice cleanse, and then what's up, Amy? It's like, dude, just get to it, man, get to it. This hour and a half could have been condensed into like 7 minutes if you would have just stayed on point.
Because I really haven't. I like to think my shows have been fun. I've been doing a lot more comedy. Stand up. I really haven't. I think I want to say that
you guys just got back on tour from tour. You went to Alaska.
I'm pretty much over the Dabbleverse. I still.
He's up. We've heard this one 97,000 times. I'm over the Dabbleverse. Funny. You titled your show "Pop Up Late Night Dabbling in Stream." Okay.
Talk about it, but when I do. It's always the same.
You talk about it every day.
I'm pretty much over the Dabbleverse. I still talk about it, but
we need to create a show called Over the Dabbleverse, and Geno should be the co-host. It should be Geno and Aaron, and they should do a show called Over the Dabbleverse.
Edeva02Z sent $10 on YouTube. Thanks, John. Doing God's work.
Thank you, Eva, as the AI puts it, the sentient being known as the AI. Eva. So is that really the proper way to say it, Eva? Forever, forever, ever, forever, ever, forever, ever, ever. Shout out. Thank you. You're doing the God's work, the Lord's job. Hey, can I get a Lord job, please? It sounds like a sexual act. Anyway, no, seriously, you're doing the Lord's work. Thank you very much, Eva. I hope I'm saying that right. Oh, God. Much appreciated, though.
I want to say that I'm pretty much over the Dabbleverse. I still talk about it, but when I do, it's always the same stuff. And
at least you're honest. At least you're honest. It is always the same stuff.
Well, I just can't, and I don't understand how it's come to this. And please feel free to make fun of me because I'm that old man that yells.
Trust me, we got it.
Clouds on that broken record. But it's just you see all these people that think the Dabbleverse is real, or maybe I wouldn't put it past me. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe they're all like, nah, we're just fucking around.
I think most people don't think the Dabbleverse is. I mean, it's real in the sense that it's people doing live streams. Outside of that, it's pretty. You know what I mean? It's it's been compared to pro wrestling. And it's just talk shows, man. You're the only one who gets super invested. I mean, it's real to you. Cops called you. It's real to Aaron. He's got to go to court. So in a certain sense, it is real. But it's not because of just talking about the Dabbleverse or making fun of people. I've been making fun of people now for 3-4 years. I don't have cops or HROs or harassment restraining orders against me. You know what I mean? There's a reason why there's a select individuals who go through the court system or involved in the court system or involved with, police reports and this and that. There's a reason why, because they're fucking idiots. They're fucking idiots.
If it's that, it's even worse because I see that and I've made allowances for that and I've accepted that. Say all the time, I'm fine with Kevin Brennan again. I'm fine with Kevin Brennan, who would go on Cumya's show with Bob, who...
The same Kevin Brennan who's leaked your wife's nudes online, right? You're cool with that guy? I'm just making sure I'm following you.
Bob's another fucking train wreck that I'm fine with him. He's a senile old man. I love him. You could clip this and show him. But I'll
imagine loving another man.
To be honest, I never got over how when that big fat tub of shit, Tommy, made a fake exact duplicate of my Twitter.
Imagine professing your love to another man that's not your father. Even that is pretty gay. You shouldn't be professing your love to any man. whatsoever. Let's see. What do I got clip-wise here? 10 minutes. April is a liar. Okay, let's check it out. What's happening at 10 minutes? Actually, no, you know what it says? 10 minutes. Geno is a racist because he blinks. Just kidding. We know Geno is a racist by the way he talks. I don't actually think Geno's... maybe I do. No. I don't think Geno's a racist. Kumi is definitely a racist. 10 minutes. April is a liar.
I don't want to do the reveal too early. I'll never forgive Kayla and April and Nick, and not in that order. But I'll never forgive April because April was good friends with Keanu, all of us, and she literally lied to her about that. And you could be like, no, court documents. Shut the fuck up with stupid court documents that say half-truths. I shouldn't even say half-truths. They're like, well, he squeezed her. Like, that's debatable.
He squeezed her. He choked her. He beat her to a pulp. He did it all, Geno. So again, you just support violence, I guess. You're just in support of people, or either that or you hate victims. You're a victim shamer. Geno doesn't care if April put it in court documents or Ashley put it. He doesn't care that it was in court documents that Aaron would headbutt her, choke her until she was blue in the face. He doesn't care it was in court documents. He didn't see it. So therefore it didn't happen. She was probably lying about that.
I shouldn't even say half-truths. They're like, well, he squeezed her. Like, that's debatable. And if you don't know enough about
I just don't look. It doesn't have anything to do with my blind hatred for Steel Toe. Because like I said, and I've always tried to remain true to this line. I don't hate. I try not to. I mean, I take that back. I do hate certain people, but I try to be objective in the matter. And I try to be fair when I'm assessing somebody. And again, I don't see why April would make this up to Aaron's ex-wife, her predecessor. I don't see why she would make all of this up. It's not like she said it online and took it back. You know what I mean? It just seems like an insane thing to do. To go to somebody's ex-wife, your husband, to go to your husband's ex-wife and to make these claims.
April's been a lying. If you don't know, if you're like, should I believe April? Do I think April exaggerated when she said, he squeezed me so hard? The same woman that was willing to live with a fucking piece of shit, fucking waiting for him to break up with his wife because she liked money so much. If you don't get that she's an opportunistic cunt, and what would an opportunistic cunt do? Well, we have proof that as an opportunistic cunt, muttering, John, I'm sure you'll agree here, she literally lived in that guy's guest house. When Aaron's like, I'm getting at her, she's like, go.
Have you ever stopped to ask yourself why? She would rather live in basically a guy she just met the last 6 months. It was a crack den. It was some of the worst living situations. There was flies everywhere. Their laundry wasn't put away. There was dirty dishes. There was, you name it, moldy bread. It was some of the worst living conditions in the main house. She got the guest house where there was no internet, no mobile devices or hotspots or anything. There was no, paper to draw on. She could, even if she wanted to draw a snake at Keanu, she couldn't. She didn't have any crayons or paper, let alone AI. She was basically living in caveman days, living in that guest house. And did you ever stop to think as to why she would choose to live there in complete and utter filth rather than her own fucking home? Did you ever stop to think about that? You duplicitous freak.
I like the money and the drugs.
Sure, that probably helped. No one's going to live there sober. Let's be real. No one's going to live there willingly sober. The house, let alone the guest house.
You don't get that that's an opportunistic cunt, then I get why you don't.
And then what do you call Keanu? She's just a law-abiding, upstanding citizen who's not opportunistic? What? I get she's your wife. You're not going to say that about your wife, but I mean, give me a break.
Get the fact that Kayla Rakeda is a
Dumb cunt, slob whore. We got a dumb cunt. We got it. Make a t-shirt, sell it.
We'll get to that. We'll show the clip of Chrissy like shifting her eyes because when I called her friend, like when her friend Geno called her friend Kayla a dumb cunt slob whore, she was like, "Ugh, I don't want to address this because to put it clear."
Again, Geno, how do you feel knowing that Keanu sent her S to another man for cash? I mean, again, the same rule could be applied to Keanu. The same rule could be applied. Look, is Kayla completely absolved from everything she's done? Absolutely not. She's, I mean, did some probably horrendous shit. But what she didn't do is continue to like go online and double down and tell people how, you know, foolish she was and how the other one was, you know, Aaron was so much worse and April sucked and this is the reason why. Like, she just, you know, quietly went away. And that's the best course of action. Now, again, I know your biggest thing and your biggest holdup is that you think by Kayla filing those charges on Aaron and getting you involved, which, I mean, you're really not involved. You don't have to fly there and testify. You got called by the cops once while you were driving. That's your biggest holdup with her. And yet you still like melt down like she's consumed your brain. Like I think you think about Kayla Rakeda more than your actual wife. You've jerked off, according to you, more times to Kayla Rakeda's picture rather than to your own wife. That's scary. That's kind of scary to think about.
Chrissy's a good person. I'm a piece of dog shit. So she's like, we're not going to do this, are we? And I'm like, all right. And I kind of jumped off. But we'll get to that. So if you don't get...
All right, let's go to...
And this will get back to your thing, Muttering John. You know how I fly all around the radar.
What are you saying here?
You don't get that a woman that's a money-grubbing like liar, like April, would lie and say, oh, and Aaron...
Oh, but my point to that was, Kayla, that's your biggest holdup with her, is her, you know, having the police reaching out to you. But again, the picture, and I've showed this clip before. I could dig it up again if you'd like. Kayla didn't want that picture taken. In fact, it wasn't. She didn't even know it was being taken. Go back and watch the clip of Aaron taking the picture. You could see it live happening. Stevie Lou's on the phone. Aaron takes a second, says nothing, takes this random picture, and then sends it to you. Like, yeah, that is against the law. That is a whether Nick egged it on or not, it's against the law. Just like if you were to murder somebody, it's against the law. You know, I don't make the law. Kayla doesn't make the law. It just is what it is. And for that, what? You know, she's consumed you this much. I mean, it's bizarre. This is a person who hasn't said a word in ever, really.
Aaron squeezed me so hard. And it wasn't that he just squeezed me and you'll wake the kids. No, he squeezed me so hard.
No, he put his head up against her like this. Don't fucking wake those kids. Shut the fuck up. That's what he did. That's even worse. You're being headbutted, essentially.
And this was back when Believe All Women. That's fine. I'm not going to talk you out of it. But I can tell you for a fact, she lied to my wife to win her over, to get her on her side. And even now, Keanu's like, what a dumb cunt. And then everyone's like, Keanu flipped on April. I'm not going to speak for either of those two in that case. But if you believe that, that's fine. But it's a lie. It's bullshit. So all that said, watch this. Why you care about this is what I just said, Muttering John. It's provocative. It's captivating. And for all the times I say, I'll give you another prop. For all the times I say, whenever we go to a club, no one talks about this. They don't. Although I was talking to whatchamacallit, Big J Okerson the other day at the stand about Brennan, and we got to talking about it. And there are some comics that
so there is comics that talk. I thought people in real life don't know about the Dabbleverse and everyone's irrelevant in the Dabble, but Big J Okerson knows, and a lot of other people know. Trust me, a lot of other people know about it, but it's a guilty pleasure. People don't want to admit that they're watching, 30, 40, 50-year-old grown men argue about what's revenge porn or not. It's like Real Housewives, or the Real Housewives of Atlanta, or whatever. It's a reality TV show for some, and some people can't get enough of it, and it's a guilty pleasure, but they would never admit it. But you're trying to own everybody and say no one knows about this at clubs, but Big J Okerson, who's a pretty big time comic, I guess. I mean, he's not huge, he's not like A-list, but he's probably definitely close to B-list comedy comic. He's talking about it. Hell, he's had Bob Levy and Shuley on. Let's go to 24 minutes. Geno's coming to terms with himself being a lolcow. What is the biggest characteristic of any lolcow is their inability to identify themselves, their denial of being said lolcow.
Makes me laugh. It takes these absolute nobodies, pretty antisocial girls. J-Mo, almost forgot his name.
J-Mo? What did he do to you? J-Mo's just trying to go through life, enjoying a football game, maybe a beer, go, work his job, whatever he's got to do. In that car, making another video about Chad Zumock and how he should get a job. J-Mo's just trying to mind his own business. What did he do to you, Geno?
Clearwater Chad.
I do agree there. Clearwater Chad should be thrown off a building.
Shmuel Buckman.
I don't know too much about... I know who Shmuel Buckman is. I haven't watched enough to assess whether or not I want to throw him off a building or not.
All these fucking nobodies, and you bring them in, and they're fucking... I love that people are like, Geno's a lol cow or LOL cow. I don't know which it is.
You should. You're one of them.
LOL cow. Or is it lol?
Yeah, it's a LOL cow.
Yeah,
that's it.
Lol cow, right? And they're like, Geno's a lol cow. No,
I'm not. I swear I'm not.
No, you understand, because
I have a real life. I go outside. I touch grass. Yeah, so do I.
I mean, I guess I have no right to tell you I'm not, right? Because I don't know what it is. I mean, I know what it is, but look, I'm just here doing my thing. Right. And it'd be one thing if I
It's not up for you to decide who is or who isn't a lol cow. The people decide, unfortunately. And the people have decided a long time ago, way before Win by Two and anyone else here in the Dabbleverse, that Geno, in fact, is not only
Geno's a bitch,
but also a lolcow. Let's keep it pushing. Where we got? We got a couple more. 2850. Geno claiming Kayla wanted the picture to be taken. Let's go here. 2850. Blase.
Cock cunt faces here, but don't. If anyone believes in revenge porn, okay?
As if it's a religion.
Anyone does.
If anyone believes in God,
it's fun.
What?
But don't get me wrong. The second you fucking put a naked picture of yourself out there,
she didn't. Your wife did. Kayla didn't.
Take responsibility for it.
The picture was taken without her knowledge.
And she didn't. And it's one thing to not take...
It's not like she was posting the picture online everywhere for everyone to consume and then got mad and started pressing charges on... You know what I mean? The picture was taken against her will.
Responsibility for it. But it's another thing for her to let fucking all of our names get dragged through this. And the people that suffer the most are...
Now, I do have to give credit to Keanu here, because coming up, there's a clip of her being like, yeah, I mean, what stress has this sent you? We've lived our lives normally. There was one phone call one time.
Fucking children. But she puts up with it because she wants that money. She's a grubby money, a money grubbing Slav contour. Now let's watch a little more.
She did. 49 minutes. It's just setting the stage here. 49 minutes arguing over April. April continues. Let's check this out. April, you still with us, April? Oh, I feel so bad for April.
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
You missed that voice, Keanu. Remember that voice? Remember you two used to be such close gal pals? And then you went and stabbed her in the back. The snake that you are.
She went through some...
oh, God!
I said she went through some dumb shit, but now, just like Andy Dufresne, she crawled through a river of shit and came out clean on the other side. How about that?
She didn't. You don't know where she is. Well, she was dragged, kicking and screaming.
Now, I know what you're thinking. John, is this episode from 7 months ago? No, this was 3 days ago. Still on it.
Whippets coming out of her pockets away from Nick Rekieta because she lost the fucking, what was that, Mr. Beast who could stay the longest for the piece of shit sweatball fucking what's he do? Whip It Boy. She did not crawl through a river of shit and come out on the other side, or we would have seen her. There's a reason we can't see her.
In fairness, anyone ever seen inside Nick Rekieta's home? One could make the argument that's a river of shit. And she got through it and onto the other side.
Let me tell you something about my friend Artie Lang. My friend Artie Lang did not crawl through.
Look at Keanu rolling her eyes. She's like, why is he bringing up Artie Lang in comparison to April Imholte? What the fuck? Huh? What are you talking about? Geno is a delusional, feeble, old man with I'm telling you, get him tested for jaundice.
A river of shit and come out on the other side. He crawled through a river of shit and he can't come out on the other side because he's still so fucked up because of his love of heroin.
I don't know where that came from, but
because he didn't come out. She didn't come out the other side.
As far as we know, she's staying off the internet.
We don't know.
Well, we know.
Everything with you is a caveat. As far as we know.
All right. Do you think that she's living in some other weird side house and still doing whip hits? And
I don't know. I know what our friend Aaron Imholte is doing. I know what he's doing.
What?
I know what Nick Rekieta is doing. For the most part, okay.
So can't I just be like, hopefully?
Yeah, you can do that. God forgive me if you think you can say, and that's what I said. Don't say if, and don't say I think. Say I hope. Hope's a good thing, Ray. Maybe the best of things.
Whoa! Good joke. I got that one, Geno. That was good. That was a good joke.
That's the line from Shawshank we should be doing.
Brooks was here, and
get to it.
He's done the bridge of his shit.
Keanu, I need you to read that. That's what it was.
She was dragged, sucking and twerking out of the house as a live-in bangman.
Funny stuff. Let's get to it. Wait, hold on.
That's fair.
And listen, I was harsh, but I did her a fucking favor. All right? I did her a favor.
So Keanu now thinks that, and then she's had this take now since she was on This Little Piggy, but that she did April a favor by doxing her location. Again, this is whatever. Look, and I know why you have to tell yourself this, because otherwise you're the bad guy in the situation. So you have to tell yourself that you did her a favor. But whose place is that? It's not your place. It's not your place to intervene with that sort of thing. To dox somebody's location while she's trying to lay low. While she's trying to lay low from a person who she has claimed to not only mentally but physically abuse her. It is not your place. It's not your place. That's where she wanted to be at the time, and she was, again, laying low. And then you announced it for the world. Hey guys, I know where April's at. Check this one out. Never believe what Kiki found. Bing bing, boom boom boom, bing bing bing. It's like you wonder why. I mean, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't give a shit at all. I mean, and then maybe it really is just all for the next clout, ingestion. Because, one would view this as a soulless person. One would view Keanu as a soulless individual who feels nothing, who doesn't care about anything but herself and her career or lack thereof, and trying to advance said lack of career. And if April's your friend, again, imagine doing that. Imagine doing that to her.
And
I agree.
Happy now, so
you hope.
All right, so I'm going to. So do you want me to shit on her for something that we don't know is happening?
No, because I do that enough.
No, I'm saying good for her. She hasn't fucking. When she hasn't tweeted. Apparently, she has a new boyfriend, a new job, a new home, a new life. Good for fucking her. And I did.
And yet,
you don't even believe that. You don't even believe that.
Good for fucking her. And I did.
You can't even say it with a straight face.
And yet.
Snake. 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 snake, 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 snake. I hope everyone's chanting that in the chat. This fucking broad. MGO82 for 2 says, fuck Geno Bisconte, fuck Keanu Thompson, Lord's work, brother. Thank you so much. And fuck AI. Not artificial intelligence either. Well, fuck that too. More so, Aaron Imholte. Thank you for the 2 buckarooskies. Fucking $2 richer, man. I'm fucking killing it. All right, let's see. Where am I moving to here? I think there's like 3 or 4 more. Keanu sharted. Oh, at 55:10 it says Keanu sharts. I'm kidding. I wish it said that. Oh God, I would spend 9 hours if Keanu sharted her pants. Oh God, that would be the highlight of my fucking show. No, 55:10, the fight continues. Geno says April chose to run away with Rekieta. Finally, Keanu comes to her senses.
We can be all right with Aaron, even right after recognizing his foibles and him, trying to do better and whatever, right?
Again, I don't even think you believe that, Keanu. Let me just listen to your demeanor. And this is an interesting theory I've seen a lot of people pose is Keanu and Geno, they're not necessarily Aaron's friends, even though one can make the argument that they are, that every action, everything they do is based and predicated around pleasing Daddy Aaron. But every chance they get to like shit talk Aaron or take digs at him, now look, they'll disguise, we're friends, that's why we're allowed to shit on him. But you basically robbed him blind for their anniversary week. You don't like, I could tell in your heart of hearts, you don't believe what it is you were saying about not only Aaron, but about April too. I mean, just look at your demeanor. I mean, it's so obvious. You know what I mean? So my point is like, the theory is, and I had this theory too, that they just trolled Aaron anniversary week, and they're basically, they have their feet in both. They have their hands in both pots, essentially. Like, hey, we could still shit on Aaron, but we're friends with him, so it's cool. But we're also his friend, just in case he wants to hit us up during anniversary week and pay us another $17,000. They're having their cake and eat it too. And really, the dummy in all this is Aaron. He's getting played by a fool. He thinks Geno and Keanu, Gigi and Kiki, Gigi and Snakey are his best pals, BFFLs. In reality, I really do honestly think Geno and Keanu have had the conversation drunk in their homes, or in their home rather, that they think Aaron Imholte is a complete and utter fucking loser, and we want to extract everything we can possibly from him while seeming cool. We want the steel toe bump, and we kind of want to, you see what I'm saying? I think that's happened. I think. You could tell me I'm wrong all I want, but I think that's happened.
And him, trying to do better and whatever, right? And just because we don't know exactly what April's doing, can't we hope that she's sort of seeing the error of her ways as well?
I mean, sure, we can hope that.
No.
But I will say this. First, I'll say thank you. I didn't realize we might get super chats. Thank you, Bob Patrice. Get her on the
You got one super. I watched this whole episode. $2.
phone. We'll settle this.
After Rumble takes its cut, you're looking at $1.60.
Yeah. And by the way,
one super chat.
13232 top.
I'd literally kill myself if I got one super chat.
Your entertainment in your life.
I'm sorry, two. He got 2 kudos to win by.
Kudos to win by 2 radio.
Totaling $3. Again, I'd take a header right off the fucking Brooklyn Bridge. If I got $3 after doing 2 hours, I'd be like, yeah, this is woo. I'm done. It's over.
I hope they meant that. What was I going to say? But that's just it. Like, the thing is, if she was a friend, she would call and apologize. Like, the last call you got.
Why would she? Every time she calls or texts, you're leaking it. She wants nothing to do with you guys, and rightfully so.
I don't know the last call, but she called on her wedding night, or the night before. She was doing shitty things. She has the number. Call and say, I'm sorry I dragged you and your husband through this.
Days before our wedding. That's the one thing that I am freaked out with her about. But drugs make you do weird shit. And also people handing you drugs and getting you addicted to things, like Nick has admitted, make you do weird shit. So
but she doesn't get a pass.
I just looked down at the chat. Pretty antisocial and in hot water clips, allegedly. Who knows? People are speculating it's Geno. It might be Geno. Geno's done that before. He's shown up in chat rooms with alt accounts, so I won't put it past him. How about this? In hot water clips right now, winby2radio.com, or I'm sorry, winby2radio@gmail.com. Send me, I don't know. See, I don't want to be weird about it and creepy and be like, send me a picture of yourself right now of what you're doing. Because if it's not Geno, then I'd feel like a complete idiot. I don't know. My point is, I would have put it might be Geno. It might be Geno. It very well could be Geno. Very well could not be Geno.
For getting addicted to drugs. You don't get a pass. She's not like...
I just looked down and I see him. It's hilarious.
I'm high schooler. She's fucking 31 at the time, married, with kids, even though they're not hers. If you get addicted to drugs there...
Yeah, Keanu says, Geno is Gary Biscayne. Yeah, we know. We see. Trust me, I tune in quite frequently. I'm one of his 8 viewers. You should be thanking me. I'm basically, what would that be? I can't do math right now. 12.5% of his audience. I am 12.5% of his audience. But just because he has the profile of Gary Biscayne doesn't mean, hello? You could create another YouTube account. Seriously, hello? Knock, knock. You can create another YouTube account. You're aware of this, right? Geno has been outed as having alts. He's admitted to having alts and sock accounts. Don't give me Geno's Gary Biscayne, so therefore he can't be anyone else. Bullshit. Now, just because you said that, I almost believe that's Geno now.
You're a shitty person. You choose it's when you're an 18-year-old.
And this is the clip I was going to give you credit to. How dare you?
I'm going to ask you something. When you're an 18-year-old or 25,
no, you're not going to do it. Tell me what to say. No, you won't get me to do it.
You get addicted to drugs, and you're choosing them over what? You're choosing them over like growing up and having, getting your shit together or having a job, or maybe over the job you have. She chose it over her husband and her children. So she's a piece of shit.
When there's a man who promises you...
Stop blaming men for April being a dumb cunt.
All right.
Stop it.
Whoa.
Stop blaming men for April being a dumb cunt.
I think we've moved on and grown up. And
I hope so.
Right. I'm not blaming men. I'm blaming one worm with a mustache. Okay.
For her choosing his drugs over her kids?
No, I think that some fucking narcissistic, culty fucking asshole, teaches you how to do whippets, get you hooked on drugs, tells you he's going to leave his wife, and then keeps handing you drugs over and over and over again. I think that that's hard to get out of. It's an emotional abuse situation.
How do you get into it when you have a husband and children?
Because your then husband, Geno, thinks and persuades you into going to hang out at the Ricadas. Let's go to the Ricadas for the weekend. He seems like a cool guy. He just did our comedy show after Chrissy Mayer's dad's head got blasted off. Why don't we go and hang out with them? He's got a wife. You can hang out with her. And then the idea was brought up by Aaron to go fuck him. You can't exonerate Aaron from all of this. Your pal Aaron, Geno, and this is I hope to God maybe there's a part of you that's trolling him. I don't think that to be the case, because that would be giving you way too much credit. But your pal Aaron, he's just as culpable If not, the whole entire thing could really point back to him. You know, if it wasn't for Aaron, none of these people would be in this position to begin with. He's the one who had this grandiose idea. Oh, we can hang out with Ricada. He's got, 400,000 subscribers, 500, however many subscribers he has, 500K on YouTube. If I could just get 1% of that, if I can get 1%, that's 5,000 new people to the show. Imagine what 5,000 new people to the toe would bring. 5,000. Babe, think about it. 5,000. Won't you suck his dick for 5,000? And April's very susceptible. You know what I mean? She's quit her job. She takes mental and physical abuse from Aaron on a daily basis. She's his whipping boy day in and day out. And finally, linking up with Nick and Kayla, it was something new, something different. It broke up the monotony of the day in and day out daily abuse of talking about Tim Walz and Fox News and Tucker Carlson and owning the haters and owning the trolls and being degraded and being berated and just everything. It gets to be enough for one person. Again, I'm not exonerating April and saying whatever. She's definitely played a part in this too, 1,000%. But ask yourself why. It's not all because Nick had some. I don't think maybe too. Actually, I take that back. I think Nick had a part to play in it, and I also think Aaron had a bigger part to play in it. They both wanted it. And they got it. They got exactly what they wanted. So I give Nick shit too, because it's like, bro, like, aren't you supposed to be kind of smart? Aren't you a lawyer? Like, how did you think this would end? So, for whatever that's worth, but Keanu kind of coming to her senses here.
Yeah, so that's their fault. Yeah, but can't you just be like, wow, hopefully she's out of it. Great.
I hope she is out of it. But if she's out of it, she owes us an apology.
I'm not here to like fucking shit on fucking April. That doesn't.
I know. That's what I'm here for.
Right. Well, I can shit on fucking Nick as the root of all evil, and that's.
I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that, baby.
I'm not blaming men. I know the situation from what she told. So.
Yeah, but you understand, like at some point you need to have the phrase echo. True or false? April chose drugs over her husband and her children.
She doesn't have children.
Exactly. April's the only one without kids in this entire thing.
Her children. She said she loved those children.
And they're not her kids.
Said she loved Nick's children too.
I could say I love, your Kit Kat bar. It doesn't make it mine.
Good thing she got the fuck out.
I don't need to die over that Kit Kat bar.
There, right?
So she chose someone else's children over the children that were her stepchildren.
You're shitting on April.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. A stepmom, a stepdad, like it's good. If the kids have a good relationship with their step-parents, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're not her kids.
For what reason?
They have a mom. They see their mom every day.
What?
For what reason?
Because she dragged us into this shit.
No,
she's the one that texted.
They did. The only person that come on, dude. Like, it's not. I'm not.
So when she called you on our the night of our rehearsal dinner, when she called you that night,
I just fucking said that it was not it was the night before, and I just fucking said that was manipulative and fucked up and awful. I just said that.
Yeah. Okay. No, you just said it now.
No, bitch.
You may have said it before.
Whoa!
I said it. Rewind it.
We'll rewind it. Not now.
I did just fucking say it. I said that was fucking manipulative, and that's probably the only thing.
Imagine calling your husband a bitch.
That I've been angry about. But those aren't her kids. She's the only fucking person in there without kids. I
don't think they're her kids, but they're her kids.
Geno, they're not her kids. I don't think they're not. They're not her kids. What don't you get? Holy shit. Are you this fucking stupid? They're not her children.
Person in there without kids.
I don't think they're her kids, but they're her kids. You know what I mean? Like she raised them like they were her own. Oh, I love when you talk like a South Philly broad.
Holy
Shut
shit.
up. I love that. I mean it. Shut up.
You're ridiculous, please. We're gonna sit here and shit on April for what reason? Nothing. She's doing what's right. Guess who's fucking not tweeting? Hopefully not doing drugs. Hopefully not anywhere near the Ricadas. Hopefully fucking April. That's it. So yeah. I don't know it for a fact, but I'm 99.9% sure. So
yeah. Well, then she should call us and apologize.
I don't need a fucking apology. Okay.
I do. This guy, Daddy does.
She has to apologize to you. Okay.
If she apologized like that, it doesn't count.
I'm sorry, Eugene.
It doesn't count either.
I'm so sorry. I love those kids.
All right, 101 coming up here. Geno coping over Aaron eating cum.
By the way, I love this stuff. By the way, and this is the other thing I love about the Dabbleverse. This guy, what's his Aaron ate cum? He didn't. That's how Daddy do. Like,
see, and this is why I don't think Geno's trolling Aaron, because he like doubles down.
If you don't get up, and this is what me and you both like, we agree and laugh about this. If you,
Geno, again, you don't get this sound drop from not eating cum. Where's it at? Sorry.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
At the very least, let's just say he didn't eat cum. At the very least, he allowed Nick to penetrate his wife and then also went in for seconds. Like, again, how cucked? Now, again, I'm of the mindset that he did eat the jizz. He did eat the jizz. He ingested the goo. Why? Because he has shown no evidence to the contrary, proving otherwise. If I was being framed of eating jizz, I would do everything in my power. I would hire the CIA, the FBI, the Navy SEAL, SEAL Team 6, the person who shot fucking Osama bin Laden, the person who shot Chrissy Mayer's dad. I'd hire them all. Guys, put together a case here. Help me out. I'm dying. I'm being accused of eating goo. Fuck. Please, for the love of Christ and all that's holy. I mean, imagine just taking him at his word. Guys, yeah. Imagine me eating cum. Yeah, I can actually. That's the sick part. I can actually imagine it. I can see it. You were so in love with Nick and his clout that you would do anything for just one more. Kind of like Keanu. That's why you guys are two peas in a pod. Anything for just one more viewer. You want me to eat your cum? You want me to suck your farts out of your bungus? I will. There's no stopping me in the things that I will and will not do. I'll basically do it all. You want to tie me up and put an apple in me? Plug me like a fucking pig? Roast me like a... You know what I mean? I'll stop at nothing for 7 viewers. If that means easy goal, that means, goal is life. And if life is goal and goal is life, then goal is lol and life is life. You know what I'm saying?
You don't get what a psycho, pathetic person Nick is. Like when you heard him tell that story while fucking Camelot was ball washing him. He's like, he told it like
we here like to call it nut scrubbing.
Like a third grader.
Ball washing is so 2023. We call it nut scrubbing or nut polishing or testicle cleaning even.
Would tell a story like, that guy's so gay that he ate my cum. I wasn't in there. What I did was I fucked his wife and I pulled out and I came on her and then I left and Aaron went in and ate my cum. And if you believe that, you are like, shout out to Muttering John. You do love the Dabbleverse. You do. And I give Muttering John. He's like, no, you're right. We're stupid for being in it. No, I guarantee Muttering John lived a good life. He's probably got a job and a family and kids. Like, this is fun. Look at these losers.
Probably doesn't. It probably doesn't. I can't picture Muttering John having a house and a family and a job. Where does he work? Target? Like what? I mean, maybe he does. Maybe he's an upstanding citizen. I have no idea. He probably isn't, though. No offense, Muttering John. I think he'd probably agree. 107.55, Nick and Melton. Okay, this is insane. Listen to this.
Friend. And I had to fucking address that. It's like, these pieces of shit don't need to drag us into it. And they did. And they did.
It has nothing to do with Chrissy. Why should she?
It doesn't. I agree completely. Yeah.
Right. And she's just, you have to keep an even keel with people. Like, of course. Yeah, that's not.
You do. I don't. I don't.
Ever do. Not even with your wife.
No, I don't keep an even keel. I don't. I shan't. Thank you, buddy. It's just in from our boy Auth. Type Keanu. Oh, God. Why? And I didn't even realize that. I just didn't think, not on that. That's the thing I used. No, you don't. No, she doesn't. So, and this is what fucking fat failed Melty does. Like, everyone Google that. Everyone Google that. It's like, why? Because it's just like they're going after Aaron in the courts. They're like,
They're not going after Aaron in the courts. I think he means Melton and Nick. You do realize Aaron filed those charges, right? The reason why they're going to court tomorrow is because of Aaron, not because of Melton and Nick. I guarantee if it was up to Melton and Nick, they would rather have this be completely, not what's happening tomorrow.
Why? Because it's just like they're going after Aaron in the courts. They're like, if we win this in the courts, what, Nick? You didn't ruin all 5 of your kids' lives. You're not a piece of shit. Your wife.
Okay, maybe I was wrong. He is talking about Nick and how Nick's going after him, Aaron, and the revenge porn, or not Nick. It's actually not neither Nick or Kayla. It's the state of Minnesota. It's the state of Minnesota going after Aaron. Again, Kayla filed the charges. And the state of Minnesota picked it up and is now pressing those charges against Aaron. It's not Aaron versus Kayla. It's not Aaron versus Nick. It is Aaron versus the state of Minnesota. Again, how you can't comprehend this? The state of Minnesota viewed it as a crime. They viewed it as a crime. So this is why we're here. If it wasn't a crime, if it wasn't a big deal, it would have been dropped. But they viewed it as a big deal. There was enough evidence supporting it, so they went ahead and pressed charges. I mean, are you this dumb? You can't be, man. Maybe you are. I don't know. You probably are, actually.
You're not. You didn't ruin all 5 of your kids' lives. You're not a piece of shit. Your wife isn't a money-grubbing whore.
And guess what, Aaron? It's not like they did something in their private lives either. Aaron did this on his show, like for everyone to see. So again, he had what's coming to him. No, does that change Nick and his story? No. But again, at the end of the day, it's illegal. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's illegal. No matter how much you try to spin this, no matter every day for the rest of your life until you're dead, the times you try to spend, it's not going to change it. It's not going to change it at all. It will not change it whatsoever. What's done is done. All right, let's do one more, and then I got to get out of here. I'm fucking starving. I got a bagel made and ready to rock for me at the end of this. 11830, Keanu getting annoyed at Geno calling Kayla dumb. Oh boy, this should be good. This should be fucking good, mate. This should be fucking good. Yeah? You want to see fucking good? I'll show you fucking good. Check it out.
Just stop giving all these dumb cunt slob whores excuses. You're saying, oh, it's the drugs.
I'm not giving her
she's
an
a victim.
Excuse. I'm not giving her an excuse. I'm going to the root of the problem. The root of the problem is Nick Regatta, the worm with the fucking mustache.
Wow.
That's it.
He put a gun to her head and made her take drugs.
Keanu has announced it's our clip guy. Dog, LOL. Now she seems guilty. Now she seems like she's been caught and is trying to really convince us that it's not Geno. I ain't buying it, Keanu. She's going outside of the show and is trying to convince me that it's the clip guy behind In Hot Water. I don't even know if In Hot Water Clips is in here anymore. I think he gone. I think Pretty Antisocial chased him out. Wait, no. Oh. Okay, I won't say. Anyway.
Drugs. He put a gun to her head and made her sleep with Aaron. He put a gun to her head and made her stay with him when he mistreated her.
The guns were lying around, and it was a lot of drugs.
They weren't put to her head. They weren't put to her head. Drug addiction can make good people shitty. Yeah. But it wasn't like she fucking didn't ease herself into that life.
Well, I don't know what you're fucking like. I still whatever you want to do. Go ahead and keep saying that. I mean, it just makes
saying
you
what?
Like,
Saying what?
I don't know,
Kayla's a dumb cunt slob whore?
Makes no fucking sense because it's like
No one in comedy has ever come up to me like, I'm worried about your opinions on Kayla or Kate.
no one in comedy knows who these fucking people are.
Right.
Wrong. Big J. Okerson knows who they are. I think someone else, too, who has a pretty big podcast. I can't quite think of the name of, but they were covering this Nick shit, too. So, yeah, people in comedy do know who these people are. And that's a fucking fact. Jackie.
So when I say that, it only offends people like Toe Dreams and stuff. That Kayla Ricade is a dumb cunt slob.
It's just like
Good.
you're
It's got nothing to do with you.
It's just like you're smarter than that too.
Oh, she's like, no, I'm not actually. I'm pretty fucking stupid.
Just
I'm
say
smart
that.
enough to know that when I call Kayla Ricade a dumb cunt slob whore,
It annoys Nick and Melty and everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just say
no
that.
effect on, what's that?
So just say that. Don't
No,
try and back it up.
What do you mean? I'm not backing it up. I'm saying Kayla Ricade is a dumb cunt slob whore. Yeah,
right.
That's it.
I got to give this one, guys. Cringe of today's episode brought to you by Geno Bisconte, aka John Di Bisconto, and his lovely anorexic snake wife, Keanu Snake Thompson. I give them the cringe of the episode here today simply because Geno thinks that he's like owning everyone by calling Kayla a person who is not an internet personality and really has not that much to do with this whole entire situation, as he thinks. Calling her a dumb cunt slob whore is like his, rally call, and he's really sticking it to the haters. He's not doing any of that. In fact, he's making himself look like a fool, and Keanu's actually pretty annoyed by this.
Slob whore. Yeah,
Right.
that's it. Yeah.
Good for you, man.
Thank you, Dick Fitzwell. Yeah. Any good mother would have said, we got to get the fuck out of here. And she's like, nah, we'll hang out a little longer. The money's
Fick Ditzwell.
not going away.
Wait, Fick? How would it be? Fick? Yeah, Fick Ditzwell.
No, I mean, I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. We all agree with that. But she
drugs
didn't.
are fucking. I don't agree with her.
Then she
decisions
chose drugs
whatsoever.
over her kids.
I don't agree with her decisions whatsoever. But if you're
I didn't
talking
think you
about
did.
this, if you're talking about this fucking specific thing, I think she's 100% kind of like emotionally like at the whim of Nick, and it's a hard thing to get out. I'm not defending her, but I'm not just gonna sit around and call her that because like we don't even fucking
I
know
didn't
her.
ask you to.
Okay. Well,
I know her when I'm listed in the same court case as her. I
oh
feel
God,
like I know.
Geno, you poor thing.
Listen.
Oh,
No,
God.
baby, I'm not a poor thing. I'm just saying when I'm listed in a court case in Minnesota because of her, I'm going to call her that.
Did we have to go in? No.
No, but did we have to put up with a lot of shit and stress?
Shit and stress. Listen to what Keanu says. Moment of clarity.
I did.
What
A broken clock is right twice a day, even though she don't know how to tell time.
was stressful?
Keanu, did you know that? A broken clock is right twice a day. Do you know that joke?
I
Hey, hold
did.
on, one more time.
And stress? I
What?
did.
What was stressful?
I didn't like being involved in it at all. It was stressful to me.
It was Cry me a fucking river then. Hey, cry me a river, dog. Maybe you shouldn't have shacked up with Aaron.
I'm not speaking for you here.
It was stressful to me to get a phone call by the cops. And every day since, drone on about the same thing. It seems like you were giving yourself the stress.
I mean, it really wasn't
And even his wife says it really wasn't that stressful. I mean, one phone call?
that stressful. Somebody calls you. They shouldn't have fucking.
Somebody calls you. An occurrence that happens multiple times a day has sent Geno into a year-plus long frenzy. And that really, Keanu, I could tell, is pretty fed up with it. I'm not excusing any of Keanu's behaviors here. Again, moment of clarity, sure. But all in all, you chose to shack up with these fucking rejects. with these fucking fugazi people here, with these fucking internet dirtbags, and you reap what you sow. You reap what the fuck you sow. Guys, that is going to do it for here, for me, for here, for what, for here. Today, we gone did it. We gone fucking did it. Today has been a fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Tomorrow's the big HR toe, and I can't fucking wait. Again, if you want coverage of that, 11 a.m. Pretty Antisocial is on tomorrow, so check them out. They will be streaming and bringing you probably the exclusives. As for me, I think I'm going to try to do a show Sunday. I think I'm going to try to do a show Sunday at some point. I don't know how long, maybe just a recap of this past weekend and, maybe some more. And the next week is our members only show. So the first show in September will be members only. The schedule is going to change. The schedule is going to change. We're not doing, after this Sunday, there will be, if I do a Sunday show, there will be no more Sunday shows up until the weekend after Super Bowl weekend. And as far as the weekday, I think we'll probably stick to Tuesday, and we'll probably stick to like Saturday or maybe a Tuesday and Friday. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But thank you so much to everyone who stopped by. Hit the like button if you could on your way out. It means the fucking world to me. Sorry about the internet delays earlier, the internet little trouble. I think we were pretty good though. I think we were pretty good for the rest of the show. Shout out to Big W and Jeff Closer and everyone of us who support it outside of Super Chat. Shout out to Sweaty Tryhard, Isaac Walmart, Mutic Growl here today, Spy Pigeon, Jeff Closer, like I mentioned, Shades Cal, Nice Podcast, Stupid, Elp E, Chris Mack, Terry Nee, let's see, MG082, Aaron the Rittatata, Who What Why, thank you so much, Eva, thank you so much, John Spencer, KB, Lady KB, that is, Roy Cohn, Esquire, and Son, Pretty Antisocial. Thank you so much, Delco Lou. Who else we got here today? Who else we got? That's it. That's it. Thank you to everyone else who stopped by and watched the show and supported the show. We do appreciate that. We do appreciate that. Thank you to our mods here today. We got Chris. We had Moon Crickets. Little Moon Crickets action today. Shout out to Dayla. Shout out to, of course, K McDuck. And all of our mods that keep our chat safe here today. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the support, as always. I mean, seriously, can't do the show without the chat here. Without the chat. Jeff Closer. How can I fucking forget? How could I forget? No, Keanu, we won't be doing any wheeze around here, all right? Look, you need to control your man. You need to really ask yourself at the end of the day, you really need to ask yourself what it is you're doing. You have the rest of your life in front of you. The rest of your life in front of you. Do you want to be doing the same thing, hearing about the same fucking things over and over and over and over? Just when you thought it was done again. What is it that you really want? Or a life chasing clout? I mean, does that sound fulfilling? Does that sound rewarding? Doesn't to me. Doesn't to me. You can change your reality, but it starts with you. You're the only person, and this goes for everyone, you're the only person in control of your own reality. If you're tired, if you're fed up with the current situation, change it. Simple as that. Change it. If you're content being a piece of shit clout chaser, then do nothing. Kudos to me, of course.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to me. Shout out to me, of course.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
And again, I'm pretty funny.
Win by 2 is funny.
What they're saying on the streets. Again, hit the like button on your way out. It's been great. Aaron's HR toe case tomorrow. Check it out. Of course, we'll be all up on it. Chad is a bigger buffoon than ever before.
That's a fucking fact.
You got a new bike. It's on the ground, didn't you know? But no, seriously, I can't thank you enough. Thank you to everyone who stopped by and helped make this show possible. We do appreciate it. It's been great. It's been fucking great. And I think we have our buddy Tommy Reds, who I brought along in a suitcase with me. Tom, you may now get out of said suitcase and say your few words. Your big moment here, Tommy. Don't blow it.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call
it a night. Thank you so much. And in Hot Water Clips, we know you're actually Geno Bisconte, so we will you'll be hearing from my attorney, and we will actually be suing you for impersonating a homeless man. Oh no, wait, Geno, you're impersonating a actually not homeless man. Well, you get what I'm trying to say. You'll just be hearing from my attorney. We will be pressing charges, and that is a fact. So I will be filing a report to the courts. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Have a great weekend. It is Labor Day weekend, so enjoy. Hopefully, I see everyone back here. Actually, well, like I said, I think I'm going to be back Sunday. Hopefully, I see everyone back here Sunday. But enjoy your weekends and have a fantastic time. It's been great. I've been your host, Mr. Blade. And it's been great, my friends. You know what to do. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Coast on by to the next show. And if you got nothing out of today's show, you didn't hear anything, this is the part you probably want to tune into the most. Fuck being Jewish, fuck being white, fuck being an Indian man roaming around on a horse somewhere. The most important thing you got to do in this life is stay black, my friends. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.